have to like mute my audio when I'm not talking because I'm doing laundry.
Oh, you
Miss
have
Diego's not home. I'm a bachelor.
Oh.
It's been nice.
Where is she?
It's I think it's her best friend's birthday, so they're at the beach just hanging out. Alabama Blondie's there.
Alabama Blondie, come back!
Yeah.
Yo, guys, welcome to another show. We're back. I'm back in New York City. I'm back with the goods.
Back
But
with the fire.
let's start the fire. Let's start the show, dude. Diego. Oh my God! Thank you so much for helping me help cover me when I was away,
Yeah.
taking care of
It was
side
fun.
business.
Mark helped a lot. Buckley, everybody helped. It was a good time.
Teamwork. This is the only way this thing gonna work if we work together. And I've got some other people that said they want to help out. So we'll have some fun. We'll have some fun. Okay. Let's say, who do we have joining us today in the chat? Shout out to JMB. Who's this? I've never seen this guy. Fredo Chinaski. Hey, Fredo. This is from Paris.
Yeah.
Good thing that he distinguished Paris, France from Paris, Las Vegas. Love the show. He loves the show. Cheers, man. I really appreciate it. This show is not easy to do. It's not easy to do. And the viewers make half the show. So I'm glad you're with us today. Kyle D, I wish the Viking YouTube app would auto-populate a username when you use the like it does on the desktop. Oh,
This is so annoying, dude. I get so lazy. Like even this comment here I left. Where is it?
Yeah, which one?
See, Fredo.
Oh,
I'm not gonna try to spell out Janaski, right? Just hey, Fredo. Hope you see it. But
does it highlight when you when you type somebody's half of their name?
No, on the desktop it does, but on an iPhone it doesn't.
Speaking of iPhone users, OC.
Good evening, everyone.
Hey, how'd you made it home? Everything okay?
Made it home pretty good. I've been relaxing outside today, just chilling.
Oh, straight to chilling.
That was fun seeing both of you guys in the car.
Was it?
That makes me. It was. It makes me want to take a road trip.
Road trip, baby. Actually,
we are
it was so much fun.
Tim wants to cancel the Cannonball Run from Los Angeles to Vegas now. He's like, "Oh, see, I got so many trips coming up. I don't think I want to even do Los Angeles." I'm like, "What? Really?
It's hard.
It's ours.
It's hard, OC.
Our flock rocks." A gift from a viewer?
We're going to go to Pink Flamingo. Let's all stay at the Pink Flamingo in Vegas. How about that?
Wow. Should we all pose like that and take a photo?
Like
with our legs interlocked?
Yes. Yes. The three flamingos. By the way, today's topic, Osea, I went against your recommendation of putting Anthony Ferrer again on the title card. Just went with the Rolex GMT. I didn't have the time.
Have the time.
We'll find a way. It'll probably come up sooner or later, the topic. So, but you know what?
Can I bring it up at the very outset?
Sure, let's bring it up.
We'll get it over with.
What?
So remember, Anthony was at some point he posted on his Instagram that, hey, my Instagram is so great. Tim, you were talking about this weekend.
For the 300K for his Instagram.
Yeah, he's like, my Instagram's so great. I'll sell it and you can take it over. And we were talking about this, like, wait a minute. When you buy someone's Instagram or someone's subscriber count,
yes,
you're like, I can't just buy like a subscriber count and then start posting on it and expect the people who see that content to actually like it. They're not the reason why they subscribed.
Start buying from you.
But the reason why they subscribed is because they liked Anthony's Instagram. It's like if OC buys Anthony's Instagram and starts posting OC content, people are just going to unsubscribe. So there's no value there's no value.
Well, hold on a
intrinsic-
second. If you buy it, that's a different story because you're kind of, you're already a little bit known in the watch space here and there. You
If
drop
you're buying
the
a
bomb.
YouTube channel, I can understand you're buying there's some benefits to it because you have to reach certain number of subscribers to have certain access to do certain things. But on Instagram, it's just you're just buying like followers.
Yeah, well,
I don't
he's
get it.
trying to say that you're buying the leads because he has some of the followers are clients of his, but they're just gonna go with him, right?
Mhm.
Like if you buy, if by the way, it looks like he has deleted his Instagram completely. I
Yeah.
only know there's only a single one. This one, the backup.
Yeah.
It's no different when Archie purchased Lux's channel with 100,000 whatever subs, right?
Oh yeah,
Right.
Luxury to last, whatever.
yeah.
I mean, his videos had a couple thousand views. It didn't matter that there were all those subscribers. People just unsubscribe or they ignore it.
Subscribe. So
Yeah.
as you just dropped the bomb, Anthony's two Instagram accounts, his two main Instagram accounts, have been deleted.
They're gone.
From
They're gone. Well,
Instagram.
maybe not deleted. Maybe he just hid them from public. I think you could do it somehow in the settings.
Yeah. Or his account has been permanently terminated because you're legally not allowed to sell or offer to sell.
So this is what I don't understand.
Instagram.
How was he
So-
able to get away with selling watches on Instagram? Because I know a viewer. I spoke with a viewer who has contacted me recently on the Instagram, and they said, "Hey Tim, this is blah blah blah. I'm just refollowing you here because someone has reported his account for selling fake watches, and he never even sold real watches. But he said his Instagram. This is what the Instagram explanation why they deleted his account and
Got
for
it.
selling counterfeit."
Now, Instagram was probably flooded or bombarded with lots of reports of the account either being used to sell watches, sell fake watches, or to promote a scam or bullying or whatever. They were probably just flooded with, and then they probably also were alerted that he was attempting to sell his Instagram account. I think that might be a violation of Instagram's terms of service.
I'm not even sure if
So-
you're allowed to sell accounts.
Yeah, so he's probably permanently. Those accounts are probably permanently terminated, or at least suspended. So
I think
he's
you're
fucked.
right though. See, I mean, buying an account unless it's literally going to be the same shit, and you're going
Exact
to
same
make it openly
business.
known that hey, I took Anthony's account over. I'm taking his clients over. Like, you can't buy this account and spruik Ducatis, and you're going to have a huge following. No one's going to care.
Makes no sense. It was just another one of his last minute cash grabs.
David H says, anyone still dealing with TPG needs to be deprogrammed.
Oh shit! Invite them over to Anthony's new opening of his grand store, and it's just like a deprogramming station, just like needles going in the skull.
What is Tudor Fanman talking about? Tim's channel dying on his feet. How is my channel dying? What are you talking about?
It's growing. It's approaching 10,000 subscribers, record number of memberships, record everything.
Listen, I wouldn't brag. I mean, it was never been doing fantastic. So this is what I understand.
I forgot. Yeah, we're supposed to.
Yeah, what do you? That's what
Never
I'm
mind,
saying.
sorry.
Like, the channel is dying, but it hasn't even taken off yet. Like, I haven't done anything for it to. The channel would have to have lived to then die. So,
Tim, it's no secret that you have been the target of an extremely violent and vicious hate campaign, and that campaign has. I'm gonna name the person that the people propagating the hate campaign are Tudor enthusiasts.
The Tudor.
And this is yet another anonymous, faceless troll who obviously backs Tudor, and
I even bought a Tudor to try to appeal to these people. What do I have to do? I mean, seriously, what do I have to do? Where's my Tudor? Oh, here it is. OC. What do I have to do to
Diego?
What does a man need to do?
The problem with the British accent is now we have like 10 of them on the streams, so you got to be a little more specific.
I think British people have to start doing American accent. Hello, I
Hello,
would like
hello
a
there.
haircut.
It's
don't know.
Tim Wright on the Tim Wright program.
Stephen L. Look at this £5 super sticker. Thank you so
See,
much.
this
Says,
is one
it's
of our great
incredible.
Australian. Yeah, is Stephen L in Australia?
No, it's in
No.
pounds. Stephen L.
Oh, that's right, pounds.
Stephen L. This is the guy who does amazing comments, I think, after the show.
Yeah, he does. He comments every single show.
Yeah, very dedicated guy. Thank you, Stephen L. for watching the show and being so I don't know, keen-eyed, I guess. It's not so. It's at 9.9. I'm at 9.89. Oh, actually, 110 subscribers away from 10,000.
That's right.
It's not gonna happen today.
A year and a half ago, you were at 5,000. So remember, there was a 5,000 giveaway, or source of
7.5 thousand.
supposed to be.
No, I gave away something at 7.5 thousand. Look, it's true. I admitted to doing YouTube backwards. Okay, it's just how it is. This is what happens when you don't do things in the correct order. The real, authentic, genuine, true, original Javier P. We cannot hear you. We can only see your comments. We can't literally hear your comments because there's no audio factor to the YouTube chat section. You can't this would be a cool feature that YouTube could add to be able to record a voice message and put it in the chat. But
Yes,
as if right now, Javier,
too much
we
bandwidth,
cannot hear. Yeah,
too much storage capability.
it's too difficult. Mr. Tudor, to you, I really hope you're talking about me, OC. I've been a member for 11 months.
Exactly.
Because of gifting.
He's part of the hate campaign.
The Tudor. Guys, come on. I bought the BlackBerry 54. I haven't paid for it fully, but I need to make a second payment soon. Marco B, Tim Tubbs on the Datejust 41, blue dial, smooth bezel. Let's see, is it yes? Smooth bezel.
That's the Biden.
Jubilee. The Biden, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good. Oh, there's a lot of Submariners here. It's all Submariners. Okay, let's pull up. It just blue 41. Here we go. Bam. That's it right here. Let's make it full screen. Can we make it full screen?
Rolex does a really good job with their blue.
Oh yeah.
You know what's good about this watch too is that
Mhm.
it's one of the cheapest watches you can get from Rolex, and because it doesn't have the fluted bezel, you save $2,000. So you get you have the Jubilee, which makes it look kind of glitzy and flashy, but you don't have to pay all that money for the gold fluted bezel. So it's I think these are pricey now, like $8,000 maybe.
The retail. You should only be buying this retail first of all. So
this watch you should be able to get retail. I'm sorry, if anywhere you are in the world, if you think that this is a watch that goes over retail, you are sadly mistaken.
You're smoking crack. Get off that stuff. The real. Ooh, man, that looks good. You know what this is? It's a
Datejust, Tim.
No, it's more than the Datejust.
It's a Sky Dweller, but it's a baby Sky Dweller. If it had the fluted bezel, it'd be a baby.
It's like an Oyster Perpetual, but with a date.
No, it's
and a Jubilee bracelet. Oh,
it's something better. It's something even better. You know what this is? This is the Rolex Gerald Genta design Steel Sports watch.
What?
Yeah, because look at it. It looks exactly like the Royal Oak. Besides, it doesn't have the. Yeah, right. Exactly. It looks exactly like the Royal Oak. So it has proprietary Rolex bracelet, right? The Jubilee, what they're most known for. It's integrated, right? The links kind of go inside. Yeah, I know you can separate it, but the watch is kind of designed to go with the bracelet. You would never wear this on a leather strap. It doesn't come on a leather strap. Oh, you think it's dumb, Mutavia? No, fuck you, man. This is not dumb. It's actually genius. Listen. Let me finish. Let me finish. Mutavia. No, it's dumb. Oh, Tim is dumb. No, listen to me. It's blue dial. I'm gonna bring up a Royal Oak 15202 right now.
It wasn't the most insightful comment. It wasn't the smartest comment.
I love that, by the way. Oh, Tim is dumb.
Tim is dumb.
Yeah.
Hey, you can say that's you can say that any time that he starts a show. That's
Yeah,
not,
what the
that's not
hell?
insightful. That's not. Come on,
The
come
what?
up with something
Oh,
better than that.
yeah. I know. Name calling is
You don't have
easy.
to turn on
Okay,
the.
here we
Don't even
go.
have to turn on the audio to type a comment like that.
Here we go. Look at the resemblance here. Okay. No, it's true. Look at the dial. It's almost identical dial, both with a date. Yeah, one is three hand, the other one is two hand. But the dial is almost identical. In fact, the Rolex crown, the logo, that's a crown, right? That it stands really proudly, kind of like the AP at 6 o'clock, where it says AP, right, on the dial. I don't know.
This is the Gerald Genta.
Yeah, I
of
mean,
Rolex. Okay.
it
All right.
looks like Rolex's answer to the Genta Steel Sports, and it's got 100 meters water resistance. And look how it looks. It looks fucking amazing. You look you flip these around, clasp side up. Look at it. It's got one has got AP, the other one's got a Rolex is a more luxury watch than it's letting on that it is. Okay, everybody's looking at the Datejust and they think this is the base model, but the Royal
we
Oak
should
is
do?
also
You know, we
base
should do
model.
just for fun and for no
Yeah.
particular reason at all, and to blatantly kill time. I'd like for you to pick right now. Go to the Rolex configurator. You should be force yourself to pick a Datejust 41 with a smooth bezel and a steel smooth bezel and a Jubilee bracelet, and you will now pick the dial color for Tim Wright. And if you pick the blue, yeah, I guess you could pick that, but
smooth, right?
Smooth. You got to pick
Right.
smooth.
Okay, configure. Okay, here we go. 41. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of cool, like the black one right there. That looks fucking amazing. Do I have to go Oyster or Jubilee?
Go back because you didn't pick. Yeah,
Jubilee.
You have to do Jubilee because the question is Jubilee.
That's right. Yeah.
And now,
is there a better dial, right?
Yeah, the question is which dial does Tim Wright prefer?
Yeah, black, gray. I mean, these are simple colors. Blue. I mean, look, this is why. And you put this, this looks exactly like the tapisserie dial on the AP. I mean, you guys are lying to me when you tell me.
I see two Royal Oaks on the screen. I can't see.
There's two Royal Oaks. For real.
I wasn't
I see twins.
Is that the new Royal Oak on the right?
That's the new Royal Oak on the right. It's probably. I mean, it's more robust.
Yeah.
Okay, let's.
Oh, for sure, it's more robust.
Versace Boy says the Wimbledon dial. I'm so fucking sick of the Wimbledon dial. 10 years already. Enough of that thing.
I want it to be discontinued. I don't want to see it anymore.
And then people go, "Hey, I've got the discontinued Wimbledon dial. We've got to see that on Moto for the next 2 years."
Look, there's not a lot.
Brand new in box. Discontinued Wimbledon dial.
OC.
Scott Wexland says the rhodium dial, Tim. The rhodium.
Look at all these. The rhodium is nice, but I think it's got to be either the solid green.
Is that green? Is that green fluted now? Is that green fluted?
That's a green fluted, yeah.
Oh wow.
That's like a green tapisserie on the AP.
Look at that.
Look at that. Hey, I can
we take these Datejust 41s for granted. There is a color for everyone.
People do.
Oh, you're looking at Jubilee fluted bezel now. I think you have more dial options there. You might have more dial options
I
on the fluted.
Show you the close up. Look how minted that looks.
Minty. In my search for my vintage Datejust, I found a lot of different variations of the Jubilee dial. There's some cool shit out there.
Let's make a poll.
Some really cool stuff. I like it.
Is Wimbledon dial overrated? There we go. You think Diego, is Wimbledon dial overrated?
It's as good a poll as any.
Sorry?
Buckley has a Wimbledon, right?
No. He has this one, the azure, this blue.
Okay, I hate the Wimbledon then.
Yeah, the Wimbledon sucks.
I don't hate it, but like when you see it like two-tone rose gold, it's just like, ugh.
Oh, that's the thing about the Wimbledon is it comes in multiple
steels
configurations. Yeah.
It's not terrible here. It's not the best.
In this picture, actually.
When you start pairing it with the two-tone, I think it gets really bad.
Damn. Look at that. Actually, I mean, it in this picture, all things aside, I still wouldn't get it.
Thanks for remembering to turn on the super chats, Tim.
Oh yeah, MJ, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. You could have a 3-piece Datejust collection for the price of one Royal Oak. Yo, MJ, no joke. Working the crown. I mean, OC. I should have let you handle the 15202. I want to try and set the time,
It
dude.
sucks. It sucks, right?
So Diego, I'm not kidding when I tell you
Oh,
it
I'm
takes
well aware.
it's a full rotation. It takes a full crown rotation for 1 hour rotation.
So I've never handled that watch, but my grandfather's, he has a Rado.
Mm-hmm.
It's a day. No, you need like a fucking electric drill to set the time on that thing. I'm serious. Like my fingers hurt trying to do it. My hand cramped. I was like, fuck it. It's July 6th. I don't care anymore.
Forget about
Yeah,
it.
it is annoying. You unscrew the roll-out crown, you start turning it, and you see that the minute hand go. And like, wait a minute. I gotta go 7 hours here, guys. Help me out.
Yeah,
They make little kind of screwdrivers for it though, right?
they do. The Brody who was on the stream, he actually showed it. He bought one for his 15202, and I highly recommend that time is a human construct. If he's watching, I highly recommend he goes out and buys himself that stylus. Lefty 1999, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. You three should start a gray market operation in the future. The ultimate irony. It would only make sense.
Do you think Lefty's a customer? He's trying to.
I would start a sourcing company if people need help finding watches and charge a flat fee.
Yes,
But as
How
far
much?
as me actually, maybe $500.
$500.
They admitted it on the panel. They have a WhatsApp group where they're buying, selling, and trading watches.
But as far as me taking inventory, no, thank you.
But you would source a piece for someone for $500 flat fee.
Happily, but there's got to be expectations. Like this is it might take a day, it might take 2 months.
You
know what I
do you
mean?
think
Like-
you should? Let's say you want to create like a contract. Like what would be the rules of doing this kind of a deal?
I don't even think I'd want to do it, to be honest, because with the people that I've done it with and that OC has helped and all that, you do it because they're friends, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
you want to go that extra mile for them, and you would never dare charge for those people. But like, let's just say, I don't know who this is.
MC
McMiles
Miles. Oh, dude,
reaches
that's
out.
my homie. That's my homie. Yo, what's up, G? I
But
don't
yeah,
know.
let's say he reaches out and it's like, hey, I want this Pepsi.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it as I have a job, right?
I know,
Like,
right?
It's the second that you start scamming friends. I mean, helping friends for money. You know, I mean, like for example, if someone wants this Datejust and they want to wire me $11,000, I will make sure that the next one that comes in that you get from the AD.
I mean, that
I'll
sounds.
keep track of everybody on the spreadsheet,
Yes.
and when they come in, you'll get your watch. Trust me.
There you go.
Yeah.
What do you think? That sounds like a.
By the way, if you want a
interesting deal.
321 or Snoopy, those are hard to get. I can get those at cost.
You
By
can
the
get
way-
3. Come on.
You know what I want to do? You know what? Many other channels, like firearms channels, they have these. They call them torture tests. How many rounds until the gun explodes? I want to put a watch with a Dremel and like wind the damn crown, changing the time as fast as you can, and just see if the damn thing catches on fire. I want to see what happens.
Let's do that with like a Nautilus. Does someone want to volunteer their
a
Nautilus?
Tissot. Do it with the Tissot,
Oh,
right?
We could do it with a Seiko.
A Seiko, yeah. What's the most reliable watch? You set it up on that Dremel, you start spinning it,
Yeah.
you time it. When shit goes wrong, you open it up, see what failed.
How long is it gonna take to break? You know, I think some of those Seiko movements, they have plastic cogs inside that will make them break real quick.
That would
Small
melt.
G.
Yeah.
Yeah, small G. So small G says, I'd rather have a Royal Oak. Am I crazy? What would you rather have? 3 Datejust or a Royal Oak?
Royal Oak.
Royal Oak. Easy.
Really? It's that easy? But you
Yeah,
can have 3 Datejusts, 3 different colors. Any
It makes no
combination. You
sense.
can have one smooth bezel, oyster, one fluted with the Jubilee, and one fluted with the oyster. And then 3 dials, any colors. You can choose
Yeah,
one
but
green, one blue.
in the morning when I'm reaching for my 4 watches or my watches, I'd rather, if all 4 were on the table, I'm picking the Royal Oak 6 out of 7 days a week.
No, but this is the difference. When you're choosing the Royal Oak, that's the only watch you got. With the Datejust, you would have 3 watches in front of you. You get to choose which color you want.
But what I was saying is, if I choose the watch 6 out of 7 times, that means I like it more than the others combined.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that fucking Royal Oak is so good. I don't care. I think, honestly, I'm a bit of a conspiracy theorist. Okay. I'm not going to lie. Right. I'm not going to sit here on this chair talking to this microphone and say that I'm not a conspiracy theorist, because I am. And I think AP did that shit straight up on purpose. They put like the worst movement. They knew this movement was busted. Okay, they purposely got the worst
Because
possible.
because in 5 years, when they eventually introduce a new movement, it'll be so much better.
Because no, they knew that they can then take their time to introduce better movements into that watch. By the way, we got almost 200 people watching and only
Why?
40 upvotes. I haven't been
Oh,
harassing you guys
shit.
about the upvotes, but you gotta slam the upvote button. That's the only way this show works. You have to slam the upvote and let us know in the chat what you want us to pull up. Rene de la Paz says, Tim, I will buy the Nomos, which you have on consignment for $500. Come on, Rene. Renee, come on, dude. You could have at least asked that in a $2 super chat form. I mean, that's just
Disrespectful.
disrespectful. I know, right? Sometimes
Do you really think the Nomos is worth more than $500?
I think it's worth $2,000. That's how much I think it's worth. I mean, cost about $2,500.
Well, if his cologne is worth 500, then the Nomos is worth 2,000, right?
Yeah.
What if Renee was poor and he wanted the Nomos for free? Would you give it to him?
You know what? I might just give away the Nomos or something. Give it away.
You're
1,000
onto
episodes.
something, Diego.
No, for 5,000 subscribers on the new channel, because we're gonna port this over to the new channel very soon. Very soon. I'm gonna start working on the port.
2025.
2025. I mean, it's
Right around the
hard.
corner.
Yeah, the stuff is time consuming. Everything is very time consuming.
Would you guys ever consider those, like, starting a fucking company that sells watches?
Yeah, yeah.
No.
I would consider it easy. It's especially because it would tie in. Like, for example, I wouldn't wanna, because I already have the timwright.com, which I want to upgrade. I need to upgrade, but I mean, I have a guy who said he's gonna write articles for me when I need to remake this website. But on the website, we can have 3 things, right? We can have
This
just
is
posts.
literally the first time I've ever seen this.
Okay, well, watch it. So on the website, we can have like different articles written. We could have watches for sale, Diego, right? Like,
I love how these articles are from 2021.
okay,
That's the last time they were updated.
I know it's 2020. By the way, you know who wrote this? A German friend.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I get it.
back then we were friends. Things change. Higgins, come back.
Take this website off the screen.
Anyway, so
I think what the community needs, what the entire watch industry needs, Tim, is not
Yeah.
you selling. Well, you need to sell your watches, but not you in the professionally selling watches. What we need is a trusted platform or an app where people can become members and they can buy, sell, and trade their watches in a safe, trusted environment, like in a mobile application or something. But
you might
who
be
knows?
talking about-
Maybe that'll
Yeah.
come out.
Maybe someday.
Maybe someday.
Are you talking about? Is that the digital watch vault?
It could be, or something better.
How would you feel about an angel investor, Tim? Would you be open to that?
Would you? Yeah. Would you like an angel investor to invest in your Tim Wright
Your lifestyle.
website?
Yeah, actually, I would like because
Shout out
if
to
if
Wesley. Wesley might want to invest.
Wesley, if you're watching, dude, if you wanna go into a partnership deal, you wanna spot because actually I have like 3 things that I'm ready to like put some money into, right? Got to hire a producer, to do some work on the side. Then also let's get someone who knows graphics and Photoshop and editing. Okay, someone like that, and then we also need the website redesign. And then on the website we can have, merch, other stuff, and we can sell watches. For example, like Diego, right? You're on the show, right? But you could also maybe run a section when we have few watches. Well, we
Right.
can
Yeah, I don't know. I
expand.
don't know anything about websites, but what I have found that really drives me to look at a website lately
Mhm.
is Instagram. I'll see an amazing photo, I'll click on it,
Yes.
I'll go to the account, and then they always have that little link tree. Click
Yes.
on that, go to their website.
Boom.
That's how I'm finding websites. So I think Instagram's got to be an integral part of this because nobody goes, I mean, except for the standard websites, we know nobody's going and finding new websites as they're on Google.
I have my Instagram link here. Oh, yeah. So I do have, like, if I click on the Instagram here, it takes me to my Instagram, but I get what
But
you're
like
saying.
if you want to do this, what you would do is you'd post a photo of the watch on your
Yeah.
Instagram
And then,
and then when for sale, and then people have to go to the website.
yeah. That's it. That's the way to do it. And we can have it so that it's pointing to our central website. No, this thing is pretty robust. This website, right? There's a merch shop. You can have all kinds of links
It's
to
been, by
stuff.
the way, I got a report that it was stress tested to up to 3 simultaneous viewers.
Guys, don't
It can
go
handle
all
it can
at the same time. You're gonna crash our server.
it can handle significant load. It's
I
never
gotta
reached
get-
The
that
I
level.
gotta
server is an
hamster
iPhone
on the
3.
wheel,
No, it's an
powering the whole
iPhone
thing.
3S in your next to your AC unit, so it stays cool. Right?
Right now, it's probably the most number of concurrent viewers you've ever had on the website.
Oh my god. Buy my Tissot Powermatic for Diego's Dremel idea. Oh, what happened to why is he selling Tissot Powermatic? What do you think?
I have one.
Yeah, why sell it?
Kyle. Well, he probably has this one. The gentleman. Do you have the gentleman or does he have the which one do you have? Kyle, clarify please. Give us some more info.
Maybe
I
he
think
means the PRX Powermatic.
Oh,
By
just
the way,
please.
this watch is amazing. We bought this for my coworker when he had his first kid.
Oh, yeah.
It's a solid watch.
Yeah, and by the way, it's you
watch.
can get 10 of these for the price of one Datejust, right?
Exactly. You can get
Good
every
point.
color. You can get 2 of every color.
That's a really good point. But MJ, thank you so much for a $10 super chat. Tim Peace Gentleman. There you go. Tim Peace Gentleman. We already have the name. We have the name for our website. It's not a timepiece, gentlemen, but a timepiece.
I'd like to see Tim doing those TikToks or those shorts where he's in Vegas and he goes, could you guess 3 guesses what I do for a living? And then they go, I don't know, like crazy, like street performer? No. I don't know, fashion designer? No. 3rd guess. It's like, and then you
Final
whisper,
guess.
OnlyFans. You got it.
And we pop champagne, fireworks
Or the
for a
other one
successful guess.
Yeah, the other one is, would you like a year's free subscription or a mystery gift? They're fucking,
Oh my god.
have you seen these? It's hilarious.
Check out this date just I put in the private chat. Speaking of Jubilee dials, I don't think this is technically called Jubilee, but I thought it was pretty cool.
Oh, what the hell is this?
It could be Jumbo Jubilee.
It's called Pied de Poule dial, whatever the hell that means.
What? What do you mean? That looks like Jubilee. Oh,
It's
wait a
not.
second.
It's like a print.
Dial. The dial.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. No. It's not a Jubilee. But let's see, where's the picture of the dial? Look at that.
This is like the first photo. Might be able to find you a
What
better
the
image.
hell? That's trippy. That looks, you know what it looks like? There's jackets with this type of pattern. It's like houndstooth. What is it? Is there such a thing as a houndstooth jacket? Or
Uh,
making stuff up.
here's a better image. I
Yeah,
don't
because
know.
I can't see anything on this picture.
Yeah, this other image is much better.
Houndstooth. Yeah, this looks houndstooth, man. Hold on. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna zoom in here on the Cyclops part.
Click the
Wait.
second link I put in. If you
No,
wanna
no, no. Wait,
compare.
wait, wait. Watch this. I'm gonna blow it up. Here we go. You see that? Bam. Now you can see the pattern. But how did they do it? That looks very complicated. Very fine, but there's no sign of etching or anything.
Just like spray paint and masking tape.
Oh shit! Wait, I was supposed to get the link. Oh, link or no? You guys are ignoring my chat request. Was there a request for link?
Nope,
I just
nobody
threw-
wants the link.
Oh, whoops.
What has happened?
Let me delete that comment. I'll put the Tim Wright in timeout.
Okay.
No, don't do that.
For real though, click the second image I put. It's much
Mhm.
better.
Okay, let's get the second image. Oh shoot!
Yeah,
Whoa.
and you can really zoom in on this. I think it's interesting.
Yeah. This is like a Chanel jacket, kind of like when you see the Chanel pattern.
Houndstooth.
Is it houndstooth?
I think it is. I think that's what it's called. I just looked it up. Houndstooth pattern. That's the houndstooth pattern.
Oh, that's
This
kind
is
of
slightly different though. But you can, like this.
Type
this-
chrono set. Type houndstooth tweed, and you'll get some pretty cool, like British looking jackets. I assume.
Tooth.
Shout out to Paul Thorpe, the
Shout out
king
to.
of British jackets.
That's right. By the way, there was a video of Paul. Oh, look at this. On this one, it looks really good. It's got to be based on this one. Like you said, English tweed. But I lost. I don't know where. Oh, I don't know where I left it. Was it here? No. Oh well. 1 second.
1 second. Let's click on one of those
So
18 tabs.
So what do you think? You're thinking about one of these because
No, I'm not.
you said you want the two-tone Datejust.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about this, but like in my search, like
Mhm.
I was saying earlier, I found like a lot of different variations of Jubilee. There's also some dials. I'll see if I can find where it's like a.
Mhm.
It almost looks like elephant tooth, like that kind of
Elephant?
white, or elephant tusk, that kind of white, and like the Rolex is kind of carved in. Like you don't really see it unless you're looking for it. But
Yo, hey
there's just a lot
roommate,
of variety out there.
is that houndstooth?
Can you make right now it's 41.
Did it-
Can you put the 42?
42.
Mm.
The roommate doesn't know how to set the time on her.
No, yes, actually it
Yacht-Master.
doesn't come.
42,
Yeah, 42. No, 43.
43. Okay,
Because you keep slowing down.
okay. There you go.
Thank you.
Yacht-Master. It's got Yacht-Master. Let me show them. Yacht-Master 37.
No, no.
Yacht-Master 37.
It keeps slowing down.
Maybe we should get it for service. Maybe you need a service.
It's so often, right? You keep saying like how many? Like
No, but maybe it's because you're wearing it wrong.
what you talking about? I'm wearing 24 hours
Yeah.
every day.
Yeah, it needs a service probably. It's really old.
It keeps.
It's running slow. It's running slow for some
Yeah.
reason.
I'm wearing 24 hours every day, even sleeping.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Even sleeping, it's completely demolished. You
How many
should
times
see
did
it.
she wind it?
Only
She doesn't wind it.
Yeah.
You have to wind it. You have to wind it 30 winds.
Off the watch when
You
I'm
can't
What,
just
every
wear it.
day?
Yeah,
No,
every
just
day.
30 winds. Make sure it's wound up first
But
before you
it's
take it in for
slow
service.
and slow.
Oh yeah. No, it was wound up. It was wound
All
up.
the way?
She wears it full all the time. You know?
That's not the same as knowing that it's wound.
Yeah. Oh, dude. IG wristwatch me, dude. We need to do the strap collab. This dude, wristwatch me.
He didn't even super chat and he's getting free
Wrist.
promotion.
No, he makes straps. I need to. I was trying to contact him to do some Tim Wright limited edition straps. For me. Oh, look at these. These look nice. I mean, the guy knows how to make a strap. Maybe these are too complicated. I don't know. Anyways, we need to talk. What do you think, OC? What do you think about this one?
No, those are really nice looking straps. They look very.
Would you
very
buy one of these?
finished? If I needed one, but I
In
don't
pink,
need one.
limited edition.
I'm not a big fan of aftermarket straps, so
They're Tim Wright edition. You have to buy. You're a
Well, in that
panelist.
case, I love it.
I hate it even more.
Hey, Daniel Katz, 279. I'm running slow, roommate. Link for Daniel, but he's still got the spring in his walk. I don't know.
Step.
In his step, yeah. You still got the spring in your step, Daniel. That's the most important. MD Chaz, the Yachty 37 is nice, but it's not a Guinness. We got to see Guinness in real life. So here it is. Here it is. I was checking it out while we were, investigating, we were not going to IRS building, etc. But what
What was your thoughts when you saw it?
Oh,
Did it meet expectations? Were you let down? Do you want one?
oh, it beat all the expectations. I would, if it was free, I would take it right away. Look at that. I mean,
Speaking of free and running plus or minus 10 seconds a day.
Daniel.
Hi, Diego. Hi, everybody. Look, I'm eating. And I don't want you to catch me eating, okay? So I'm just going to close myself out, listen to you guys.
Okay.
Ever since the duck, not now.
Okay,
I
Daniel.
don't want the duck eating, so I'll be here. I'm here. Okay.
Okay. People can super chat to turn on the camera. Okay. So if they want to see the show, got to super chat. See
Super
Daniel
chat
eat.
No,
$4.99.
don't do that.
Yeah.
IG wristwatch me. Thanks for the shout out. No problem, guys. Go subscribe. Go subscribe to wristwatch me.
Daniel dressed up. He looks like Steve
Wonderful.
Jobs. He's got the black turtleneck going on.
He looks professional.
Super chat to see.
There you go.
Daniel's,
Subscribe to wristwatch me. He's in Canada, by the way. Look at that. Look at that strap.
It's going to take 4 to 6 weeks for him to send the strap due to 9/11.
That's the only problem. Hey, I was thinking actually going to Canada, just to pick my straps in person and then stopping by the Wizards' place. And
by the way, we
sending a
saw
message
the other watch we saw was the Patek Philippe 6119, the one that was just on the screen, but in the gray, the white gold with the slate.
It was wrapped in plastic though, so
yeah, looks good. I have to say, looks big on the wrist.
Huge.
It's a big watch, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You can understand
39.
why I would never buy one, right?
Yeah. The best part about that was when I said, when the sales associate said it was 40 mil, I said, I think it's 39. He goes, nah, I think it's 40. And then he looked it up and goes, yeah, 39.
Was it 39?
Yeah. I'm like,
it's 39?
Yeah, no, my watches.
It wears like a 42.
Yeah, it wears like a 42. It's big.
It's a dish. It's a dish on the wrist.
It's very straight. It's very straight. It doesn't curve. The lugs don't curve at all at the end. It's
like a Nomos in a way. Because that's how Nomoses are. They look at these horns. The lugs.
That's why Pateks wear bigger than what they're rated at.
Mm-hmm.
Like the 5035 is a 36 annual calendar, it wears like 38. The 5135 is a 38, it wears like a 40.
Which is the one
Diego.
we looked at 3, right, Tim? We looked at there's the 5212, which was the weekly calendar, which was sitting in there. This one, and then what was the one to the right? The one with the 3 windows. 5205. What's the name of that one?
With the 3 windows.
Yeah, with the date in the middle, sunken in. Right, that was the third one that was
Oh!
there.
Yeah. Was it 5205? No.
I
52.
don't know what it's called.
No. 5205, I think that's without the chronograph. This was with the chronograph. It's like I don't remember the reference for that one. Fuck. 52. Oh, maybe. Wait. No. I think I got it. 5905.
5905. All right,
Yeah.
see, I'm close.
It was 5905. Patek. They had something like this. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, something like this, right?
We turned down all 3, correct?
Yeah. I wasn't interested in this. Too expensive. These cost big money. Whoa, look at that wristwatch me. $10 super chat.
Put his money where the plug was.
Look at that. Guys, subscribe.
friend.
Go now more than ever.
Let me ask you guys a question. There's so many Patek references, we don't really look at these grand complications, but when you get offered a watch like this, do you pull your phone out and chrono 24?
You have to.
Compare the
You don't do
prices.
it right. You
I'll
try not
pass.
to do it. Excuse me, I just got an urgent text message.
Let me just
Well,
check.
what I
Watch
did-
Recon or whatever.
What I
Watch
did
charts.
when I was in Florence, they had the 5172G outside, and I'm like, holy fuck, right? And I go inside, and I'm like, can I see that watch? And I'm totally expecting them to say no. She brought it out, and I was like, so is this for sale? She's like, yes. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I won. Story of a lifetime.
And then
So then I'm like, I'll think
not
about
for
it.
you.
I left,
Oh.
turned the corner,
Oh.
chrono 24, and I'm like, oh my God, that's a big loss.
Which one was that?
5172G. It's the 2-register chrono.
Oh, hold on a second. Oh,
I think
no
it's just
way.
under complication.
it's
It's not a grand.
Yeah, you're right.
But 80
The blue one? This one?
Yeah, $82,000.
Oh, it's a big loss.
Yeah, huge.
It's a
loss.
big dog. I don't. What? Why? I don't know.
It's overpriced. Let's be real. For what it is.
You know, when this is, I really dislike this reference because of the big the big price hike, because Patek kind of, they had 5170. This is 5172, like a modern reworking, and they reworked this like 4 years ago or something. It's not even that long, maybe 3 years even, that they introduced this model. But the old one was 50,000. This one is 80,000. But they went 20,000? 20,000? No, 67, 30,000 more. For what? Slightly, I don't know, more complicated case. I'm not really interested in that.
By the way, if Wristwatch Me wants access to a fantastic Instagram account for only $300,000, you'll have access to the premium luxury enthusiasts in the industry. Just text me.
That's right.
Hook you up.
Luxury to buy, sell, trade, luxurywatches.com. It's got to be tough. But yeah, this thing.
This was a perfect example of you leave the boutique, you go online.
Mm.
It's like checking your lottery number.
Yeah.
Did you win? Did you lose? Nah, I lost.
Yep.
Or you
Because
go
what
into
do
a
you do?
private
You lose-
members only WhatsApp group and you ask, hey, does anybody want this reference?
for full retail, or
Right.
I mean, why would anybody? That's what makes the current gray market so annoying for probably the authorized dealers, is the fact that these watches are still in production and they're going cheaper, right? Like on Chrono 24, like Chrono 24 existing is a real pain in the ass for Patek. It's Canadian pesos. No, it's no problem. It's no problem.
Shout out to all our people in Los Angeles. Some of them are saying that there was an earthquake that they just felt.
Oh, really? What?
If that's the case, we hope you are okay. Hope it was minor. And we
You
know
hear
that
about this?
we know that our friends in Los Angeles are also expecting a big storm, a big hurricane coming through.
Oh shit!
Tropical storm
Hillary, it's the worst.
how adequately named.
Sunday at 11 p.m. It's gonna be right over Pasadena, like right over what? Oh, it's gonna go through here.
It's going to go over the desert.
Shit. Oh, I mean that place needs a little bit of water, so that's good. Maybe it's gonna revitalize some of that, Death Valley area. But look at this; it's gonna go straight over like Lolex's house.
No, Rolex is the
That's wild. Look at this. 'Cause, I mean, he's in LA somewhere, right? He's in Los Angeles somewhere here.
Tim.
What? Everybody knows he's in LA.
What? All right, cool.
He even said he's okay. Anyways, but Cars is somewhere. Well, see, I think he's gonna miss Cars because Cars he's like somewhere here in Santa Barbara, right?
No,
Or some-
Beverly Hills. Just
Beverly Hills.
see, we just take that Los Angeles dot and go up from there.
And
No.
so, and that's Monday at 11 a.m. Oh shit! Where is it right now? Is it
Where's
this
the
is where-
Rock? The Rock needs to be involved. We need him in a helicopter. Dwayne Johnson.
It's.
Yeah.
I think the rain is already there. They just haven't gotten like the winds and stuff yet in LA. All of that whole area is covered in rain. You should need to go to a different map,
Oh.
like weather.com or something.
Yeah, I
actually
need
see
the
green
current
the
map.
location.
Yeah, this is some bullshit. Did I go? Oh, overview. No, that doesn't do anything. Live. NBC is live right now on location. It's called ads blocking. Hold on. Oh, okay. You mean go to the weather map?
Weather.com.
Weather.com. Okay. And go to the radar, right? Of the radar. Let's see.
Type
Oh.
in like an LA zip code, like
Oh,
there
it's
you
right
go.
here.
See?
Oh, it's right
Yeah.
here. Okay. Oh, it's not that
all
bad.
about. Yeah, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
It's a little heavy rain. We get this all the time. We get this every
It's
Friday.
like every afternoon here. Yeah.
Yeah. This global warming. I you know what? We still got time. It's not bad. It's not that bad.
Which hurricane are we talking about? My sister-in-law?
Yo!
There we go.
Is this the hurricane that she caused?
No, she's her own, typhoon.
I think this is the Hurricane Hillary Clinton.
Oh,
And it's gonna hit Los Angeles. I think now the thing is, this area is not really well known for hurricanes.
no, they come up through Florida and Cuba, don't they, OC?
Yeah,
Mostly, yeah.
And they end up in Coney Island.
I thought anything in the
Rarely.
Pacific was a typhoon.
That's right. I just threw in the word typhoon. That's right.
really. What does the typhoon? What's the
The
difference?
same
between
thing.
typhoon?
It's the same thing. It's just for Asia, they refer to it as typhoon.
Ah, okay, I get it.
Let's
I
kill
know.
the poll, by the way. Let's go back to the poll.
Kill the poll.
poll.
Kill the poll, guys. Oh, by the way, you know what the result of the poll is? Wimbledon dial overrated. 65% of the audience believes that Wimbledon dials are overrated. Thank you guys for participating. We really appreciate it. Renee Del Ponce, pay more taxes and our government will fix climate change. Yeah, right. The global boiling. The earthquakes. Yeah, I don't know. I think earthquakes there. And by the way, also LA is supposed to get like a tsunami.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Sometime soon.
Stop everything. Hello,
Yeah.
roommate.
Hey, roommate. Daniel says hello.
Hello.
Oh, is the lights on? Oh, they're not.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Sorry about
Show-
that.
show
Yeah,
us
this
so
is
much
gonna be
better
nice.
now. Thank you.
By the way, I mean, we'll see it. Is Sean? Where's Sean?
Shout out to Sean. Sean was
Yeah.
on the show earlier. Community channel. It was raining. Shout out to
Oh, it
Cars
was
and
raining?
Chrono. Shout out to everybody,
Oh.
all our friends in Los Angeles.
LA area. Oh my god.
Jesus.
What? Wait. Isn't it overly dry over in your old home quarters, OC? Usually it's dry during the summer, and it's full of rain right now.
Mm, we get rain once a week here.
Really? Oh, Okay.
Rain
What
is
did-
pretty
what
common,
did
but
I know?
not like hurricanes, typhoons, and stuff.
No.
What is roommate doing? I don't
Sunday,
know.
she's relaxing. I
She,
don't know.
by the way, that's it. She's starting full time work tomorrow. So she did 1 week of kind of assistant. Tomorrow
Yeah.
she's
Great.
going to be working 12-hour shifts,
Oh, good luck.
So 7 to 7.
7 to 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
Good luck to her. I just see what nurses do, and God,
Yeah.
uh,
It's hard.
with my dad and stuff, just
Oh,
By the way, James Advisor says something, and he is correct. I double checked it myself. The poll results don't show up in the live chat replay, which is
oh,
fucking bullshit. We need to go to
that's
YouTube about
annoying.
that. Yeah, that
We should.
sucks.
It's messed up. It's actually, honestly, it is kind of messed up. What about the Q&A? Because there's actually like a second chat option. There's a start a poll and there's also start a Q&A.
Yeah, but what is that? What does that
Ugh,
do?
it's dumb.
wait a minute.
No,
What
no,
what's
no.
messed up? Is it me?
Start a Q&A where it says, "Do you like this Q&A feature?"
Okay.
Oh
Or-
no,
and do
you know
peop-
what? I got a better one. Oh, this is a poll. 1 second. I think I got one. Q&A. Let's do this one. What is your favorite Datejust color? Datejust style.
Oh, so instead
Oh.
of just choosing a pick, you get to
Mhm.
actually type in an answer.
Yeah, I think that's what you have to do.
Oh, okay.
Live chat, but it's very annoying. Well, let's see it. Let's see how it works. Because we were talking a little bit about Datejust just now. We're looking at some options. Daniel has a blue Datejust because he
Again.
knows that it kind of looks like a 15202. It looks like a Genta designed Datejust, right?
Oh, thank you.
I think at some point there's a story that Genta was asked about which, because he was known for designing watches, and he was asked, which watch do you wish you have designed? The answer was
You're rubbing my ego. You're massaging.
Oyster Perpetual. It was Oyster Perpetual.
Okay, which is basically
Yeah.
Datejust with a date.
Basically the Datejust, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
the.
So that generates a response that goes only to you, Tim.
Does it only go to me?
Yeah. So
Okay.
if you go back into your Q&A,
Oh,
only you can see the
damn.
answers, and then I guess you can pull them up, right?
No, I don't think I can. Oh, so I can't pull them up on the stream. But I can look at them. I can see what
No, in YouTube you should be able to pull them up, right?
in YouTube.
Yeah, in your studio
No.
you can't. Well, when you created it. the
Oh
Q&A,
no, I mean I can see the answers. Yeah.
Oh, nobody else can see them.
Nobody else. Okay, so because
That's
Sergio put blue, Shamba Basher put blue, Kyle D put slate or rhodium, OC put I don't get it.
Ah,
JP Goldencock said magenta, and Chris Sirk said I like watches. What's up?
the last Friday was pouring rain.
Yeah.
New Jersey was power off.
Mm.
And my coworker said her ice cream FC is melting.
Oh damn. New Jersey had an outage. Eddie Mao put blue sticks. Okay, that's pretty funny, I guess. Let's go back to a normal chat, but I can't pull up these answers. All right, I'm just gonna end this thing. It's a gimmick. It doesn't work. Maybe if it was a bigger show, if there was a lot of more people watching. Right now, we only got 200 people
Maybe
watching.
and that's a way for people to send private questions to the host. Like, hey, if you have a question for Diego, send me a question now, right?
Oh, that's
Right.
an
And then
option.
just-
Yeah,
and then
or
yeah.
mhm. Eddie.
So the private chat, the Datejust I'm in search of. I think I showed it. Never mind.
Yeah,
We don't
I'll pull it
forget.
up. We'll just
I
put
think
it
we
on the
talked
screen.
about it after.
We can put it on the screen. It's
Oh, this one.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's like
Eddie!
perfect.
Yes.
Super
going
hard to
on?
find that dial OC. They didn't make a lot of them apparently.
This is not silver. This is what?
It's silver, yeah, but it doesn't have the Roman track around.
Mm-hmm.
So this is apparently an early of this reference, but Just
Oh,
I'm just gonna have to be patient. I think it's perfect.
wow.
I'll be back in bed.
Do you have any Datejust or no?
Yeah, I got this one.
The Palm?
Got a ver- second. 1 second.
Oh yeah,
Bam.
nice two-tone, very nice.
It's almost the same
Yeah,
as
I was
what
gonna
you're
say,
showing us. Yeah, it's almost identical. How is this? How is it different?
This has an acrylic crystal.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Okay. Wow.
It's got the pipe hand dial.
Oh, it's a pipe hand. How's it?
It's not quick set. Yeah, you should be able. Let me see. You might be able to see the depth of the dial. You see how it steps off
Oh.
on the outside? It falls.
Yeah.
so does
So they only
16013 or
1600. So they only did that on the 4-digit Datejusts.
Hmm.
But this is the problem with this watch.
Oh yeah.
oh,
Well,
And then watch this. Ready? This is where it gets bad.
Oh, yeah,
It's not
yeah.
that
It's so limp.
terrible. Yeah.
what?
limp.
It's really bad.
Yeah.
But it makes it really soft. When you wear it, it's probably really comfortable because it is so worn in.
It is, but I'm so OCD that when the watch shifts, I'm like always like fidgeting with it. Like, you see how it's even got stretch when you wear it.
I think it's like $200 to $500 to get that, professionally tightened up.
Yeah, Rolly works.
Yeah.
I've seen people send watches of similar condition, and he refuses to fix them.
Because it's too.
Yeah, these links are. Let me show you.
Oh, these are folded links.
Yeah, let's get this focused.
Wow. Oh, these are the folded links.
Oh, wait, look at that.
So the old links. Wow.
Yeah, this thing
Oh.
is used and abused.
Eesh.
So I'm looking. I like the style, but
Yeah.
this is not wearable. This is eventually going to break on my wrist, and it's going to be a problem.
What's the story behind that watch?
This was my grandpa's.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. It's very cool. His grandpa was fucking amazing. Look at this. So this one, it's a little bit more modern. So it's like 90s kind of
Yeah.
variant because it's got sapphire,
Tritium dial.
Oh, yep, tritium dial, T Swiss, and then only the center links are hollow. The outer links are steel and solid.
Yeah. So we can see pretty clearly.
Yeah.
I think it's a
right?
solid watch. It's got the holes case. I love the holes case.
Holes, yeah. Would you wear this thing on a leather strap?
No,
No.
but I love this watch so much that if I do get one, this will be the watch I bring to New York for watch.
Oh,
Like that's how much I want it.
yeah. I mean,
I wear it a lot.
the amazing thing about this Datejust is that like what we're talking about is it's almost like flipping what is cool, because like this watch was the uncoolest of the Rolexes just a couple of years ago. Now these are people are start giving these a second look.
Right.
I was in like this last weekend. I was looking at some of these vintage watches, some of the vintage Pepsi, and they look nice. Some of the tritium dials with a nice patina look really good. And I'm kind of I never thought I'd like vintage watches, but after like seeing some of the patina on those, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I saw a lot of these in Europe. I think that's kind of what sparked me to start looking for one.
Did you see a lot of people wearing them, or did you see them?
Yeah,
yeah.
The actual shopping, the watch shopping I saw was not that impressive, to be honest. Everything's digital now. Everything's online. But just seeing like some old dude like in Italy wearing this, it just looked amazing. So I want to get one.
So Diego, were you looking at vintage GMTs before for a little bit, or no? Or am I misremembering?
Never. I would never go older than what I have, which is like a 2001 GMT. Solid links, holes case. Let me see if I can show the holes. That's about as old as I would go on GMTs, just for sturdiness. And then we've seen, I mean, people talk about dial swaps, hand swaps, relume tritium, end links being swapped with the Datejust. There's too much shit that even if you know, you can't know for sure. So I stay away from those watches.
Yeah, it was interesting to listen to people and like read people in the chat when I was talking to Buckley about the Frankenstein watches, right? And how, you know, he is trying to kind of restore watches, bring them back kind of into original condition, or when people come to him like and say, hey, can you swap this dial for this one? Like,
You got to be careful, because like I was looking on Moda, and a guy had a date. He had listed like 6 dates in a row.
Yeah.
None of the ones that I wanted. So I messaged him. I said, hey, if you ever come across one in similar condition with a champagne dial, stick indices, let me know. And he writes back, well, this one, the papers don't say the dial configuration, so I can just swap the dial for you. I'm like, nah, that's not what I'm looking for. I don't want you to open up the watch, rip the hands off.
No, not him, but what if he takes it to Buckley and Buckley replaces it for him?
I'd rather just buy a watch with like normal wear and tear.
You're talking about the original dial, but you know, in the past, people used to swap dial. Like that wasn't. I don't think.
Think of it like this: if you want a blue sky dweller, you want a blue sky dweller. You don't want a black sky dweller, and then have the dial swapped.
Okay, but if Rolex does it, I wouldn't really. Honestly, I wouldn't care.
Yes, if Rolex does it, yes. But this is a guy on Moda.
But
I don't know.
But hold on. But yeah, I know. I understand exactly what you're talking about. But I'm actually trying to tell you like another idea here. Like, if you find a particularly good case, like because I think they just like these, they didn't really like it. The case doesn't necessarily have to go with that dial. It doesn't say anywhere in the papers. Okay, so if you can source a really high quality, like the best looking dial that you could possibly can,
you might be right.
Yeah.
You might be right. This might be what I have to do, because I haven't found anything like this.
Yes. That's the
that's the world we live in.
Yeah.
Diego swapped dial Datejust.
Diego swapped the dial. But the irony is that, well, listen, I think this is still according to the rules, because Rolex back then, these things weren't traceable. Like, this is not it's not wrong to do this, because you don't know that the watches that you bought, Diego, whether they came with those dials that they have in. Let's say you buy a watch, you buy a Datejust that has a perfect condition case, but the dial is not the color that you like. You get it. You don't know whether that was already a swap dial or it wasn't. You can just go by what the previous owner tells you.
You could have an indication though, like if it's like a one owner watch, or if it truly looks like unpolished, just sat in a drawer with the sticker still on the back, like you can have a feeling for it, right? Like if I see a listing on Chrono 24 from a private seller, and it box papers, complete receipt, the watch, case back sticker, this is probably unmolested. But if I see it on Moda, they could just piecemeal everything. Oh, box papers? Well, we got the papers. We'll get the box. I've got a Ziploc bag full of hang tags. I'll throw those in. I have a box of booklets. I'm going to find the correct year. I'll throw that in. Which doesn't make it incorrect per se. But like Buckley was talking about, these barnyard finds that everybody covets for.
Yeah, they don't exist anymore.
This is a $6,000 watch. I'm willing to, and they're out there, so I'll be patient. But like a Paul Newman Daytona, like that's a different realm.
You know? I think Diego didn't Buckley literally tell us that it's over, right? That
What do you
it
mean?
that there is no barnyard finds. They don't
There
exist
is
anymore.
Boston Collectors,
Ye-
Daytona. I bought maybe 8-9 years ago a barnyard find Datejust.
Oh yeah, tell us about that Datejust. What happened?
I happened upon this like really old dude at a gas station, and he was
Uh-huh.
wearing a Datejust, and
Oh,
I said, nice watch. This is when I worked out of town. I said, nice watch.
Okay.
And he's like, oh, thanks. Yeah. And then we just started talking.
Hmm.
And I saw him again a couple days later,
Hmm.
and just happenstance, hey, if you ever saw that watch, let me know. Oh, you'd buy this? I'm like, yeah, I'd buy that. Okay, I'll let you know. Here's my number. He gave me his number.
Yes.
We ended up making a deal, and literally he had a barn with like a box, and he brought the box out, and it had the original bag that he bought the watch from. It had the original inner, outer purchase receipt, booklets, tags, everything like mint.
Fuck.
And he took the watch off his wrist and he handed it to me. So like they do exist, but
That's hilarious. Okay.
yeah. And I flipped it and made like $3,000 off the idiot.
Wow. How much did he sell it to you
I'm
for?
just joking. I think I paid $3,800 or so for it.
38. That's pretty good. 38.
I mean, it was 8 years ago.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, okay. Was it two-tone?
No, it was stainless steel, fluted with a black dial, stick indices.
Wow. Where did he get it? Did he tell you?
Some AD in the area. Yeah. I mean, it was his. It was his watch. He bought it.
Oh, well, so not so much of a barn find, but he bought it and then he just decided to sell. How much did he pay for it then?
Oh God, I can't remember.
You think he had it for like 10 years or something? Was he wearing it?
He had it for a while. It had an acrylic crystal, so it was like the generation before the one on the screen.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You know how I am. I'm a stickler, so I'll be patient to find something like this.
Yeah. Hey, thank you for the information, Scott Wexland. Look at this. This is good info here. He's dropping the very important info about hurricanes. Oh man, I think my chat is broken. I don't think I can see my chat.
Oh, it's not refreshing.
I got
Yeah.
a ridiculously stupid question to ask, but I'll ask
Yeah,
it
go
anyway.
ahead.
What would a Daniel cat style look like?
Yeah, I like this one. This looks kind of like a little bit of Daniel Katzish. No, but
Cracked
it needs to be
Patina.
purple.
Okay.
Missing a stick.
Water damage.
Oh, water damage. Okay, I'll buy that.
Oh, you know what? I think he's talking about tropical Rolex. This is
Yeah,
what Daniel
that's a
Cat.
politically correct way of saying it.
That's right. Damn,
You're
right
actually
here.
paying attention to my ridiculous question. Okay.
There you go, Dan. What do you think
Well,
about
thank
that? Whoa,
That's so bad.
It's
yo,
I don't like it, so it's perfect.
what? It's missing a pearl. It's oh my god.
That's me. It's like me prepping my food and everything's flying all over the place.
So this brings up, I think it's a reference 16618. It's like a Sheen's Submariner, the solid gold, right?
Yeah.
You can find those. I know because I've looked at them. You can find them for like 30 box papers, fucking beautiful condition.
Okay.
There's a website, I can't remember the name, but I sent it to Bright Blue. It's the exact same watch, but the dial happens to have some like fading.
Okay.
The dude's asking like $58,000. Okay.
What the
So you're
hell?
looking at almost a $30,000 premium simply for the dial. I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find this and send it to you because it's absurd.
Okay, so you're saying because it's fading in the he is saying, oh, this watch has a patina. It's fading in a really particular way, right?
And the premium is
Yeah.
$30,000. I'm gonna find this for you. This
Dude, I think you know what you should do? Oh, Daniel, what you got there? Is that the Omega?
Nutria.
What the hell is Nutria?
Nootropics. It
What is
makes them
that? You're
smarter.
muted, Daniel. You're muted. We don't know what this is. We don't know what that is.
Brain fuel.
Tropic.
The what?
The brain fuel.
Oh, it's
You need
the
to scoop
brain.
that shit up, Daniel. Come on.
Brain.
Oh, full. Oh my God, Daniel, you have
fuel.
the most beautiful smile.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like
You
I
really
really
do.
believe this, but
Let me see. Give me a big smile, Daniel. Come on.
All right.
Let's see those pearly whites.
I just had the teeth done, by the way.
You did?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's
There's
see.
still a bit of yellow in it, and it's full of food. But
Give us
I
a
just-
big smile.
Oh, it's-
look, I got the
Oh.
green in there. Let me brush my teeth.
oh yeah. I'm gonna be sick,
just ate.
Diego. Why did you do that?
You got something in your teeth,
Oh,
Daniel.
it made me sick, actually.
It's
Jesus.
okay. We'll do it again. I'll floss, and I'll come back. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
With this watch, does the bezel not fade? It's still it's still an aluminum bezel, right?
Mine hasn't faded on my GMT, and it's from 2001.
But look at how much this dial has aged.
Yes. So Tim,
Bezel
I was
yeah.
I was incorrect. They're asking 62,000. What's the price?
Yo, that's
62,000?
crazy. 62.5.
Okay, this watch
Yeah.
is polished. I don't know if it's box papers, but you can find these for 30, and they're asking double.
Because of the dial, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, unless it's worn by James Bond. I mean,
You know what the dial, you know what's special about this dial?
Nipples.
I think I know what's happening here.
There's secret microfilm inside.
The blue, no, I don't think it's microfilm. I think that the blue has been basically stripped, right? Because the blue thing is a coating that they apply on the brass dial, right? And then they
yeah, it's a chemical reaction. It's like the Explorer 2 polars that turned creamy. It was a chemical reaction.
Yeah, so it's almost like here that chemical reaction, the bonds that were created, between the blue chemical and the dial, they have separated. And so you got the blue perfectly separating itself from leaving only the natural under dial, whatever the material was underneath it. So this is fucking stunning in a way.
Do you think it warrants double the price though?
Now
I don't
why
think the premium's there. I mean, I
Dude.
think those days are gone.
the reason it's worth this much is because all the print is really well, like it's perfect print. But if you shake this watch or if you drop it, a letter can just straight up fall out.
That I'm always concerned about that. Here's
Yeah.
the question: is there a history of buying said piece for that much in the past?
Is there
Yeah.
any comps?
Yeah,
So-
these were sold for even more at auctions.
Okay.
Yeah, but the case here is actually, what? OC. He said it was polished. It looks okay. Look at the case side,
No,
Diego. Does
look
that
at
look
the
polished?
look at the bezel.
The bezel is
Oh my-
terrible.
Yeah,
It's
no, this
horrible.
thing's, and not only that, look at the gap in the lugs
Yeah, there's a gap
at the end link.
and it
Over
goes
here,
side-
yeah.
No. Go left, Tim. It gets
Yeah,
worse.
left.
Look at that.
Oh, what the hell? Why is
Left
it like
and
that?
Wait, is that a gap or is that shadow?
Shit, it might be a wrong bracelet.
Whatever it
yeah.
is, the examples I've seen look like museum pieces, and they're 30 grand.
So yeah, that
to see-
bracelet is polished. If you look at that,
Yeah, to
There's
see this
something wrong
for
with them.
62 is a spit in the face.
Who's selling this?
Doesn't matter.
They're spitting in my face.
The bezel is disappearing. I mean, the edges. Eh?
Oh,
Yeah.
dude. Somebody in the chat, your chat's fucked, by the way. And
Yeah. What'd I do?
But somebody, this is a good point. He said that there are plenty of Datejusts like that on eBay UK. So I'm on eBay UK now, and I'm seeing
eBay.com.
this is a little known fact, but Rolex made watches for different markets. Okay,
Mhm.
a lot of dials were only seen in the States, bracelets only in the States, Asia, etc. I'm starting to think the ones that I have found that I like were always on UK resellers. So I'm going to start looking to see if like eBay UK has one of these Datejusts. But anyway,
Yeah.
Now,
yeah,
would
this
you-
thing's fucked, Tim. This is bad.
Yeah. Look at that. I think the bezel and the bracelet is from a different watch, probably most likely.
It looks
Actually,
like
the bezel is disgusting.
also that the bracelet, if that go down left again, down and left again, it looks like that the bracelet is going off on a weird angle. Or is that my
Yeah,
tricks on me?
it's
Dude,
almost
it
like
looks
it's
like
from a
this thing was
different
in a
reference.
microwave. But anyway, yeah, I mean,
It's terrible.
I don't know how much value you can put on patina on a dial. We see it all the time with Speedmasters. Like when they turn
Mhm.
brown, a $15,000 speedy is
Oh.
all of a sudden like 80 grand. Right.
I don't think they turn brown by accident. I think that those they gotta get a little bit of help, if you catch my drift,
a little
Daniel.
bit of Coke, a little bit
Yeah.
of
A
Asian
little
with
bit
the-
of something. They get a little bit of help.
A little bit
I
of Heisenberg acid and who
Yeah.
knows what.
There's no way they're natural. I don't think things don't just turn into that amazing, beautiful color on their own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Diego, you know when the loom ages, so when the tritium loom goes from like that cream to that pale white into like that sort of dark brown color, what's actually happening? Because tritium is naturally doesn't have that white color. Is it the glue or the binding that's aging, or what's actually aging there?
Yeah, I think, I mean, tritium has a half-life. And
But-
so I think it's alpha particle. Who knows what kind of particles? It's fucking decaying, right? And all that's left, you're right, is that glue. Eventually,
So
there
is
will
the
always
glue-
be tritium. Like it'll never run out. But yeah, it's just whatever the goo is that they mix the tritium with. That's what's left.
Okay, so that's what's aging. And
I
does that
don't know for sure. I'm
In
not that
loom?
smart.
Yeah, we're talking about the tritium loom. And then does that age through basically light, or is it through or is it oxidize, or does it just fucking just eat itself?
I don't know. I mean,
Those
it's
are good.
hard to say. If you paint anything white and you leave it outside, it will get darker as time goes on, right?
Yeah, it'll discolor.
So you could say it's the light. You could say it's UV radiation. I mean, I really don't know. Someone like Buckley would know the answer to that.
Okay.
But
Because I'm thinking, like, what if I just buy a GMT and I just in my office in China, I can just throw it into a UV testing chamber and just leave it in there for a month, and it'll just come out like this shit brown. Like, oh, I found this on top of my roof 30 years ago. It's been up there for 30 years.
You know,
I've got 15 bezels on my roof right now. They've been there for about 3 years. They look amazing. They look amazing.
like, if I put myself in a room with a bunch of my relatives for a whole year, I'd age right away. Okay, leave that alone.
Daniel, at least you tried.
Yeah, that was trying too hard.
We all do at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, is this
Or-
Watchbox?
Hey, it scares me. You're a mimic of me, Dave.
It's not so much the voice; it's the mannerism.
Ah.
Stop it, guys.
Hey, let's do an experiment. Okay. I've got 4 of the most important brands from the Watchbox website. Okay.
You're missing
Got
a brain.
the what? What am I missing?
You're missing a brain.
Habring?
You're missing Norcane.
Oh my god, I can't stand Habring. It-
That's why I mentioned
They're
it.
too thick. They're so thick. I didn't even know until I saw Habring. I didn't know you could make watches that thick. Okay.
How thick are they, by the way?
They're like that thick. They're like the triple Oreo, with the mega stuffing. Yeah,
That's the chronos. Maybe they're chronos. I don't know about their three-handers.
they're ridiculous. However, let's take a look here.
Yeah.
Let's 4-piece collection, guys. 4-piece collection. I wanna also know your guys' opinion because let's do a 4-piece collection. One de Bethune, one Richard Mille, one F. Bijou, and one Urberg. These are the
Oh,
brand.
this is gonna be good.
These are the micro brand. These are the independent or whatever you want to call these micro, macro brands.
And George Vargey's favorites these
Is
days.
it George Vargey's favorite, the de Bethune?
Yes, he's going after them if he's lucky. That was in the community.
I believe he has the Stradivarius, or did he sell it?
It does? I don't know.
I think he still has it. No, he still got it. Yeah, he was talking about going to the factory, and the guy said like, "Bring your watch," or that might have been a different brand. I can't remember. But what's the retail on something like this?
That's a good question. I have no idea. They don't have on the website. It doesn't say. All right, so, and basically all the leftovers they have, what they sell to Watchbox at cost probably, and then Watchbox basically jacks up the price to whatever price they think they can sell them at.
How could they have leftovers though? He was saying they make 250 watches a year.
I mean, right now on the Watchbox, they got a few models here. Look, they got seven. Well, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Stradivarius in white gold. Is it white gold or steel? So it's white gold. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, they have a lot. Look at this. They have a lot of these. What do you think about this one? The Sky Bridge. Wow.
That looks like a Scientology watch.
It does look like their church, right? Like the entrance to Scientology.
Like once you become a Grand Master Scientologist, you take the Sky Bridge.
Yeah, but you know what else it looks like? It looks like a spaceship blasting through cosmos.
Yeah, I mean that's essentially what a Sky Bridge is.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Wow, that's freaking amazing! And look at it; it's got these little. What are these supposed to be? The hour markers? Oh, they are. Oh, no way. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Daniel, what you got there? Who's messaging you? No, you're muted. Muted.
On Houdinki, and from 2018, that DB25 Stradivarius was 60,000 CHF in Swiss.
Oh.
That's what the original was.
There you go. So it's double. They're going for double retail, Diego. They're selling for 60, but they're reselling for 120.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah. Double retail. It's pretty freaking good.
Yeah,
I would get one of these at retail.
Well,
sure.
the Swiss is a little bit higher than the U.S.
Yeah.
But generally, you're right. Yeah.
I could technically own one until the credit card calls in to pay the bill. Then I have to move it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but the Bethune, look at these. They're very, very creative.
Yeah. There's a guy on Instagram that has one of these, and he's always like putting it on different straps. And it looks so sick. He's got the blue one. I don't know what it's called.
Nice.
It's nice.
Wait, what the hell did I just do? Okay, I can go back, right? Okay, so good. Okay, so good. But you know what? Of all of these, I would take the Stradivarius in rose gold. Boom. This is
George's white gold?
I don't remember.
I think it is. I think I would prefer white gold for sure.
Yeah, I would take the rose gold because I already have a steel dress watch, and it just doesn't do it. The white metal doesn't do it for me as a dress watch, Diego. It doesn't. I don't feel anything when I'm wearing it.
Yeah. I've contemplated that. Like, there's a few dress watches I want that are precious metal, and like, do you go for the gold?
Yes.
Even though you like the look of the white gold better,
dude. The white gold is a stealth wealth bullshit. Okay, it's a gimmick. You gotta go with the real colorful gold. Gotta get some color in life. Yeah. Although the Rolex white gold, man, it really has this warm hue to it, right? Do you
It
get
does.
that on your Daytona?
Um,
Kind of
it depends on the
yellowish.
lighting. Like,
Yeah.
let me see. We'll see if it's doing it right now.
Let's see. No, it does. Yeah, you can kind of get a little bit of that. It's warm. It's warm. Not totally, blue.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, let me compare it with stainless steel. Let's
Oh
see.
yeah.
that.
Let's see it
Uh,
side by side.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
this glare is fucking horrible. I'm sorry.
It's hard to tell. It's all good.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. The camera is
Sometimes-
just not there.
Yeah, sometimes it looks nice and brown and almost like a khaki color.
All of these things, you at the end of the day, you have to try in person. I had someone message me that they recently bought a watch. They're selling it now because in the images it looked amazing, but in person it feels flimsy.
What watch is that?
Well, that's gonna come out very soon because it's someone very close. It's a superstar in the watch community. Yeah, he's gonna make an announcement very soon because he's consolidating very heavily, so he's gonna try and flip 2 or 3 watches into a single one.
Shit.
Yeah, but I think out of those, oh, what the hell? Sorry, Jesus, I'm trying to do this. Oh wow, what's going on? I'm trying to do this. Ugh, come on. The website is not working now. Fuck. Why is it taking me homepage? What is happening? Out of the Bethunes, you got to go with the Stradivarius, right? I don't. What do you
Mm,
think?
not me personally.
Damn it! Come on. No.
Hmm.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. What would you go with? Oh, I can't return to that fucking page. Okay, no. Okay, I'm back. All right. So here they have this purple one. It's nice,
Are
but
these the only options? These three?
these are the only options. Yeah, because it's the only ones you can buy right now. I mean, this jumping hour is pretty cool.
Keep going down. Let me see.
That one. You got
I might take the one on the right, the DB28.
this one. Oh shit.
Yeah, that one's sick.
Oh, wow. It's pretty cool. This is just a 2-hander, like a 202, and this looks kind of one
Not
of
feeling
those.
the case back.
Not feeling.
Not the case back, no.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing on the case back. It's just DB, but it's super mega. Look at this. 100. They want 130,000 for this thing. Probably because how many of these are out there, anyways? Like 10 or something. Titanium, 43 mil. It's also huge.
Oh,
I mean, it does have those articulating lugs, so it could wear smaller if you tighten it.
mm-hmm.
But still, oh, look at this one. Midnight blue. Whoa! So it's like a Stradivarius. Oh, it's 70,000. It's like a Stradivarius, but it's automatic. And instead of, I think it's got like enamel. What did they say? Blue. Oh my god, 44 mil case. Midnight blue, rose gold. They're not really saying what the material is, but that's freaking beautiful dial. Oh, Eddie dropped off. By the way, guys, I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to hop on, talk some watches with us on the
So
stream.
frustrating when the chat doesn't work.
Yeah, I know we can't pull anything up. Let me reboot my my stream.
Take this moment to take a break.
Oh yeah, bam. Whoa. Hello? Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Nothing is working. You would think
You'd think StreamYard would have their shit together by
I,
now.
I think my camera's not gonna work. I have to reboot the computer. What a disaster.
You got to reboot?
Also, huh?
You have to reboot?
Oh
Oh, shit.
Don't take too long. Yeah, and it's fucked. I think I'm just gonna go with that.
Reboot. We'll talk. Don't worry.
Okay.
Me and Daniel. Daniel, turn your camera on.
Oh my goodness! I was just doing dishes and whatever. I thought, oh, I'm covered. Now all of a sudden, Tim disappeared.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
my
gotta
camera's not working.
Reboot his computer.
Oh. So what are we going to discuss?
So let's see the teeth now. Let's see.
Oh wait a minute! I didn't brush my teeth yet.
Let's see. Let's see.
Hold on. Oh. No, it's
Oh,
still there. It's
what
still
is
there.
that?
Damn! What are you doing?
Daniel, what is that?
I got it's just greens. It's salad. That's all. No, I didn't brush my teeth. I
Go
just
like
ate.
this.
Huh?
Your tongue clearly isn't working. Okay. No, my God.
I want to do this in front of everybody. I'm gonna
The
close
audience loves it. This is
Give me
amazing.
a second. Let me go to the floss, fellas. Are you back, Tim?
Get
Floss,
the floss.
Daniel.
I'm back.
You the
I'm
damn-
back, baby.
Oh,
I'm back, baby.
All right,
let's
Lucy in the private chat was saying the one George is potentially getting. It's on the De Bethune website. It's a DB27 type mock. So
DB27.
Titan Hawk. Titan Hawk.
Oh,
Titan Hawk black dial.
Black.
It was
shadows.
This one? Oh
Yeah,
wow,
that one.
that's pretty cool. I mean, it's definitely got the look to it. It's a very particular look.
We were driving. We were in the car driving back. I think we might have been live streaming. Can't remember. Or we were listening in the car. And George said he sold all his watches.
All?
Yeah. He sold all his Rolex. He sold all his Rolex.
Yeah, he still has the GMT, the day with that stone dial. What's it called?
Eisenkaiser.
And then for his Pateks, he has the 5711, the 5980 white dial. He has a 5035, and I can't remember. I think just a simple Calatrava cream dial.
Oh, Calatrava cream dial.
It's like I think Archie might have had one.
Calatrava.
5096 or something like that.
5096.
I don't know. Let's see.
I mean, yeah, it's just a regular. Is it with the hunter's case back or no hunter's case?
Hunter's case back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good one. That's the Calatrava. It's like the modern recreation of the Calatrava. Obviously, they gotta update it soon, but yeah, up until that point, this is a pretty cool De Bethune. But I honestly I prefer the space kind of the Stradivarius range over this because look, they have this one in that's the Titan Hawk. Oh yeah, it even says here Titan Hawk. These are they're huge, I tried them on a few times. They're so massive. I kind of on the dial, this looks exactly like Star Trek insignia from the original series or the Next Generation. I could see, if I was a super mega Star Trek fanatic, and if I had millions of dollars, I would get one of these. Actually, the one out of all of these, the one that George wants probably is the coolest one. No, kind of DLC. Is this DLC or something? It's cool, and the rose gold pops on the black background. I don't know. Cause don't like it. It's okay.
What's it made out of though?
It's got to be DLC titanium or something.
I like the rotor. That rotor is pretty cool.
Black zirconium. What the fuck? Polished and brushed. Micro light decoration on the case middle. Oh,
Black
it's a black
zirconium.
zirconium.
That's like that's a crystal, isn't it?
Black zirconium.
Zirconium, isn't that?
No, this is sapphire crystal. Black brushed zirconium with yellow titanium insert.
Zirconium itself is like well, obviously it's a metal, but it's
Is it ceramic?
no.
MD Chat saying it's a ceramic. By the way, OC, is your chat working or your chat is also not working? My chat is not working.
Did not reboot, so it's still.
I'm gonna reload.
Guys, smash that upvote button. Apparently StreamYard and YouTube, they won't let us work correctly.
Yeah.
So
We've been affected by Hurricane Hillary and
Hillary
and the earthquake.
It hit our servers.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not working. I know. It's so tough to do the show when the chat is not working. It's just really pisses me off. Because we can't really bring anything up. We've got Russell here, not a fan of the Bethune pieces. Wouldn't even buy one at retail. What?
No.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But OC, if you could get one de Bethune, wouldn't you go? Wouldn't you guys go for this one? This is like the most beautiful one of them all.
This looks like I would pick a Breguet over this.
What?
This is very overpriced.
No, but if you have to,
if I have to, if I were forced to,
yeah.
This
look at the back.
You
don't like
for me.
Out of all the Bethunes, isn't this like the best looking one? Like, look, there's plenty of de Bethunes here. You like other de Bethunes more than that one? Like you like this one?
No.
This looks less. This looks slightly worse. Like this looks like an earlier version, because I think it is. Because this is the midnight blue, and then there was the Stradivarius, which improves upon this thing. See, this is 2020.
No, as the Stradivarius is George Mayer, one of the top sales guys at Watchbox. He's always showing it on his Instagram.
What do you mean?
But
John Mayer or friend
George Mayer. George Mayer.
What the fuck is George Mayer? I never heard of him.
He's like the top sales guy at Watchbox.
Really?
Oh. Yeah.
He has one?
Mm-hmm. Which makes sense.
He's spruiking the brand. They probably gifted him one for free.
No.
They said, "Hey, you're working here." You go. It's yours.
I guess that he bought it, but
maybe
I don't. This one I don't like at all. This one. Is there an updated version of the Stradivarius? Something better?
Well, the one I was showing, that was the best version in my opinion. Let me go back. Oh, what about this one? Moon phase.
No, that's worse.
It's worse, right?
Worse.
I said the same thing. What about this? It's worse as well.
Well, worse. You're just getting sequentially worse and worse.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, let me show you the one I chose. I chose the best one. Okay. Oh, there's also this one. This one's okay.
Starry Sky.
Yeah, Starry Sky. Yeah. It's okay. It's actually, I think this would be my second runner-up. This would be my runner-up. I don't know about you, but it's okay. I like the lots of blue. The more blue, when I met what's his name? What's the guy? The Revolution guy.
Waco.
Yeah, he was wearing the full blued de Bethune, like blue on top of blue on top of blue. Let me see. Bethune full blue case.
I think they call it They call it the blue, blue, blue.
Blue, blue, blue. Let's call it the blue, blue, blue right here. Bam. This would be it. This would be my ideal de Bethune. Wow. Now that's what I'm fucking talking about. It's on steroids. It's outrageous, isn't it?
This is for someone who already has $1 million watch collection.
No, but this is the Bethune, the Bethune owners, the Bethune. Tourbillon, it's just dumb case. I mean, full blue titanium. That's fucking amazing. I wonder how much one of these would go on the gray market for, though. Let's see. Maybe there's one on Chrono. Come on, baby. No, there isn't. Fuck. Hourglass. Hourglass has one. For when they have it or they price upon request. Huh. Chrono, that's .ru. That's some kind of a fake website. The watch page. Okay. Bam. What do you think? OC. 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 What do you think?
Absolutely hideous.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. 250K. Or would you take a Richard Mille over this? I think this is more outrageous than the Richard Mille. Wow. What a piece.
Not in a good way.
No, not in the bad way either. But I freaking love this thing. Here we go. Let's pull this up. What? Oh my god. This guy. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, let me pull this up as well. So there's another one. Maybe you're gonna like this one more. Let's see. This is my favorite though, the Bethune, and then check out this, the Hawk. Maybe this one, JPS. It's like the one George Varghese showed, but this is the diver.
Don't you like it, Tim? You like these designs, even though OC doesn't like them?
Oh, this one's kind of. I'm digging this one, kind of.
You dig it?
Yeah,
I think OC has very good taste in his next life.
In his next life, he has a fantastic taste.
Yes.
But in this one, it's so. Oh, this is a diver. Look at that, Daniel.
Yeah.
That's a de Bethune diver with a diving bezel. So
It's a diver that no one will dive with.
Oh, it's just terrible. It's hit.
Well, and no one wants to take a risk diving and having a shark take the guy's arm off with the watch.
Probably would be for the best.
Never
if he
mind.
chose to wear this watch to go diving with sharks, he probably gets what he deserves.
Yeah, especially if he's diving with loan sharks.
Yeah. Look at this. I like the color scheme. The hands are just too weird. It's too weird. The blue one is best. This is the best one.
I do like that blue.
Yeah. This is the blue. We're gonna call it the blue.
I wonder if Wei Ko has this one.
What's this, OC? You want me to pull this up?
No. Maybe later. Later.
Okay. We'll do it
Juicy
later.
one. It's a juicy one,
A
Tim.
juicy one. Even OC likes it? Even OC likes it.
No, OC's not a fan of this titanium.
No,
Okay.
I'm not.
All right.
But I am. So I would ideally take this one because of how outrageous it is. And Daniel, this actually would complete your look with the glasses, the hat.
I'm okay with that. Oh my goodness. So right. Yes. Yes, thank you so much.
242,000 though. That's just
Oh.
yeah. Okay, so all right, I'm gonna mark off. If I had to choose from here, this one. You got the Omega?
No, this is the Vega Greens, guys.
Oh,
Everything everything so I
powder?
can look.
Is it powder?
Yeah, it's a powder. But like I drink. Don't stop looking like that.
Daniel, you know what?
I
That's that stuff has the sulfuric acid. It can kill
no.
you.
Come on. I take it sometimes, just the supplement.
Oh,
Do
I
you have
think
multiple vitamins?
I think
Like
I drank that vegetable mix one time,
you did?
and it made me sick, like
Well, you have to
violently sick.
stir it. You have to stir it properly, Tim.
It did,
Uh,
but it's like drinking sand in the water. Terrible, man.
yeah.
Hey, look at this, Daniel.
Yeah.
Why are these sports FP Jorans such dogs? I feel like this is going below retail, which I think it is. Uh,
Is that their asking price right now? Really?
yeah, 63,000 for the FP Joran Octa Sport.
Well,
So
look up MSRP Octasport. Just look it up and see what it was. The
I
original MSRP Octasport.
it's got to be like at retail or slightly below because
That doesn't look like it exploded. They're expensive in the first place when they
yeah,
first came off. The
it's a
assembly.
diver, right? You can see it's got the bezel. I wonder if it's rotating. Is it rotating bezel?
I think that's partially aluminum and
Maybe not.
something else to keep it strong. Another alloy with the aluminum. I think this is an aluminum.
No, it's a titanium.
Oh,
The watch is titanium, yeah,
okay.
with the stainless steel kind of crown and sides. The
Yeah.
bezel. The only problem is that the rotor looks kind of terrible. Absolutely disgusting.
Okay. It's the Octasport, right?
Yeah, but I'm actually kind of digging it. Out of all FP Jorans, I'm kind of digging it. Is this am I doing something wrong? Is it really junk? Tim G
No,
says this is junk.
no.
Oh, James C, the advisor, says that MSRP is 34,000, so it's
There
going
you
double
go.
retail.
Okay.
Okay,
Thanks, James.
okay. Thank you, James. Okay, okay. Well, look, let's take a look at some other stuff. But I kind of, you know me, I like stuff that other people maybe not gonna like, and I'm kind of digging this. I'm sorry, I there's something about blue titanium, and it would be actually cool to wear a sports FP Joran for doing sports. But okay, let's see other stuff. They got the Elegante. Love the Elegante, but I think there's the chronograph with the rose gold. I played with this watch. Daniel, it's too heavy. Look at it. It's just endless gold. Everything is made of gold. The movement is gold. The bracelet is gold. The case is gold. It weighted more than the Playtona. So I wouldn't go with this, unfortunately. I think that titanium one. Oh, here they have it in titanium with the yellow dial. Maybe that. Oh no. Okay, look. Obviously, so Daniel, I'm gonna tell you the secret. If you want an FP Joran and you get a choice of any FP Jorans, you gotta go for the resonance. Gotta go for the resonance. The earliest model, look at this, it's 400,000, Dan. That's nuts. Yo, I can't believe it. Look at the beautiful dial here. I think this is gonna be my choice, honestly, for the four. So we got Stradivarius, and then I would take this resonance. Resonance.
Just the servicing costs
I
is, you might as well take out a mortgage for the servicing costs
For this watch
after the warranty. Yeah.
on the no, I don't think the service on this is gonna be outrageous.
Yeah. Like
It's just a GMT. Yeah.
it's the resonance, which also is that extra ball and chain thing in the back that helps supposedly
Yeah.
not supposedly it does, helps the timing be more accurate um, was it the hour, the power goes near its end. The power is near the end, the timing would be more accurate based on what that chain does, which is
You
the resonance. That's where the time stays accurate right near the end of the of its power, from what I understand.
what do you
And you
mean?
got to service that. You got to service. There's extra
Oh yeah.
components, right?
Yeah. No. You're right. This watch has a very special, very complex movement, the resonance movement, right? So this thing has two hairspring. It has two
Oh,
barrels
I was wrong. The two hairsprings. Sorry.
and two hairsprings. Yeah,
That's the
exactly.
two
That's what I'm saying.
hairsprings, not the whole ball and chain thing. I'm mixing two things up. OC wasn't correcting me, and I made a mistake. So, you know, two hairsprings that kind of balance each other out with the variance.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they synchronize because
yeah, yeah.
you know about the like a metronome effect.
That idea. Yes, yes.
Yeah. So what happens when you got two metronomes
Hmm.
going? Eventually they'll sync up. If they're touching in some way or through over like if they're on the same table, if you take like two metronomes,
Yeah.
you put them on the same table, because they're vibrating,
Oh, it's
they're
the right.
actually going to sync up over time.
Isn't that
And it
it's
does
like magic to me? But it
yeah,
does.
it's like magic.
Yeah, yeah,
But it's because of the vibration that they're sending. Because the object itself, when you got the metronome, right, it vibrates.
yeah, yeah.
And that vibration as it goes through the table, what allows them to sync up. It's crazy stuff.
That's a teacher in you that's coming out, Tim.
Mm. Yeah, well, I should study up on these subjects, really.
Well, it sounded a
Yeah.
very good explanation what you just
And I
did.
think what they did here is that they took that knowledge that this will sync up, and they're synced up to hairsprings.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with what you just said, the way you explained it and
Mm.
educated it. Maybe I'll get a Barbie doll for you
You're
as a
making
present.
me blush, Daniel.
All right, okay.
Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Oh, OC. Are you interested in any of these FP Jorns, or this stuff is way above your league? Or would you go for one of these? Look at that. Does nothing to you?
Nope. Does nothing for me.
Holy shit! But this is a serious. This is a serious FP Jorn. I'm loving like it really makes you feel like it's wearing a tuxedo. Like it's an FP Jorn wearing a tuxedo now. That's the
Yeah,
kind of feeling I'm getting.
I don't get dressed up, so
Yeah.
probably why I don't like it. Also, the crown, that little tiny bicycle tire crown.
It's very sharp. It's actually very easy to manipulate because it's wide. That it create there's a space there to get your nails inside behind the crown. So once you pull it out, it's very easy to manipulate because it's thin, but it's big. It's kind of cool. It's a unique crown, right? No other watch company has a similar crown. And the knurling on the crown are very sharp. So you never feel like your fingers are losing grip. Whereas on the 15202, it's very tough to get the grip of that screw crown. Very tough. Okay, let's go back with the FP Jorans. Daniel, are you a fan of FP Jorans?
Uh, I like the brand
Mm-hmm.
to some extent. I used to like it a lot. Um, just the simple three hands, like the blue famous blue dial. That's
Oh, the
just over.
chronometer
Yeah,
blue.
yeah, chrono. Yeah.
How about like
I,
this one, the cream dial,
but
eggshell?
yeah. Now that you're showing it to me, I like that too.
Kind of cool.
Yeah, I
Looks
kind
like
of.
this one reminds me of the simplicity, but this has the date. Look at that at 11 o'clock, 11:30.
I have trouble buying a watch.
Yeah.
Guy that probably look me up and down if he saw me and walk another direction. That's my problem with FP Jordan. It shouldn't be, but it's the man himself.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. If he looked at you, he would think you're like kind of a bit of a joke.
yeah, but in a bad
Oh
joke.
no! Look, Daniel, I think you could pull off something like one of these. Bam, right there. You don't need a fancy schmancy hyped FB Joran. You guys just need like a simple one.
Yeah,
Simple, elegant dress watch.
I like the numbers and
Yeah.
you know, and it would be the type of piece that I think that when I knew that my time was up, I would put that watch in my will for OC.
Oh,
Thank
for
you.
OC.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Very sweet of you.
yeah.
Very
After all the wisecracks I've been throwing at OC, he's been a good sport.
Yeah,
So I think
Has been.
yeah,
OC has been wonderful to you. Deserves to be rewarded.
yes.
Exactly.
I don't mean reward actually. I meant just respect and dignity and all that. And
Well, I'm gonna have to see the report cards, and then I'm gonna decide who to reward.
well, anyways, I failed that yesterday's report card.
Hey, double D,
double-
certified C-list panelist. Wait, with the C-list panelist, is that official rating or unofficial?
Official.
Yeah.
Oh, an
Okay.
official rating. C-list.
When I got the failure,
What did you do wrong?
when I did the failure, Double D was at least didn't rub it in. He was pretty cool about where I was in last place, but it's fine.
I don't know what I did wrong. That's just where the numbers panned out. I think I was a C or C plus or something. I don't know.
Were you yourself? Okay.
I had a few drinks and some other stuff. So I was trying to pay attention as best I could.
I'm gonna go back and rewatch that whole episode. I heard it was extremely entertaining.
Oh yeah.
Was it?
You did an amazing job. Yeah.
I thought it would be extremely offensive to most people, but it's fine.
Nope.
Yeah, Netflix offered me a role, and then they saw the report and they said, "I'm sorry, we have to cancel you out."
Aw.
Oh no. You can't be canceled over an appearance on the podcast.
Yeah, well, life is hard.
Oh, look at this, guys. I'm kind of digging these RMs. I'm sorry. I understand that round Richard Milles, they're a taboo and they're garbage, but yo, I'm sorry. This is like the first time I'm seeing these, and they're cheap, 100K.
Cheap.
Alex. Well,
Hey.
Mont
Alex.
Blanc, no, they throw their little
You know what, Alex? I think I would go for a round Richard Mille because you know why? Because I want to be different. I don't want to follow the herd. I don't want to be like the rest of the sheep.
Timmy, I'm calling in because I'm worried about this channel.
What happened? What happened to this channel?
Daniel Katz is pushing supplements on this channel now.
Listen, we have to raise funds.
And also dental hygiene. I see you, Dan. I see what you're doing, Dan. You're the Alex Jones. You're the Alex Jones of this channel.
I don't own those companies. I don't get a commission, Alex.
Are you sure? You sure you're not getting a cut?
No. I don't want to get sued for nothing when I don't even get a.
I thought you were.
I gotta get on it.
You know, a lot of people wonder how did Daniel made his fortune.
Let's get into that now.
Patience.
I always assumed he was a gigolo.
Hey Tim, I'm doing some cleaning, but I sent you the grade sheet for your review if you want to look at it later.
Oh yeah,
The report card.
The
Yeah.
report
Is
cards,
it editable? Is it editable?
It is. Yeah, so I don't know if you can make a save as. There's apparently some curve that we need to figure out, and we need to figure out how to sort it from high to low and all that crap. But,
Wait a minute. I might end up with 65% then.
Oh
yeah,
You never know.
might.
Yeah.
What I sent Tim is the raw data. I'm going to make a save as just in case.
Yeah, do that.
Oh my god, I love these things. This is pretty cool. Is it Alex, the watchmaker?
And
I mean, the
don't
watchmender.
those little boxes like the
We can't see what you're looking at, Tim.
No, I was just looking. Yeah, I was just looking at the report
doesn't-
cards. I'm
those
gonna.
little things look like the Mont Blanc stars?
Sorry, Double D. Your microphone is cutting out.
No, so maybe I'm getting close. Don't those little bolts or whatever look like Mont Blanc stars?
They kind of do on the RM. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to just really quickly. Shout out to Ved Sinclair. He says, £2 super chat. Evening all. Evening Ved. I'm gonna drop the link if you want to join us. Okay, we'll talk about the report card later.
Yeah.
OC wants me to bring this up, and okay, I want to finish my four piece collection here. One RM. I would go with this RM. Am I crazy? Is this dumb?
Yeah. This is
Is it really? You guys don't
Yeah.
like this one?
terrible.
That's why I would go with it. Okay, the other choices, they were way too generic, right? They have like,
Well, you can't see that it's not. There's no clarity in that one. I like that one you keep going by. Is that an Urwerk?
There's this one, RM11, but these are way too popular. They're way overhyped. It's just every wanker.
It's too busy.
Yeah.
And yeah, you got to kind of drive up with your
Oh, it's got titanium
Art-
mid case.
wear it while driving your Aston Martin or something.
Ooh, look at the back. It's got a red, yellow highlights on the rotor. Pretty neat. But no, I wouldn't go for one of these. I would go for this round one. Yeah, not these thick ones with crazy bezels, but or maybe even this one. This is the titanium. It's even cheaper. $90K for this. Wow, what is this thing? Holy moly!
Kind
I
of
like
reminds me of a Bugatti.
Tim, private chat.
Private chat.
Private
Okay.
chat. Last message.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, look, I think actually I would go with this one. Forget about it because I chose the Bethune, the Stradivarius, right? As part of these four, I would go with this one. So we got Resonance, Stradivarius, this RM 033.
You were asked to the you were given a PayPal by Watchbox or somebody who supports Watchbox to
maybe
pick four watches from Watchbox.
Yeah, to pick four watches from
Got it,
Watchbox.
yeah. Shout out to
a Watchbox
Watchbox.
insider has emailed me and asked me to do a Watchbox promotional segment where I choose.
Please.
This is how I tried to get some sponsor. Okay, I tried to get some sponsor content in here. Tried to sneak it in.
Yeah,
you know, I don't want to reveal that I'm sponsored by Watchbox. Come on, OC. I thought that was just between us.
I know. The audience should know these surreptitious requests. Hey, here's a PayPal. Let's pull up Watchbox. Shout out to Watchbox. I mentioned George Mayer earlier. Hey, maybe I was paid.
Maybe it was.
Maybe we're just spruiking Watchbox, Tim.
I like this Urwerk here.
And then I would go for this artwork. You know, PG got the, I think, steel one or maybe white gold. I think it's white gold. But I would go just to diversify with the rose gold.
Daniel, I think this works for you. I think this would be a good one for you. I think this goes with your whole vibe. Cool.
Well, Double D, thank you very much. Yeah, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get it then. Thank you.
It's just $40,000, Daniel. Tim says that's cheap, so just pull the trigger.
They have come down during the spike. I think these were like 150K.
Are they?
Don't be a pussy, Daniel. Don't be a pussy. Just pull the trigger.
Don't be a bitch.
This and the RM actually do reflect your core collecting DNA. If you peeled the Tim Wright onion, went all the way down to the stuff that you really like, this is the shit that you actually would like if you didn't have to buy stuff that was more affordable and a better value proposition.
Yeah.
This is exactly
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is uncompromising. If money didn't matter, you take out money out of the equation. You set me down. You say, Tim, which watches would you take? Boom. Stradivarius. I would go with the rose gold. Hey, I think I saw George Daniels. Sorry. George Daniels. George Varghese in the chat. He says, good evening, everyone. It's been way too long. Hope all's well with you all. Hey, George, which Stradivarius do you still have it, or did he sell it? Because there's two here. There's a white gold one, and there's rose gold. I would go with the rose gold one, but which one, George, did you have, or did you still have? Because I think OC said that you're getting a Hawkeye,
Titan Hawk.
Hawkeye, or
DB27 Titan Hawk.
the Titan Hawk, not the Hawkeye. Titan Hawk.
Hawkeye is different. Hawkeye is one of those clever trolls.
Oh my God, that's my watch.
Titan Hawk. Boom. Oh, there's a green one. Dude, the green one looks really nice. Look at that. I'm kind of digging the green one. Yo! Double D, when are we getting you into some of this funky stuff? When are we going to get rid of few of the GMT-Master 2s and start putting that money into something truly special?
I thought I had some truly special stuff that just doesn't look like this.
Yeah, well, you do have special stuff, but nothing like mind-bending. And I'm talking about mind-bending level stuff.
This just doesn't work with my whole thing, or at least I don't think it does. My whole style vibe, or whatever you want to call it. It just doesn't. It's just not me.
Hey, huge super chat from George Varghese, $50. I can't pull it up. Sorry, George. It's not working. The thing is not working. He says, this is for Luchabetic Mark and the awesome community channel. Thank you. The community channel, man, Mark has been killing it. Oh, thank you for bringing this up. Yeah, I appreciate that. Somebody pulled it up. Wasn't me. Wait, is the chat working?
No, I just rebooted.
Oh, you rebooted. Okay, thank you. He says, been away dealing with business. However, great to see it. Wonderful to see many great people in the chat. Still owned. Okay, he's got it. Stradivarius. Oh, his is in titanium. Oh, wait. Stop. OC. Stop. Is this one titanium? Is this white gold? The Bethune. Oh, this is the titanium. Oh, OC. That explains it. Okay. Yeah, this is really nice. Wow. And the stars are in, I guess, in white gold or maybe titanium. The way they're applied here on the dial. It's a little bit different. Oh, hey, look at this. We got Ved. Ved, welcome back.
Ed, you're muted.
Hey.
Evening. Hello, everybody.
Ved, what did you think about my 4-piece unique watches collection?
Hiya.
Speak up, Ved.
I've only just joined, so I missed
Mm-hmm.
most of this. Maybe last 10 minutes I was on. Can you not hear me? Huh?
Yeah, I can hear. Yeah.
I turned up your volume.
Oh, you didn't hear. Okay. Hey. Let's talk about this Hublot that OC was trying on.
Yeah, I tried this on.
What
This is the Richard Orlinski limited edition, right?
Richard Orlin. Who is that? Is some kind of an artist?
He's some kind of I don't know what he is. Maybe he's like an interior designer. I don't know what he is.
It's pretty cool.
It is cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is the one that I would get. This is if I were forced to choose Hublot.
Oh no. If you had to buy Hublot, this is the Hublot you would get.
This one's different. Yeah, this is different. This is different. It's got the dial is it's got these little things, these little
pyramids. It's folded like tinfoil.
This black Hublot actually doesn't look too bad.
Right?
Yeah. Actually, all of them looked really good.
Yeah. Hublot has...
They didn't have a single watch on a bracelet. Every single one was on rubber. or some kind of synthetic.
Well, Hublot was the first brand that introduced rubber as a luxury material.
That's right.
So they seem to be leaning into, and doing more watches on rubber. And rubber is one of the most easy to wear materials, because leather, it soaks up sweat, turns nasty. Rubber doesn't do that. Yeah, after a few years it falls apart, but it doesn't, it's not as finicky. If you get trapped in the rain, no problem.
Yeah. We were looking at the blue ceramic. What were we looking at the other day? There was a light blue ceramic, a dark blue ceramic.
Yeah, they have a whole bunch of them.
Guys, am I wrong to say that Hublot was the first who pioneered carbon fiber as well, or did I mix it up with somebody else?
I'm not sure. It could have been AP actually.
Yeah, okay.
But it's possible. Let's see that you were looking at.
The classic fusion is really cool
There we
too.
go. Yeah. Oh, they have this one in titanium as well.
Yeah,
So
there's
they
the
got
Orlinsky ones. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Look at
dude,
that
the
one.
bracelet
That is insane.
What the heck?
That just doesn't look like a Hublot, does it? That's why it's good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Probably not
look at
looking
this.
for the
It's
brand
art.
name. Doesn't look like your own watches.
The blue
Wow. So
bear.
there you go.
I think I've seen that statue in Watches and Wonders or something.
They have the one with a white dial, but with diamonds.
It's cool for ceramic when they do a watch out of ceramic, and it's got those flowing angles. It's pretty dope. The steel or titanium, this is too much, I feel.
It's a lot of angles.
Yeah.
It's like a Chris Bangle designed BMW.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Look at that.
It's got the easy change strap system. All you need is a screwdriver. And
Yeah.
30 minutes. 30 minutes and a $200 pair, $200 set of screwdrivers.
That might not even. You might have to take off the case back to take off the bracelet. I don't know the way it all kind of looks on the back here.
Oh, that's a special Hublot key. It looks like for the bracelet.
Yeah, for the bracelet. Yep, you
You're
need
fucked.
special Hublot screwdriver to take off the case back. No, this is opposite of easy quick change. This is very difficult. You can only do it with one particular type of screwdriver change system. We're gonna make you buy our product.
The
Hey,
bracelet's too much on this one.
yeah, we got MJ sending $5 super chat question. If when a bell curve adjustment is made to the spreadsheet data, how many standard deviations will Tim be?
Deviations or deviants? I'm not sure.
And that's too complicated. I know, I kind of understand what he's talking about.
Let
but
me clarify. I'm a
yeah.
deviant.
You're a deviant. I thought you're gonna clarify some of the math here. I need help with the math.
No, I'm just like off the beaten track. That's all you have to know. Okay.
That Hublot, by the way, was $14,100, I believe. The black one that I was showing, the Richard Orlinsky special edition. I'm sure you can get a big ass. I would hope you get a big discount.
Discount. Yeah, you can probably get like 30% at least.
I would hope.
Would they give it to me for free? Because then I could at least donate it to charity or something.
14,200. Yeah.
14,200 for this black one. That's too much.
On the rubber. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a dear collab.
Well, show my pictures. You can see what it looks like on a real wrist.
Oh yeah. 1 second.
I sent a couple pics. Yeah,
Boom.
looks good. Shiny.
It's ceramic. It kind of form fits function, or when function fits form. I don't know.
That's a good fitting watch on my particular wrist.
Mm-hmm. No, it's just generally
that's all that matters. Yep.
Yeah, it's just a good size for a watch. I tried on a watch. See, I showed this picture yesterday. This was the IWC.
Mhm.
We looked at some straps, but look at this strap, guys. This was limited edition. Unfortunately, they didn't have there's only one of these, and it was on a different watch. It's a pink rubber strap for my IWC. Kind of pink-ish. It's very kind of red pink. Kind of red pink.
Looks very orange here. Maybe that's just my
Right?
monitor. My
Mhm.
monitor.
What do you think?
Or
What do you
was
think,
the
guys?
phone? I'm not sure.
It does look a bit orange here as well. Yeah.
It
Was it
wasn't
orange?
orange. In real life, it's not orange. Or maybe this is the orange. Are you? Is this the orange?
No,
Or
that's
is
it. No, that's the pink one.
That's the one.
That's
Yeah, it's the one that
yeah.
comes on the Mercedes edition. It is actually like a pink.
The Miami pink strap, I
Yep.
think it's
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I really like. If this was for sale, I would have bought it. I don't know, something about it's so bright. There's some, because all the colors that I usually have, they're very dull and muted. Right? Everything out there is just so washed out and boring. Whereas this just looks freaking fun. It just looks fun. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Don't think it matches the green though.
It kind of works, kind of somehow a little bit.
Oh,
This was
I like this.
white.
I like this. This is
Right. Look at this watch. If somebody wants a white dial watch, but something a little bit more special than just white, guys, this thing is a killer because it's not just white. It's opalinish. Let me see. Maybe I have. I think I zoom in here somewhere. Oh yeah. There you go.
nice.
You guys can see. You see that?
Yeah, I like it.
That's very nice. Yeah.
Oh, so good. Oh, see, did you look at any other watches there?
Nope.
What'd you think? Was this white one or my green one better?
Your green one was better, but I
You
can see the
sure?
appeal of this one. This one's more versatile.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could
this is-
literally put this. You could put this on the baby blue strap. You could put this on white strap. You could put it on any color strap.
on the
Yeah, and
red strap.
legibility on this watch is amazing. Legibility on this watch is amazing, and
Oh, yeah.
for me, legibility is as important.
Everything. Alex, would you consider getting an IWC now? You got a tag. You got a Rolex now. You got the
Right.
black GMT-Master too. This would be nice.
No, Explorer 2.
Oh, Explorers. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is. Yeah, I love that green dial IWC you've got. I do like the Ingenue, but I just think it's too expensive for what it is. As well.
Yeah.
But yeah, this Flegel hand watch. Yeah, I think it's absolutely amazing.
Man, on that strap. Holy moly. Hey, we got George Varghese. Again, I can't bring up super chats on the screen. He says, Timbo, is the Bethune DB8 chrono monopusher the greatest chronograph ever made? Let's pull it up.
He's channeling his inner Casey Jones Brooklyn.
What's he
That kind
talking
of question.
The Bethune DB8 chrono. This is what he wants to get?
He wants the opinion of the community, obviously.
Oh shit. Oh, interesting. Okay. What's the size? Hold on. What's the dimensions of this thing? 42.4 by 9.2. It's ultra slim. Look at that case back. The movement looks in the back. The finish.
Look how they've integrated the Bethune shape, that Star Trek shape. If you go back to right there on the lugs, look at the lugs.
Oh, on the lugs, these lugs, right?
Yeah.
It looks like some engine parts.
Yeah.
Spaceship.
See, I would wear this day Bethune, but this might be the only one.
This is interesting. This is like a dress chronograph.
Yeah.
Wow. I wonder if it works. Is this minutes and this is seconds? Right? I wonder how it functions.
I think it's a running. I think it's. You're good question.
right?
Good
Because it's a
question.
mono pusher.
I think it's just running seconds on the bottom and just a regular chronograph seconds on the chronograph hand.
No, I don't think so. I think this could be minutes. Let's see. Let's go to specification. There we go. So it's a hand wound column wheel mono pusher. Okay. Silicone escapement wheel. 60 hours of power reserve. Doesn't really say how it works.
Yeah, keep reading. Keep reading.
It doesn't say
hours. It says
hours.
yeah.
Sorry.
Minutes.
Hours, minutes. Chronograph with central seconds and instantaneous 60-minute counter. Okay. So that's the 60-minute counter. And instantaneous means when it gets to 1 minute, it instantly jumps. The second, the minute counter hand doesn't wobble around when it jumps over. So it's done like a Patek 5170 is. But look at that dial, how fine the detail is. It's got to be stamped though.
So you're saying in normal position that sub dial is at the 60 and just stays there until the chronograph's activated?
Yeah. It just stays at 60 all the time. Yeah. It stays like this. When you run the chronograph, the second starts ticking. Once you get to 1 minute, the minute counter hand jumps instantly to indicate 1 minute. Actually, maybe we can watch the video on this. You know what? George, this is a pretty solid chronograph. I don't know if it's the best one. All right, but let's watch. Let's see if we can. Oh, dude, look at this. I talked about this watch. Did you see this? The new de Bethune at the Doxa. Huh. Okay, here we go. I think it's running right now.
I'm Tim, and welcome to Watchbox.
Welcome to the Watchbox. Blah blah blah.
If you like this watch,
call me now. Okay, here we go. Oh, stop. Reset. Oh shit. Let's go back. Stop. I want to show how the dial. I want to see how the dial. Oh, the back is a little bit disappointing. Okay.
Yes, it is.
Okay, here we go. This is the part that we want to see. Click. Okay, there you go. Then now it's running. Stop. Reset. Oh, so you can even hold. Okay. You don't have to release it. It stops. You don't have to release for the chronograph to run. If you keep the button holding. Let's see. Does Speedmaster work like that? What happens if you press a Speedmaster to start running and then don't release? Let's see.
It does nothing.
It does nothing? It doesn't go?
It just works as normal.
No,
it runs. It runs.
It goes, but it does. But the releasing does nothing.
Right. I think you're confusing it with a long press on an iPhone or smartwatch.
I get a strong steampunk vibe from this watch.
Yeah.
Okay, here I think it's gonna show the 1 minute jump. But watch the seconds hand at 6 when it. Oh no! Damn it. Okay. Maybe he's gonna show it.
That looks big on
Paused.
your
God damn it. I wanna show how it looks when it gets to 1 minute. I wanna see how the thing jumps. Okay. Oh shit. He's not gonna show it. He just reset it. Okay, never mind. I thought we'll see it, the instantaneous change, but no, we won't. What do you think, Alex? Is this the greatest chronograph?
No.
As George Vargas suggested that it may be.
No, jumping minute hand, you get that on the Speedmaster.
No, you don't. On
Yeah,
the
you do.
Speedmaster. No, you don't. It's wobbly. It's wobbly.
Look, it goes straight away. It goes.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. That's why. Look, that's why that video by Watchfinder exists.
I don't love it. I don't like the 45 minute on the sub dial. For some reason, that bothers me. I just don't like. Why isn't it 30 or 60? Why 45?
I'll go and get it. I'll go and get a Speedmaster.
No, I'll show you. I'll show you right now because it's in the video. It's in this video. Okay.
I know there's an issue with the horizontal clutch. Well, because it's not.
No, it's not the horizontal. There's no horizontal. Vertical clutch. But it's not about the clutch. I'm talking about. Oh, here we go. Here, sit. Okay, here we go. It's about this part where how. You see that? That's how it jumps. You see, it goes slow and then it jumps. Whereas on like a instantaneous jumping minute counter, see, it has different teeth. And because of those different teeth, look what happens. I think they're going to play it next. Can they play it next? Are they going to play it? Okay, so watch this. Come on. And then it jumps instantly. So how does it look visually? Are they going to show? Okay, so there you go. You see that? It was very quick. But Alex.
Is that a 3861?
Watch. No. This is not the 3861. This is the Patek 5170.
Yeah, I know. But the Amiga that they're showing, is that the 3861?
Oh, that's 1861. Yeah.
Okay.
But they're all like that. Because to do this in like single jump, the way they're showing it here, it's so complex.
Sure.
It's not even worth doing. Maybe 3-2. I don't think even 3-2-1 does this. It's only like, super high end watches. Like look at the gears that are in the Patek. Because this shape of gears just meshes better together.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Omega would never go to this length in order to create like perfectly meshing teeth. It just has regular gears that look like this. See, that's Omega, right? Gears, and that was Patek.
Yeah.
Big difference. Anyways, let's get back here. What were we talking about? The Bethune. Yeah. So apparently, it does have that kind of chronograph inside, the better one. Justin W. Just slap it. Slap what? What is he talking about? Okay. Again, my chat is not freaking working, so it's just pain in the ass. It's such pain in the ass. Oh, see, you wanna talk about that thing that you sent me?
If we want to transition from watches to something else, I think this is the comment section of a recent video, and as you can see, someone asked Luxury Bazaar a question. I think this was a Luxury Bazaar video, and someone asked Luxury Bazaar, well, I guess because TPG and Stefano, who Roman vouched for, walked off into the sunset with our consigned watches. This is a response to a comment above. The comment above is, don't consign your watches with these clowns. And those clowns.
And Luxury Bazaar answers.
That's not a fair statement to call Luxury Bazaar clowns. It's not really nice. This is a Luxury Bazaar video, so the guy calls them clowns. And then someone in the chat responds to that comment, says, well, because TPG and Stefano, who Roman vouched for, walked off into the sunset with our consigned watches. Well, Luxury Bazaar actually responded to the person and said, yes, absolutely terrible. Roman released a video addressing this, and he is repentant on being deceived. And he just went off on his knowledge, since he had always been paid.
Wow. Holy moly.
Is that a good comment to make? Is that an admission of guilt?
Oh man, these guys probably shouldn't have said anything. Yeah.
I mean, they keep repeating the same line, like, well, as long as Roman got paid, then it was okay to vouch for him. And now they just continue to assert that as long as he continues to get paid, he should just continue to vouch for people, even though they end up being crooks.
Maybe
don't
he's
get
gonna
it. I
stop
don't get it.
talking about. Maybe he's gonna start, recommending people. This could be good. Like if Roman acknowledges that him telling people that because he was personally never screwed, that's a good this is a good guy. Maybe he's gonna stop doing that.
What's also interesting is how Luxury Bazaar released a statement,
Hmm.
and they distanced themselves from Roman. It's like Luxury Bazaar says, "Well, Roman, not that we released the statement." Well, Luxury Bazaar is that Roman released a statement. That guy, that guy over there.
Oh well. By the way, how much stake does Roman have in Luxury Bazaar? Does it all fully belong to him?
Don't you think it's fascinating that they kind of said, by the way, Roman released a video and he vouched.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
he was
Does he have a stake in it? Oh, see it.
I think. Oh, I'm sure he's the president. He's the president of Luxury Bazaar. I think he might.
President.
He's the CEO and founder of Luxury. Actually, forget that. He's not the CEO of Luxury Bazaar. He's a co-founder. And president of Luxury Bazaar. He's not the CEO.
Does this response maybe highlight that they are only looking at the situation only from their point of view? Okay, because they're not taking into consideration how this affects other people. Well, they're saying I've been fine with them, so I had no reason to not.
Yeah, like when Roman was doing deals with Stefano and TPG, was he doing them separately from Luxury Bazaar? Was he not representing Luxury Bazaar in those transactions or in those dealings? Was he doing them on the side? Personally?
I think that's what they're trying to say. In a way, like they're blaming, they're pinning the blame on Roman, and Roman is like, yeah, he's gonna apologize. There you go.
I dropped the link for Roman. Maybe he
link
wants
for
to
Roman.
Come on and clarify.
And I'm going to run away.
Daniel, don't run. You have to hold my hand. We'll go together. You need to talk to Roman.
Yeah, no. I just want a break. I have to move around.
Okay. Hey, we got Ved here. We got Alex. So they'll keep us company. You go take a break, Daniel. Take a little walk, and then come back. Okay.
He's shipping his supplements products. His side hustle.
Oh yeah. He's selling Amway on the side.
Good one, Alex. And I haven't. I'm Alex. My bookkeeping's horrible too. Okay. Take care, guys. Bye.
Cheers, man.
See you later.
Yeah.
MJ, thank you so much for a $5 super chat. He says, Alex, huge congratulations on the nearly Mathis Pro model. Let's pull it up right there. Bam. Explorer 2 is such an amazing watch. Wear it in great health. How does it feel to finally be a man, Alex? How does it feel?
I want to go back to the womb. I want to be innocent again.
Take me back. Take me back,
please. I had a little bit of a diplomatic issue with my wife earlier on tonight because she was asking me. She asked me the same question, and I said, like, I don't know, maybe it hasn't sunk in yet because I got it from a walk-in. It was an unscheduled walk-in, no call, no nothing.
Out of the blue.
Out of the blue, and I think it's going to take a while to sink in. But I think that aesthetically, I do like it. I love my James Bond 60th anniversary, just the look of it.
Yeah,
but this is more stealthy looking. I feel it's more special, but I like the looks of my Omega 60th anniversary. And I'm saying that because I know Ved is still waiting for the phone call. So
Ved, are you trying to get the No Time to Die?
No, the 60th anniversary.
60th, yeah. It's actually been fully paid with one of the ADs in Scotland. And it's been a little bit of a disappointing experience with them, but that's the story for another time.
Hey man, it's not as disappointing as the story of the timepiece gentleman and people
guys,
that spend consignment pieces.
Read this really, really carefully. I'm just gonna focus on these key things. Listen to this carefully. Yes, absolutely terrible Roman, not us, Roman
Right.
released a video addressing that on his YouTube
Oh
a bit
my
ago.
god!
They are separating themselves, distancing themselves from Roman, the individual.
Uh-oh.
Yes, absolutely terrible. Roman released a video addressing this on his YouTube, not Luxury Bazaar's.
Yeah.
His YouTube.
You think Roman's going to be getting the boot soon?
I'm not saying that. I'm not
might be.
implying that. But it's interesting how they are clearly distancing themselves from what Roman did. Maybe
there's
they conducted an
trouble
maybe
in
they
paradise.
conducted an internal audit. Maybe they conducted an investigation and found out that Roman, in his personal capacity, was doing things with TPG or with Stefano that the company didn't know about.
Uh-oh.
I suppose no individual is larger than board of directors. You see, so you never know. It could be.
He's
I mean-
definitely then they speak for him. Definitely repentant. In other words, he's sorry for what he did. On being deceived. Well, who deceived him? Stefano deceived him. He knew that the guy was duping people out of money and that he owed people money.
He wasn't
It was
really deceived. Yeah.
Roman actually covered for Stefano's debt with Federico. So he wasn't. What was he deceived about?
Exactly. What is he deceived about? He
And-
wasn't really
and it-
deceived. He kind of
and then
deceived
yeah.
the customers by not telling them that, hey, I know that the wizard has stolen $150,000, but he hasn't stolen any from me. So you can take that as
Right.
you will. He stole from other people, haven't stolen from me. He should have said that like that.
Right. And then Luxury Bazaar goes on to say Roman went off of his knowledge since he had always been paid. What does that mean? What does that mean? He has always been paid.
Listen, it sounds like they're trying to distance themselves from Roman.
That doesn't
Roman
sound like
might be getting stacked.
Luxury
You know,
Bazaar.
there's a whole Luxury Bazaar has had so many firings lately. It's a whole bunch of people who got fired. Chris, that dude, got the sack.
Yeah.
So many good people who done nothing wrong.
Nick left.
Yeah, Nick.
Sabina's got the can.
Sabina? Why? So wasn't she like very good at selling jewelry for them?
I'm not gonna
It's
comment.
over. Nobody's buying jewelry. What am I talking about?
Listen, they've taken a leaf out of Tim Wright's book because there's Tim Wright and there's Tim Wright LLC.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's true.
But that's exactly what they're doing. I mean, it's almost like they're talking about somebody they never even heard of before. It's like this other guy.
Who's this Roman Sharf?
Who's this Roman Sheriff guy? We don't know. Hey, by the way, that guy, he addressed his issues on his own channel. We got nothing to do with him. The deals that he did are separate. They have nothing to do with our own company.
Yeah, and it's
he always got paid. What do you mean he got paid? Did Luxury Bazaar do deals with Stefano or not? Did Luxury Bazaar do deals with TPG or not? Did Luxury Bazaar get paid, or did Roman get paid?
Did Nicole get paid?
When TPG said he owed Luxury Bazaar money, was that true, or did he actually just owe Roman money?
It's a good question. It's a very
These are really interesting. I mean, the way this was written, I think there's no doubt that they're distancing themselves from the behavior and the actions of their own co-founder.
Yeah. Oh, see, this is so.
Now I'm confused about. I thought sharks didn't bite sharks, but now.
Well, these are two sharks that live with each other. This is like the shark and the shark family, and the shark family saying, "We don't know the Papa Shark at all."
Nom, 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 nom.
I'm thinking Roman might wake up with a knife in his back soon. This is not.
Hey,
they're throwing him under the bus.
They completely threw him under the bus. Well,
Ironically,
maybe they're doing this intentionally. They want to create some distance between them and him.
But ironically, Shark Week this year had a video all about how some sharks do bite other sharks. there's a whole cannibalistic thing. So I don't know, just
Cannibalism is real, guys. So
listen, if a representative of Luxury Bazaar wants to clear the air, the link is in the chat. If Roman Sheriff wants to rebuke the comments of the company, then he can jump on and refute them. But it's quite clear that the company is disavowing themselves of what Roman did.
okay, Alex, you're gonna show us what works. Oh, that's the 321? No, that's 1861.
3861.
Yeah, 3861.
It's coming up to the minute mark.
Okay, here we go. Watch this. Watch this. Higher. Bring it a little bit higher. That's it.
I think it's instantaneous enough for my purposes.
Well, it's not instantaneous enough. Okay, it looks sloppy, and people can see it. People can tell.
Yes, Alex, how dare you bring that shit here? God.
Trust me. I mean, watch collectors are some of the most
Ouch.
neurotic, most anal people on the planet.
I just cut myself on the bracelet. Sorry about
they
that.
nitpick.
It's the Samurai edition, Alex.
Huge super chat from Casey Jones, Brooklyn. $2 super chat. Should Roman stop vouching for scammers?
Good question. Ved,
well,
what do you think?
It looks like Luxury Bazaar wants nothing to do with Roman's personal vouching. Apparently,
So vouch or vouch?
Vouch.
Somebody should go in front of Luxury Bazaar.
I don't know.
It is all rather curious, isn't it? That he introduced a statement that was then deleted. Like he issued a comment about the whole TPG situation, and it magically disappeared. Nowhere to be found. And that was on his channel, not the Luxury Bazaar channel. But which, by the way, his channel was the gray market channel. He just took it over.
Now it's called Roman Sheriff Channel. Oh, there's gonna be some legal battles coming up. We'll see.
That was 6 days ago. When we are looking at the screenshot you posted, so that was posted 6 days ago. Are you the first one to pick up on this?
That is a very good question. Yeah, I think I'm the first person to pick up on it, thanks to the help of the community who alerted me to this comment.
Very revealing.
Yes, because you see, I was as you were talking, I was reading this message again and again and again. So first thing they say is yes, absolutely terrible. What are they referring to as terrible? Okay.
Well, terrible that they're conceding that Roman vouched for TPG and Stefano. That's the comment up above.
Or see, are they saying yes, absolutely terrible that people lost watches on consignment?
I don't know why you would infer that. Because
I'm just asking the question, you see.
The question, because the comment up above is, I guess TPG and Stefano, who Roman vouched for, walked off into the sunset, and they say yes, absolutely terrible.
Oh, I thought they were referring that it's absolutely terrible that they're clowns.
Which one is it? Is it terrible that they are clowns?
The first one.
Or terrible that they vouched for crooks?
I think it's a little bit.
I'm not sure which one is better.
It's all of the above, unfortunately.
And Roman released a video addressing how he vouched for them, and he was apparently repentant that he was deceived.
Hey, here we go. Boston Collector got a question for the panel. What is the gray market going to do with CPO when CPO stops the flow of brand new watches to the gray market? It will be bloodbath.
Well, the issue right now is that Rolex CPO does not accept watches that are newer than 3 years old. So they're not in the business of flipping new watches. So the gray market will always continue, or at least for time being, unless they change the policy, continue to have access to the new references. But they could change that policy. They could say they could make that 1 year instead of 3 years.
I feel like a lot of people who were new to the watch to watches, they entered hard and now they're pulling back. I feel like the market is going to be shrinking going forward. We're not gonna see this crazy. Maybe for the first year, the watch when first comes out becomes hot, but we're not gonna see these 3x, 4x prices.
Yep. I would say based on the comments on the chat, no
Yeah.
one is interested in this. No one
Oh, in
seems
the
to
luxury
be.
bazaar thing.
No one seems to
Yeah.
care about this comment. They don't.
Hey,
Maybe they don't care
look.
about luxury bazaar
Well, no, the chat is
Roman
not
Sheriff.
working.
I think we're getting
the
pretty.
chat's
No,
working.
listen, OC,
Yeah.
OC. I think this comment is at least it should bring everything up to the front as you have foresighted yourself. You know, I think this is a colossal comment. You know, that's why I'm dissecting it in my head so much to kind of and throwing different questions about it. You know, where it could actually lead. I think this needs to blow up, if you ask me.
I think, you know, the only way to blow something up like this is to do like a succinct, like a summary video, and then push the video like to all the social media. Link all the things together. I mean, if they're acknowledging that, but what, Roman's gonna take some responsibility. He said he's gonna do certain things. He laid out right with the wizard. He said, "Oh, if I'm gonna check in 1 week, or was it 2 weeks, the wizard has to prove to him that
Yep.
he was ripped off, and then he's gonna help everybody out." And then he just kind of forgot and stopped talking about it.
Yeah.
So what the hell is people supposed to do? What are we supposed to do?
You know, people are getting numb to it. I mean, like, you know, Anthony comes
don't
out and
care
says, "Oh yeah, I ripped off people for $5 million. Nothing happened." People come out, "Oh yeah, I worked with them. Nothing happens." You know, eventually people are just like, here's another thing of somebody basically admitting that they did something wrong, and nothing's gonna, you know, they plug away at doing business.
See, but how do you police all that? I was thinking about this a lot over the last few days. So to regulate something, you need two elements. One element is somebody needs to profit from it, okay, or it needs to be important to somebody. Okay, so where does that lead? Where does it lead? It leads to a some sort of a official body that has to be paid, and it has to be motivated to regulate it all. But how do you regulate a market that is more or less on social media, you know, and obviously a certain amount like I don't know, BQ watches and luxury bazaar, they're brick and mortar, you see. So how do you get something like that to regulate it, you know?
I don't think government regulation is necessary here. I think people vote with their wallets. People vote, and the more that these scandals come out, the more fear and risk that people see in dealing with secondary dealers, the natural people are going to vote to spend their money other places. That's why it's a risk for them.
The thing is, though, these guys, like the gray market, they might want the regulation for themselves, because the more people get ripped off, the more news like this coming out, the timepiece gentleman with the wizard, there's probably other people that we personally maybe don't know about yet, but it's going to come out. And then this stuff, as it accumulates, it just they're gonna, like, gray market is gonna lose all credibility. They're gonna be like, well, why should I?
They're doing it to themselves.
Yeah.
They did it when they were silent, when the watches were going up, when the Daytona was going from 40 to 50,000. They were like sitting back going, well, I don't agree with this, but hey, I'm not going to stop it. And I'm going to continue to recommend to my clients that this is a great watch to buy, and it will continue to go up, even though I don't really think it will. And then on the downside, they were lying to their customers and said, oh, it's going to go up next month. We've reached the bottom, buy the dip. And they said that for month after month after month, continually lying to their customers. Whatever it takes to sell. Listen, you've got 3 cars on the lot. 3, and they're all blue. And the person comes in and says, "Listen, I really love red." He goes, "You know, I got to tell you, red's terrible, but blue is awesome. Check out the blue." You sell what you have, you know.
They have no vested interest in what you may end up doing with an asset later on. So yeah,
exactly.
They'll sell what they got.
It is in there. It was very much in their interest to jump on Anthony Fair's bandwagon and start spending hundreds of thousands of dollars hiring content teams and producers and videographers to follow them around and show how fucking awesome it was to be a watch dealer. We do trips and we do dinners and we run in the best circles and we're in Miami. We're throwing parties.
By the way, the irony. By the way, can I just throw something out there?
Sure.
Now, let's say Luxury Bazaar and these guys, right? They bought. Let's say they have a whole bunch of clients who bought watches from Luxury Bazaar because Luxury Bazaar told them that these are assets that are that are actually outperforming the stock market. That was the claim. They're like, man, these are outperforming, and it's all on video, right? There's all these videos, all this documented stuff. Let's say in 2 years, can a whole bunch of people who bought watches from Luxury Bazaar, hypothetically speaking, on the premise that these are going to be, there's videos, there's all this evidence of them boasting about how these are going to go up in value. Can they collectively sue Luxury Bazaar? I mean,
I don't think I can. I'll tell you why. Because at least here in the UK, right? If you advertise something for a legitimate channel, as in, let's say, a Channel 4, ITV3, channels that actually play adverts, okay? There is a body called Ofcom, okay?
Ofcom.
And they will jump on a unfair or illegal advertising, okay?
Okay.
But they are going through YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and stuff like that, and there's no regulation there because all of these businesses are based on sensational statements, glitz and glam and stuff like that. Okay?
Yeah.
So I personally, if there isn't a legal precedent
you're saying
for them
that
to be able to do that.
You're saying that in UK there's a law that basically says advertisements have to be taken with a grain of salt. You can't believe that everything that's said in the advertisement is true because that's what advertisement are supposed to do. They're supposed to exaggerate the truth.
Alex may be able to help me with that. Ofcom, Alex.
Yeah. So Ofcom is just a regulatory body. It's a quango, quasi-autonomous government organization.
Yeah.
Like we have for other utilities, gas, electricity, and so on and so forth. And they're supposed to enforce things like trading standards and also advertising on licensed platforms like terrestrial TV. Now, the issue you have with things like YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and all of these things, they maintain they are not a publishing platform. They're just a town square. So you can't hold anyone liable necessarily for what they say. So they don't apply the same rules to YouTube as they would do for the BBC or CNN, the equivalent of CNN here in the UK. So yeah, it's a little bit more litigious here in the UK. Anyone can actually call in to say this advert is false, it's misleading, and supposedly that they will act on it. But people get ripped off every day. People get ripped off every day.
Yeah,
so
but I'm saying, could there be a collective? They could say this was a conspiracy, right? Like these video. Yeah, it's just it amazes me at what's possible when you have a really, really expensive lawyer, and people buying from Luxury Bazaar, they're not poor. So I'm just saying, are there anything that could be done against them, like a class action?
Yeah, so it couldn't be done on a sort of single basis. It would have to be a collective.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe an international approach. The thing is once you move the territory of the registered office of the company, you'd have to make sure that they will apply the rules as well. So they might base themselves in Bahamas and they don't have an extradition treaty, all that sort of stuff. But I think the issue is not going to be necessarily about the issue around consignment. I don't think that's where there's going to be a lot of traction in terms of appetite. It's going to be money laundering. It's going to be like using the companies to essentially wash the proceeds of crime, and we saw that with our conversation with Paul Thorpe, where he says, he had previously would have people coming in who were obviously using money from ill-gotten gains, but he didn't dare turn down their business. So unless they're prepared to do that, and who knows, they might do.
I mean, for example, I have like some examples here. There's some questionable shit. Like there was.
We're not saying, by the way, that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For example, look at this one: unveiling Alfredo Paramic legendary watch collection. What to invest in next? Right? Like, is this next investment? Right? Like they have stuff like these are the investments, right? And it kind of all leads. And then I seen there was a video that they had a couple of months ago
there is something that could help. Right? Raising awareness about this all, right? And do you know who I feel is doing it at the moment?
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
You are raising awareness, right? To people who want to listen, to people who want to know about stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And that's the first step. I think that is the first step, because everybody who is on this channel is on this channel either for one or two reasons: are supporting what you're standing for, or are observing because they want to go away and they talk about it somewhere else, right?
So
and I think that's the first step towards making a change.
That's why I'm raising this point, because I'm just curious. Like, could this possibly come back and bite? Luxury bazaar. They're documenting all this stuff, right? It's almost like they're creating over time, like they're creating a case against themselves, because they're going to this mega mansion, and then they got these guys that they like, this dude, right? Let's say this guy. They promised this guy that they'll sell him an entire collection of watches.
That's not Sean, is it?
Huh? No, it's not Sean. It's not Sean. But
Alex, I thought that as well. I thought that for Sean too.
No, Sean's not as a slimmer guy. So.
But I've seen I don't know which video, but they would bring in like entire box of watches and say, okay, here this guy's gonna buy $1 million worth of watches, and they're probably telling him like, oh, this is investment, this is 1 million, but it's gonna become who knows what, it could be 10 millions in 10 years. But all of these collections, I mean, if they drop in price, let's say they go from 1 million to $500,000, I mean, aren't all of these clients going to be like, hey, guys, you promised us, you told us that these are collectibles, they're going to be going up in value?
No, there's no such thing as
buy an entire. I mean, but that's why these people bought entire boxes of watches. Some of these guys, I mean.
Yeah, but they didn't buy it in a Louis Vuitton watch box. The investments can go up as well as down. So anyone who's buying watches,
it's just going to damage their credibility, though.
Yeah. You think it's just credibility? There's no. Look, Carlos Ramirez sent a $5 super chat, says possibly lawsuit if selling products they are saying will gain value. I mean, they're promising that these are going to be doubling, tripling. They're leading people on. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a legal expert. I'm just saying, like, and they're documenting all of this stuff. Like, in the moment, this all might seem like marketing genius, but I'm just saying, you take out the marketing genius. Isn't this just all like sometimes this could be just all kinds of evidence to be used against themselves?
The tracks are covered. They cover their tracks.
Hey, tracks. What do you mean they cover the tracks?
Hi, Diego.
When I used to watch at least one out of every 10 videos, Roman would say, watches are not investments.
Yeah.
Don't buy it if you can't afford to lose the whole value. But then on the other videos, like you said, Miami, this is a great deal. This is a sleeper. So, but the tracks have been covered.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if the judges would say that. Oh, just because you said in one, you said you did the disclaimer. I don't know if people listen to it. But I mean, look, I'm not a fucking lawyer, so I'm just doesn't matter.
There is a fine line, and I won't know exactly what it is. But if they end up trying to sell these products as an asset class, like pure asset class, then they might have to actually end up having to register as some sort of financial investment firm.
Oh shit! Yeah.
So I think they fall way short of that standard. Just like in the same way that if you go to a Ferrari garage and you say, "Oh, which are the most investable cars?" You're just getting their opinion. They will never sort of say, obviously at the end of the day, the risk is yours. You're the one that's buying the asset. If it goes up, it goes up. If it goes down, at least you'll have a nice car.
Yeah.
Same thing with watches. At least you'll have some nice watches.
You want to hear a small conspiracy theory that I've been kind of tossing around in my head?
Yes, please.
The whole thing. So to me, we all keep mentioning the gray market as this whole conglomerate where it really isn't fair because there's like 5 to 10 massive dealers out there that are not lumped into the same area as even Luxury Bazaar and everything. I'm talking about Bob's Watches, Watchbox, Watchfinder, European Watch Company, Watches Switch, all these other companies, and they have separated themselves since the boom. They really haven't dealt with the nonsense that's been going on, even when times were good, which leads me to believe that they might possibly know and wanted to distance themselves from all of these people this whole time because they knew something like this could happen. And one of the glaring things is the one time one of these guys, being Anthony Farah, mentioned one of them in the negative light, being Bob's Watches, they slapped a lawsuit on him immediately. They said, keep my name out your mouth. Don't mention us. We don't want to. Watchbox does not deal with these people. Luxury Bazaar is kind of coming to light as closer to the TPGs of the world as they are to the, Bob's Watches of the world. I think
they want to be Luxury Bazaar. They want to be like the Bob's Watches of the, but they just it's not Roman style, unfortunately. They're not.
Well, who do you know from Bob's Watches who's regularly appearing on YouTube every week, demanding the spotlight?
From Bob's Watches?
Exactly. Who?
Nobody. I don't know anybody.
Nobody. Exactly.
I know.
Exactly.
They hired Brit Pierce for a few videos. That's it. That was the extent.
But they have a team there. They do videos once in a while, but they don't have someone whose whole drive is to become a celebrity.
Yeah.
Fronting their YouTube channels.
There's definitely a group that has years ago separated themselves or tried to from these other guys.
I think I think other companies, they don't I think Bob's they know that showing the inner workings and communications like this with clients and customers, it's very risky because you don't they don't know. I mean, they're recording conversations. I don't know if they're checking, they're getting permissions.
Yeah.
They get a wrong guy on the phone and they can get just blown up. So
the companies that do good straight business never make themselves a target.
Yeah, because if Roman goes down, think about it, if Roman gets DUI, the Luxury Bazaar is fucked.
Well, it's
because he's like a celebrity now or something. He's a celebrity. If he gets into any public trouble.
If I ask you, for example, who the head of a European watch company is, does anybody on the panel know? No idea. If I ask you who David Williams is, who's David Williams?
I don't
know.
No.
Anybody on the panel who David Williams is?
No.
Tim, who's Eric Sue?
Eric Sue?
Yeah. Eric who? Eric who?
See, David Williams is David SW. Oh, you never see his face.
You just doxed him, OC. Jesus.
It's his name. Everybody knows. But the thing is, nobody knows his name. No one knows what he looks like. And that's the way a legitimate business wants to operate. He doesn't. He's not worried about becoming a celebrity and having having a reality show based on his business.
They're not
Other people
risking their
couldn't resist.
business.
Exactly. They're not going to risk their business on the ebbs and flows of social media.
Right.
Yeah, that's maybe a difference. People who already have established business realize that they need to have some reach on all the platforms that's going to complement what they're doing already. And on the flip side, you have people who actually have very little behind their social media appearance. Would be a main difference between the two.
Yeah.
It's the same as the corporate world as well, because you do see holding companies rebrand themselves and they're completely disassociated from what they sell. So if I said the name Diageo to you, most people might not recognize the name. But if I said Smirnoff, Guinness, Gordon's Gin, you would know what they are. And they do it deliberately because in case one of their brands, or like Unilever or Procter & Gamble, in case one of their products becomes toxic because, I don't know, for whatever scandal that ends up getting revealed, they can just quietly just move that company to the side and let it just die and not taint the rest of the organization. So it is interesting. It is interesting.
Perfect example to that is Philip Morris with Marlboro and the Ferrari. When now, they try to kind of go out to it. Sorry, Alex.
Yeah.
Well, Philip Morris doesn't even exist anymore. It's been rebranded. But I just want to go back to this Roman thing because it looks like Luxury Bazaar is actually distancing themselves from Roman Sharf, the celebrity, in this in this comment. It's extremely odd. Extremely odd.
Yeah, and then they rebranded this website.
They rebranded. They had two websites. They have two YouTube presences. One is Luxury Bazaar. One was Gray Market, which they started to promote themselves to promote the idea that they were the kings of the gray market, and that Roman was the head of the gray market. And now they've rebranded that as his own personal brand.
Oh, Tim.
How long ago did this happen? Let's see. I didn't pick up on it. How long ago did this
Probably
happen?
a year ago. Probably after the gray market show kind of died after its second or third season, after they realized that it was an incredible expense to do a show like that.
What's really come to light sorry, Diego. I was just saying what's really come to light is that, he wanted to be king of the gray market, but what's really separated themselves is that they're the B-list gray market, and they always have been, and they always wanted to be more than that.
Tim, that title, face down in a pool, whatever, is who coined that phrase?
Face down the backyard pool. I don't know.
That's the Opus Time. Opus Time gets the credit for that.
Oh.
And who is that? Is he one of our viewers?
He's the guy who stole the remember when you told you had this theory about where the CPO, where the watches for CPO are going to come from?
And then he did the video after Sheena in his car sweating in the Wendy's drive-thru. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
I remember now. Santa Claus.
Santa Claus, yeah.
Okay.
It's caught on. Actually, it's caught on as an acronym. Actually, whatever the acronym is, you'll see a lot of people post the acronym. For whatever, like the secondary watch market is dead, face down, whatever that long acronym is. You'll see that in a lot of because the dealers don't know what that means, right? And so, but the people who know the phrase recognize it.
Right.
Diego, what do you make of this? What do you make of this statement from Luxury Bazaar distancing themselves from Roman?
What's up with that?
You just scroll down. Just
very subtle.
Let me see. I really do love it. These are my only qualms. What do you think, Tiffany Rolex? Is that even relevant?
No, not really.
Okay. All right. So Ralph says, "Don't consign your watches. People with these clowns."
Scroll down, please.
Is this like Luxury Bazaar's Facebook?
Like a comments of one of their videos, I'm assuming.
Okay, and then Luxury Bazaar, and then someone says to Luxury Bazaar.
No. Someone tells someone, "Don't consign your watches with this." So I guess in the video they do some consigning.
Okay.
And so this Ralph guy says, "Well, don't consign your watches with these clowns." And then the guy replies, "Well, I guess because so maybe someone said why wouldn't you?" Or because well, I guess because TPG and Stefano, who Roman vouched for, walked off into the sunset with our consigned watches.
And then because these are both blue, we can assume that Luxury Bazaar is responding to the sunset comment, and they say absolutely terrible. Roman released a video addressing that on his YouTube a bit ago. Definitely repentant on being deceived, just went off of his knowledge. So the part that says absolutely terrible, that could be talking about TPG and Stefano and not necessarily Roman vouching.
Well, it could be that it's terrible that TPG and Stefano walked into the sunset and stole the watches. It could also be that, but it also could be because it immediately starts talking about Roman, right? So it could also be that, well, it's terrible that Roman vouched for TPG.
I mean, you could read it both ways.
No, I mean, no, but that's the way I'm reading it, that it's terrible that Roman vouched for TPG, because then they follow it up by Roman released a video about vouching for TPG and Stefano.
Of course. So,
yeah.
I like.
Or it could be yes, absolutely terrible. Consignment is terrible. They are jumping on board. Consignment is absolutely terrible.
Don't consign your watches with anyone. Literally.
Because the comment above is don't consign your watches with these clowns. Yes, terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Tim, this Christmas, I'm going to buy you a cauldron and a big wooden spoon.
We're bringing this to light only because this is what they said. This is a statement by Luxury Bazaar. We're not making it up.
They made a statement. We have to make a response.
And they said that Roman addressed this.
Did
on his channel, Diego?
Did Roman address Stefano though in that video? I don't think he did.
No, he didn't.
But
he just talked about
he addressed how he vouched, his standard for vouching, which was the exact same verbiage he used when he vouched for Stefano. He said, "Oh, I've done plenty of deals with him, and I've never had a problem." He said, "That's the way I respond to all requests, whether they're good or bad. If someone asks me about a dealer, that's what I say, no matter what. I've done plenty of deals with them, and they're all good."
That was so strange. I don't know if that was a slip of the tongue and nobody considered how that would come across. What it should have been is, if I'm asked about a dealer, I'll say the truth. I'll tell them what's happened with me. I'll tell them what I know about him with other people.
Yeah, he said, if I'm asked about a dealer, I'll say the same thing every time.
Yeah.
What this reminds me of is
if you ask me about a restaurant, I'll say it's amazing. It doesn't matter where.
We get
ask me about any restaurant where I know the owner, I'll say it's great.
But sometimes we'll get unkind emails from customers, and my boss, the owner, will get copied on them. And this reminds me seeing an email that he replied without consulting with me first, and I'm just reading it like I would if Roman were reading this, being like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, why would you say that in that way? Like, that can be misinterpreted so many ways and things like that." It just reminds me of just like a ill-conceived.
Is this comment still live? Has it been removed? Have there been additional comments?
We could find the video. The name of the video.
This looks like a Facebook. Or no, this isn't Instagram because of the hearts and the hashtags. This is Instagram.
Could be. And the Instagram video. By the way, what do you think about this one? Definitely repentant of being deceived. What is he? What is he? He's remorseful.
Roman is remorseful that he was deceived. What do you make?
What does that mean? He regrets that he was fooled. How can you regret being fooled? Like, that's not one of those things that you regret.
They're using the wrong word, because you only repent if you've actually done something.
Exactly. Repenting means he's going to do something to help the victim. Like, he's taking responsibility that he. Yeah. Repent. Yeah. Alex, what does repent mean?
It means to make whole, to make good, to pay people back.
That he's going. Yeah, I mean, in a way here, they're saying they're suggesting that he's going to make people whole, or like if he played any part right
No.
in this, if these people might not have been scammed, if he has done things differently. I mean, I don't understand. It's very
just bad.
confusing.
It's poor use of words. I mean, it's
terrible.
What's interesting about that is that he did say in that video he's going to see what he could do to help out the victims, right?
He did say that for both Stefano and TPG.
Well, hold on, but there's a big difference. Stefano was on the condition that, hey, Ved, if you can mute when you do that, please. It's super loud. With Stefano was on the condition that Stefano could prove that he was robbed.
Yeah.
With TPG, we know that he was a thief. We know that he committed what he said he committed. So why would Roman help those victims, but not the Stefano victims? I'll help the Stefano victims only if Stefano's a good guy, not if he's a criminal.
Well,
I'm going to help, but I'm going to help Anthony's victims, knowing that he's a criminal. It doesn't add up.
Doesn't make sense.
I think it does. I think it does. Let me explain why it makes sense. So he had those conditions.
Let me get ready.
He had those conditions, right, for the wizard, because he knew he's never going to talk about this ever again. So he's not gonna pay anyways. But he just said it like, I'm gonna make sure, like, because he wanted to stall. He knows that all of these topics, they have an expiration date, right? Eventually, people just stop caring. They move on to something else. Like, oh, this Roman thing, it's bad, but look at the firestorms in Maui right now. Look at the hurricane in the lake. People just kind of move on with stuff. Roman knew that if he delays this thing by 2 weeks, by the time 2 weeks passes, nobody's gonna give a fuck.
Well, who's gonna hold him to an account to a video that he's since deleted?
Roman said that he's going to hold the wizard accountable, but you have to give him. But he said, give me 2 weeks to make sure that the wizard's story is true. Yeah. But he never done anything. He knew that he just has to say that. He doesn't have to check with the wizard or anything. He can just drop the subject. People are not going to care. And then he never talked about it since.
Anthony should have done all of this during Watches and Wonders. Everybody would have forgotten. Like the day before Watches and Wonders.
Yeah, but Anthony,
if he was smart.
But he's not smart. Exactly. He's not smart. And not only is that he's not smart, I think he actually believes his own bullshit. That's the worst part of it. Anthony has completely fooled himself.
Well, you know what? I've said it before. If you don't know if that apple's rotten until you take a bite.
Mm-hmm.
And if 3 of your classmates in the past few months have bitten into an apple and gotten really sick and ran to the hospital, I'm going to stop eating apples. I'm not going to consign watches.
See, the dealers should have dropped Anthony right after the blackout. They shouldn't have given him a chance after that, because because he showed he's going to play with money.
Do you think it was bad for business if they did that, though? Because the whole thing with Anthony was he was able to get people watches lower than anybody else, and he was able to pay more than anybody else.
Because he was stealing watches.
Exactly.
He was not making watches. Yeah, exactly.
Let's say they didn't know that, but they just knew Anthony is the go-to guy. If you want a meteorite, call Anthony. You'll make $5-10 grand. We can't ghost Anthony. We're making so much money with Anthony.
Well, exactly. So you have to think. Okay.
Greed.
Did they know that this guy was a scammer, right? Did they know? And they willfully used him to get those cheap deals. Like they knew, like, oh, the watches they're going to be buying from him, they're in consignment, but he's not even planning to give the money back to.
It's not so much that they were stolen; it's that he wasn't paying the consignees for 3 months. So technically, they weren't stolen, but because of that, Anthony was able to offload them for really cheap. So whether they knew he was doing that or not, I think let's just assume they didn't. That's still motive to not ghost him after the blackout.
It's exactly. So the motive is it's it's actually for their business, it's good until it explodes, and then it all depends on their ability to be able to distance from the guy. Okay, so they knew he was gonna do something like this eventually. They didn't know when, and it exploded now. And they're actually, you know what, they were able to clean their hands off of him pretty well, all things considered, right? Roman got off pretty scot clean. He says 70,000 that Timepiece Gentleman. Oh, but he probably made more than 70,000 on Timepiece Gentleman, right? What do you think he lost money on?
Dude, if I owed someone 70,000, I'd be on suicide watch. I don't know how these guys do it.
I don't know. Yeah, 5 million.
Oh my God.
70,000.
Listen, the TPG has said, listen, the people who lost $20,000. You know what? They're buying luxury watches and they're consigning luxury watches. It's not that big deal to them.
They're not going to lose their home, OC.
They're not going to lose their homes. They're not going to lose their livelihoods. They're fine.
Yeah, did anybody watch him on JJ? He came across I mean, the worst I'd ever seen him come across. He was. I mean,
we've seen that side from him a few times in his videos where he's acting tough, like you give me my money, mother. Like we've seen that side,
yeah,
but not during this whole fiasco.
That was the losing the home comment really sort of jarred with Anthony. He started going off on it because they were like Wesley was saying, "Oh, there's a pregnant woman and there's a family. They're going to lose their house because they consigned their watches." And Anthony was disputing whether that was actually true or not, and he got quite animated about it.
I'll tell you one of the funniest things I heard in that video was Wesley said. Wesley's operation manager forwarded a text that Anthony sent him, which was, "Let's meet up for lunch. Come alone. Don't tell anybody."
Yeah.
And so Wesley goes, "Anthony, I just got a text. Why are you texting my operations manager asking to meet alone for lunch and not tell anybody?" And Anthony's like, "Oh, yeah." And he's like, thinking of something. He's like, "I was just messing with you."
Wow.
Like, come on, dude. Like, that's all I could think of was, "I was just fucking with you guys."
He didn't have a live prepared for that one.
Also, the comment he made to Wesley said, "You wouldn't be talking to me like this if we were sitting on the table together, eye to eye. You're talking to me like this on here."
Of course.
It's quite clear that Anthony targeted people who were not very savvy business people. These are people who came into a lot of money because they were their own kind of entrepreneurs, and they came into a lot of money and they didn't know a lot about investing. The guy who made the TikTok video apparently was just before Anthony got caught, almost going to invest $1.5 million.
Oh my God.
Into the Timepiece Gentleman. Like, I don't understand. And these investors were basically fueling and paying for his lifestyle, like with no sense of return. Like, hey, I need $1 million to do this, to continue to fly first class and eat out every day. And
it's for social media. See, it's for social media.
Yeah.
Marketing.
But with no sense of how they would get their money back.
Whoa. Because see, investing is more complicated than it's almost like it's a fairy tale investment. Timepiece Gentleman made buying, selling, and consigning your watches frictionless, and also he made investing into his company frictionless as well. It's as easy as sending a Zelle.
Well,
send a Zelle, send me your watches.
Yeah, I'll put it as an investment for me. It's brilliant.
Look, it's all part of the sales technique, whether it's Tag Heuer selling a limited edition watch and saying this will be worth something, whether it's Timepiece Gentleman doing the business the way he does, or if it's the way that Luxury Bazaar sort of doctored their graphs to exclude the spike and to make it look like the market's still improving.
Yeah.
They could say that spike was on like every 5th month trajectory or some shit. You know?
Yeah, exactly. If
Hmm.
you
Doctor or
ignore
anything.
the month of May, then actually the market's increased.
Yeah.
Cool. Be back later. Peace out.
By
I was
OC.
I was a businessman doing business.
I was a businessman. Listen, man, the market is pretty bad right now. It's the worst I've ever seen it. I've got some pictures. We can take a look at some stuff. What's going on?
The financial market or the watch market?
Actually, Did you hear what happened like in China with some kind of a construction company going under?
Mm-mm.
Dude, I think China is going. There's some kind of a massive construction company in China filed for like bankruptcy or something,
Oh wow.
and a lot of like buildings in China, they're falling apart because they were built so cheaply. Gotta have
Yeah,
there's a crisis on the horizon.
well, yeah, the government was subsidizing all this construction, and yeah,
But they
I mean,
weren't checking to make sure that
yeah,
the
we don't.
construction was any good.
No, they weren't even moving people into the freaking cities. They were building cities that they just left open. Then they just moved along. They build one city, move down the road, build another one, and nobody ever moved into the apartment buildings and stuff.
Oh my god, it's disaster.
I'm gonna send you my own little Moda hot.
Oh, you're in Moda now, right?
I am, and found a deal of a century.
I think this is a deal of a century. This is the Richard Mille that we all want. Compares to 169, 140,000, basically retail, guys. Titanium 6701, but it's from 2019. It's the only issue with this. But okay, let me pull up yours. Let's see what
I have several other issues with this, but
oh no,
I just don't like it.
you don't like it?
No,
I don't know. I think. Let me ask you this, Tim, because this is my perception of Richard Mille. They look bigger in photos, but when you see them in person, they're actually these very small, like not small, not like a reverso, but compact. They just fit your wrist perfectly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, is that your experience with them whenever you've seen one?
I don't. I have a picture actually. You want me to find it?
Sure.
I tried on a few. I think I might be able to be the easiest to find RM11 that I tried on.
That's my feeling with them is they always look so big, and I'm like, that's stupid. But then when I see them in videos, they're like these little dainty. I don't know. I think I'm not sold on them, but I'm sure if I saw one in person, that would help.
Was that your wrist that earlier somebody was trying on a two-tone Guinness? Was that you?
Two-tone Guinness? Yeah. No. That wasn't me. That was
okay.
Yeah, that was someone else. Here we go. Let me show you an RM11. This is on my wrist. Here we go. So this is a big one. Look at that.
Oh, that's too big.
That's from this angle. This is a maybe that's a bad angle to also take a picture from. Let me show you on the wrist. On the wrist, by the way, top down looks way better. Here we go. This is top down. You see that?
It's still massive, dude.
This is a RM11. Yeah, it's big, but it's not right. It's not.
They make smaller ones, right?
They do. They have the ultra thin one. It's just it's the easiest for me to find this thing. Oh, and Red Shovel was trying this thing on as well. Here you go.
No.
Watch this. What was he eating there? Oh, breakfast. Breakfast at this was the first London show. Day 2.
It's a little bit better. It's a little bit better on him, but it's still. I mean, I could never get away with that. But
Yeah, I think if you saw this one, the 6701, you would like that one a lot more, Diego, because it's so much thinner. I think it's gonna hug
Yeah,
the wrist better.
I agree.
But you still have to have certain wrist size, and I don't know if it would be okay
Yeah.
on you.
I could maybe do like the Nadal or one of those really small ones.
Yeah,
The
right.
like kind of green one. You know what I'm talking about?
The green one.
The one that looks like Bob Marley. If Bob Marley
Yeah.
was a watch, I could
Yep.
maybe wear that one.
It's kind okay. I know which one you mean. Oh, by the way, here's Sean trying on 6701. Here we go. Watch this. This is so nice. You know, I think I know the one you should try on. I need to find it. It's on my phone, but it's like in the middle somewhere.
Don't sweat it.
When I find it, I'll send it to you. Maybe for tomorrow. Damn it.
What do you think of these prices? Mint complete.
It's getting cheap. Their prices are coming down. Even on this. This is supposed to be the best of the best. Right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Discontinued. All that stuff.
Look at that. Dude.
Oh, that's nice.
I know, right? Sean, yeah, you need to get one of these RMs. It's hype. It's hype bullshit. It's overhyped, and it's totally not you. But I think seeing Sean rock one of these could actually maybe do some. It'll help the brand.
We could go. We could get a pool of like 10 people, split the cost, like a timeshare of the watch.
Oh my god, that'd be
Let's
so
do that.
fun. That'd be so funny. I would participate in the timeshare. How much is one day? I just need it for 1 day. That's all. It's like 2,000-3,000.
No, not even that.
No, it's three. If RM is like 100,000, right?
Yeah, let's prorate this out 5 years.
Yeah. Okay.
It's 365 times 5.
Mm-hmm.
It's 1825.
Bright
He's
Blue
jump
Comet.
back. Enough with the math. $4 a day.
Bright Blue Comet says he likes how RMs look with a t-shirt and not a suit. Okay. Yeah, sporty. Like Marcelo could easily rock an RM when he goes like golf or no, sorry, tennis stuff. Wearing his wacky outfit.
He looks like a. He doesn't look like a tennis player when he dresses up. He looks like one of those bicycle dudes.
Oh yeah.
It's like he's getting his sports mixed up.
He looks like those Tudor bicycle
France.
racing crew. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dr. C says for the price of an RM, I'd way rather a precious metal Rolex or a stainless steel Patek that he would instead go for. It's well, but the thing is, once you tried a gold Rolex, then you already know gold Rolex. RM, it hits a little bit differently. It's a different feeling. But Boston Collector says RM is pointless if you buy gray market. I would never buy on secondary. You lose half the value because you miss out on the brand events and connections. Holy shit. Now, that's a really good point that Boston Collector is making. Okay? Like RM is more than just a watch. It's a club. Like a Rolex is a club.
We've talked about this though. Let's just say that I work my magic and I get an RM at retail.
Yeah.
And I go to these events. I'm still Diego. Okay? Like I don't have the capital to join their groups. What am I looking for, a handout from them? So yes, you'll go to the events, but if you're not already like an established like upper level dude that has his own company, has a home in Malaysia, what like those kind of things, like what are you going to do at these events?
Right.
Just get to know people. You don't need to buy it at retail to get to know people. But
When you
I
get
don't
to
They should
understand.
know,
send TPG to these events.
Yeah, I don't understand. I love Boston, but I don't understand that. Like, what is Boston going to do at these events?
meet other high-end individuals. I don't know, for some purpose or another.
I guess.
Diego, do you go to AP houses at all? I mean, because they do sort of meets as well, and it's not necessarily for customers. It's like when if you buy a car, you have a club meet. You meet at the manufacturer's location.
Yeah, that's different than saying meeting high level people, right? Like he's saying, yeah. I mean, he didn't say it here, but we've talked about that before.
He says you can meet some cool people at these events who have like. There's a possibility. So, for example, with Vacheron, right? Because they sponsor Corey Richards, who is not. Oh, look, he did the thing. You know, he climbed the Everest, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
But like, I mean, Richard Mille, they have legitimate celebrities buying their watches, right? So there's a possibility that you could be at just a Richard Mille event and meet someone who is a Richard Mille, who Richard Mille sponsors. Like, you never know who you can meet at one of these events. If meeting, certain people or like meeting celebrities is something that you want to do, because I think a lot of people who buy this at retail, right? They do it for the parties that you get to go at and meet.
If you're into that kind of stuff, go for it.
You could certainly get a few expensive selfies.
Yeah. Usually,
I think Red Shovel's banned at those events.
Not yet.
Shout out to Dr. Rob's Nightmare.
I'm saying, is there any event that Red Shovel isn't banned from?
I don't know.
Are we still allowing him
yet.
to come to Vegas, or should we ban him from Vegas too?
Oh, if he's banned from Vegas, he's not. Come on, that's just it's over. It's over for the guy. It's worse than being TPG. What would you rather be, banned from Vegas or own $5 million?
Yeah, I mean,
banned from Vegas.
That's
an easy one, Tim.
Really? Are you
normally you ask good questions. That was easy.
How was this easy? It's not for me. It's not easy. I'd rather own $5 million. Because at least Vegas, I get to go and have some fun, like real fun.
Make it. You could go make the $5 million back.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's very easy. It only takes like 6 months.
Well, to make what strategy Timepiece Gentleman should employ in order to pay back the $5 million. He should work his best to earn $2.5 million, then go and bet it on black in Vegas. Boom. So that way he doesn't have to.
Would you pay to see that roulette spin? I'd pay $100 to watch.
I would pay $100.
We need to hire a cameraman though to like follow him for the next day, no matter what happens.
You need to have somebody on suicide watch for the next day.
But what if it hits?
Then he's gonna go. We're going again. One more time.
Now, exactly. He would say, now we paid off. Now we're making money for ourselves. And he puts $5 million on black and hits it again. Boom!
No, he loses it.
No, but I think he would win. And then he would be 10 million. And then he was like, okay, well now we're going to set ourselves for life. Oh no. And then he does it again, then he loses everything. That's how it would go, actually.
Oh man. Bright Blue comment says Red Shovel is banned from a non-insignificant number of establishments and townships.
Oh, there you go.
He's banned from Harrods. He's banned from BQ watches, right? Where else is he banned?
He's banned at Watch Pro. All Watch Pro and Watch Pro affiliated events. Yeah. Wow. Because that D guy, he's a Watch Pro guy. He's somehow.
What is even Watch Pro? What is that?
It's just some magazine. UK. It's kind of a UK watch time, but cheap, but like not as good.
Is it like in one of those things where you open it up and you just pull it out? It's free.
Bright Blue comment says, I hate to say. Bright Blue comment says, I hate to say.
Sorry, no. The abuse the British people get on this channel is unacceptable.
Hey, you guys lost the war. What can I say? And then we had to come 2 more times across the pond to save your asses.
Yeah.
That was a PR move. We made you think you won it. You could do it on your own.
I think UK did the Brexit. This is like they set their own house on fire so that other people can't have it.
You're killing your channel, Tim.
What did Bright Blue say? What did he say? You hate to say it, but the casino might be TPG's most responsible option at this point.
Yeah.
The odds are in his favor, right?
The odds are actually very good.
Yeah. What are the odds that he makes 5 million profit? Not too good.
There was a documentary about a couple of decades ago here where somebody actually sold all his life belongings and he actually filmed. It was for the BBC, I think.
Oh,
he went
wow.
to Las Vegas and put it all on one. I think he won, actually. He won.
Yeah.
He won. He doubled it. Well, he's obviously doubled his money. So he put 80,000 down and he ended up getting 160.
Oh no, that's not enough money to risk.
That's not enough money to
go broke.
What? So and then he did it again, or did he?
No, this was back in the day when the pound was worth something. So that
okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but
was he able to retire? From the Vegas trip?
Probably not. I mean, he's a gambler by nature, but this was 20 years ago, I think. So he's probably gone back since then.
Yeah.
Double D, would you risk the possibility of going to zero for 500,000? That's scary. I don't think I would.
No,
I don't have much, so I would do it
for 5 million, maybe.
Yeah.
Not for 500,000 though.
Yeah, you're right.
For 5 million, I put it on the line.
What do you guys think about these Pateks? Just really quickly, mint.
I love them. Which one? I'd go for the blue.
You got to go for the blue one. The blue one's more expensive. No, the black one's more expensive. 58.
Yeah, I don't know what the 001 and 014 means. That's just the color combo. But what's interesting is they don't say the year, and I also don't trust mint.
Oh, okay.
I don't trust mint. Mint might mean that these things have been through the ringer 10 times, and they just look shiny.
I don't trust unworn even anymore. Unworn doesn't mean shit, apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, these are Pateks, guys. Nothing can happen to them.
You know what?
Service one time, it's all good. It's like new.
The steel on mine has been pretty resilient.
Yeah.
Better than a Rolex.
Well, harder steel.
Then which Rolex?
That all of them. Any steel sports Rolex, that thing is scratched before you even put it on.
904L is a less corrosive but softer metal, so it's gonna scratch.
But whatever Patek uses is pretty resist. I don't know what the word is, but it's pretty rock solid.
316? Are they still 316?
I don't know.
It's like a surgical. So yeah, it's a hard metal, so it should resist. But it also takes it's harder to get that shine that Rolex get on their polish. That's why they switched to. They say it's because of the non-corrosive thing, but let's be honest, no one ever had a problem with Rolex steel being corrosive before. But the 904L is easier to get shinier.
Right. It looks more beautiful. Like the shine, the brushing, the polishing on it just looks so much better.
Yeah, it's a scratch magnet.
They use 904L steel, apparently, Patek.
Patek uses a 904L as well.
Yeah, looks like it.
That's interesting. It should scratch the exact.
No, I stand corrected. 316. Oh.
Yeah, 316. That's a harder metal.
Yeah.
The Rockwell on 316 is much harder than, not much is relative, but it's harder than 904L. 316 is surgical steel.
Does anyone own Pateks in the community? Maybe they can tell us.
There's some people who own Pateks. Yep. Oh, Diego has the 5164 Aquanaut. I got this rose gold over here. I need to return it actually. My stepdad's Calatrava.
I like that Calatrava.
You like it? Yeah, it's perfect Calatrava actually. It's better than the 6119.
Really nice.
Like the movement on it is amazing on the 6119, but I'll take the size, the compactedness.
Tim, these pillows are way better than the Louis pillows.
For the wolf.
No, but man, those
You don't
Louis
think?
pillows. No,
Yeah, they're really good.
Look at that.
No,
pretty good.
So the 5711 is supposedly 904L stainless steel. I stand corrected again.
There you go.
See that?
Yeah, that surprises me.
Yeah, those the Louis you can squish like that as well.
Nah.
No, you can't.
You're just making that up. Prove it.
No, I can.
Go get it. Prove it. Find me a video. Find me a video where someone squishes.
I could have. Why didn't you ask me yesterday? I could have squished it for you on the stream. Actually, I think there's a part on the stream where I show how squishable they are.
I just like this because it fits my tiny wrists. That's all.
Right.
No, it's a
small wristed person. I know how that is to find the box that has squishable. You have to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these have dropped.
Wow, I can't believe it.
The moon dust did not take off. The yellow gold and the rose golds are holding their own.
Yeah.
Yellow gold on a rampage coming back.
It's the best though. This one, like the look,
is the best.
Is the best. Yeah.
I love it.
Because you can wear it with everything.
Yeah.
Literally everything.
So clean. It's modern. It's like a tuxedo. Is this the watch you wear? Which watch did you wear for wedding?
I wore this one.
Nice. That's it.
Nice.
Yep.
That's it. By the way, look at this. The John Mayers of all watches.
Where's the price?
62.
Oh, 62. Ooh, 22. Wait, service from Rolex. Oh.
Yeah. So, I mean, service in 2023. That's not that bad. Serviced. Is it retail ready? So it's fresh out of service. Full links. Watch and Rolex service card. So there's no box. Who cares? But it's only 62.5.
Look, if you want a John Mayer, you know you're not ever going to get one at retail.
Yeah.
I guess you won't now.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Boom. It could be a good deal. It's fresh out of service. You're good for the next 10 years.
They've stopped making this, haven't they?
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, timeout. Boston's got a good point. He says Daytonas are not officially discontinued. That's why they haven't taken off. So people are still getting Pandas.
Oh, you're right.
Jeff just got his black TIE Fighter.
They're
still out there.
Well, the 22 model, the older model, not the 23 model.
Right. And so we might not see the end of the John Mayer Daytona until like the new ones come out.
Okay. So they just got some inventory that they're sort of slowly selling through.
I think so.
Interesting.
Interesting. That is weird. Huh. But we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Explore 140, 10,000. They're kind of flippable a little bit.
Yeah.
What is this? 1,000 above retail?
Something like that.
What's the retail? Oh, these fucking.
I think it's 8,000. Yeah. Does anybody know what's the retail on brand new Explorer 40?
I only know it in pounds, so it's not going to be relevant.
I would have guessed 7 something, but
the 36 is like 72, I think.
Oh,
so I think this one's 81 or something.
8,000. So with taxes, 9,000. So I think this number he probably just slapped 1,000 extra on.
Yeah.
Trying to quick flip.
Crypto preferred.
Really? That's surprising. That's scary.
Well, after Friday,
you might be able to get a deal.
Yeah.
Give somebody like 9,000 in cash for 10,000 in crypto, and then buy a watch.
Oh.
I don't know.
Crypto preferred. Yeah. Why would he take the crypto preference?
What's Bitcoin?
Probably before Friday's price correction.
Why
0.6.
7,000. Okay, thank you, MJ. MJ put 7,700 for Explorer 40 mil. Yeah, 7,000. So with taxes, 8,500. Maybe it's like 1,500 profit. It's pretty good. Pretty good deal.
By the way, you know what's turning me off lately?
Mm-hmm.
The guy that I bought my my Coke and my Sea Dweller and all that.
Yeah.
He's like turning into TPG now.
What do you mean?
Like his Instagram is like vintage Porsches. It's FP Journes. It's like fancy dinners, expensive cocktails, just nonstop now. And I'm like, it's not. It's no longer the watches per se. Like he used to just post like, just boom, boom, boom. Here's the watches I got. Right now, it's just turned into like a social media page, and it's kind of turning me off from him.
Interesting. You got to send me the link. I want to see who this cat is.
I'll do it later.
Guys, it's 2 a.m., so I'm going to jump off. But
Alex!
Been a good weekend. Diego, it was a lot of fun last night, although...
Yeah, man. Congrats again on your watch. That's insane.
Oh, cheers, bro. No, but I mean, that spreadsheet was hilarious. I don't know how I lost out to Lululemon and a sweatshirt, but there you go. Oh, my God. My soy rating has just gotten worse.
Yeah.
All right.
See ya.
Bye, Alex.
All right, guys.
Get that soy rating up.
See you later, Alex.
Now, what did I get on the soy rating?
You want to pull it up?
You did pretty well, I think. I think you did pretty well.
Yeah, you're strong. You're strong.
Oh, yeah?
Most people did pretty well in the soyness. There was only a couple that didn't get a good rating.
Wait. Where am I? I don't even see myself.
Just make sure my name's not anywhere on there. As far as
yeah, I'm not gonna show it. I'm gonna have to go through it.
You can show it. I just make sure the email.
I'm not even sure how. I can't even see myself. Oh yeah, I can see. Oh, okay.
So I sorted it from I think high to low. That's how I did it.
Oh, damn it! 1 second. Let me close these tabs. Got 500,000 tabs here open.
Yeah, high to low.
A lot of that.
Let me see if Buckley will jump on, explain it, because this is mostly Buckley.
Buckley.
Buckley was like throwing out scores hot and fast.
All right, so here we go. This is my scores, right? Curved grade. Oh my! I got F.
Yeah,
it's bad.
So,
58.
Yeah, you did good on soyness though. You're 8.75 out of 10.
What the fuck? Good. I'm slightly above Rolex. That's embarrassing, man. Rolex is fuck. Okay, that's at least. You know what? As long as Rolex is below me, it's good.
Look at Marcelo's score.
Oh, what happened to Marcelo? Why is he so low?
So his watches, they're good, right? But he's in comparison with George Vargas' cars and chrono.
Yeah,
his grooming and hair was a pretty low score. Country of origin we learned was Italy, which
that's pretty good.
In the high 7.
Wow.
Style 1.
Yeah, he's got no style, man. That's
time on panel. He's been kind of missing lately.
Where is he?
I don't know. He does these drive-bys, right? Hit and runs. Cars 0.
0 cars. Oh my
80
god.
Status 6. That's kind of like he's in the Rolex realm, upper Rolex echelon.
Okay.
Alcohol consumption 5.
Well, actually,
Spice.
he drinks more, I think.
Yeah, we might need to boost that. You can boost that.
O'Malley's doing pretty good. On alcohol consumption, he's killing it. O'Malley's killing it on alcohol consumption. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so if Hasheen's a 10, Marcelo's a 5. Right.
Yo, Nathaniel Hannon, thank you so much for a super chat. He says, how the fuck did I have 10 soy ratings?
No, so the soy rating,
good.
The more soy, the lower the number.
Right.
Right? Because we wanted to reward the people that were not soy.
Okay. Wait, my soyness is 2.5.
No, that's Marcelo's.
Oh, sorry.
Your soyness is 8.75.
8.75.
Pretty
wow,
strong.
that's pretty good. How come
And
I'm
then
not a 10? Who's at
The
10?
same with the delusional. You see the
One,
delusional
two.
comment?
The delusional?
If you got a
Delusion.
10, you're not delusional at all. If you got
What the hell?
a 2.5,
Yo, what the hell? What's up?
It doesn't make sense. It
What?
should be 10.
Delusional?
Yeah.
No. 1. So the lower the score, the worse it is.
Oh,
So they're saying 2.5. So that's really bad.
yeah, that's correct.
Oh, that's really bad. Delusional cars. Yo, watches 6. Okay, yeah, I get. I mean, that's pretty high. Country of
yeah, I mean,
origin
look
5.
at
Oh, that's pretty good. Ukraine scores 5 on the country
so
of
like
origin.
when you look at your watches at 6, go up the
Yeah.
list to see who's a little bit higher, a little bit lower, and see if you agree.
Let's
So
say country of origin. Oh, okay. I was okay. America gets 10. Oh, the Brits get 1, right? The British.
we
The
tried.
British. That's the order 1.
I think Buckley pussied out on that one.
QAnon. Who's QAnon?
Q.
Oh, Q. 2.
He's from China.
Yeah, that's a terrible country.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. It's pretty good.
But Boston and Buckley were talking earlier today on the community, and like, you know, when you get a question like, should I buy this Reverso for 15 grand? Their idea was for you to have a spreadsheet blank as far as the watches, and you could say, all right, we're going to plug your Reverso in, and then we're going to plug in a this, and this, like comparable watches. And then as a panel, you guys rate based on a set of columns, if you will, whatever. Like we have watches, grooming, and hair.
Yeah.
And then it'll pump out a score. And it'll say, okay, this watch is an 82, but the Submariner is an 86.
Oh,
Kind of.
yeah.
I don't know if that's something you want to do, but
we'll think about it. I need explanation on this because there's a lot of math here that's going on that I'm gonna need clarification on. But I like it. I really like it. Carolyn Martin at the top. Cars and Chrono. Buckley. Holy moly. Jeff.
look at Buckley's curved grade.
Buckley 69. Look at that.
But he got an 83.
83 with
He
the
got
curve.
an 83.
Doing pretty good.
That's interesting. Huh. Okay.
We forgot Red Shovel. Do you want to do Red Shovel?
Red Shovel. Yeah, we need to get Buckley on. Then we're gonna do Red Shovel. We can add more people here. Who else did we forget?
I don't know. But I'll show you the way to add somebody. Click on go down to Cam.
Okay.
And click on 37 just to the left of it.
Here? Okay.
Yeah. So now you're gonna copy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And then you're gonna go to 38 and paste. And then just change it.
And then rename. Oh,
and then you got a zero. Then you got to zero out the scores.
Oh, I gotta rename here. Okay.
I wish I could help, guys, but I gotta get going. I'll talk to you guys later.
See you, man.
Hey.
We'll
do this. We'll do this together. We need to add more people here that we forgot, and we'll do more characters together. Okay.
I'm gonna shoot as well, Tim. Thanks for having me again, and I'll see you soon again.
Ved, that was really fun, man. This Tempe's Gentleman saga continues. We'll see how it all ends up. Okay. Get some sleep.
Thank you. See you later. Cheers.
See you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you gotta make sure you delete all the scores for Red Shovel. Yep.
Okay.
Just highlight, go right.
Yeah. Grooming. Yeah, we're gonna have to decide. This is hard. This is actually really hard.
I know.
Yeah. Soyness. Actually, so Soyness 9, right?
Who, Red?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Wait.
No, dude. Red's gonna have a low number on soy.
I was gonna say, okay, spiciness. I'm gonna put spiciness at 9. Well, his spiciness is size 9. His soyness.
Hold on. Here's the thing. If he's a 9, you got to see what everybody else is, and does it make sense? So go up.
Okay.
Who's close to a 9?
Who's close to a 9?
You got Buckley at a 6.5.
O'Sheen is at 10.
O'Sheen at a 10.
Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of like a Sheen.
Mm,
He brings in the spice. You don't think
I
so?
don't know.
He brings in the best of the spice.
I think he's like a 7.5.
Uh-oh. DC and LV, thank you so much for $2 super chat. He says, I vote for the roommate to be on this rating. Oh my god.
Jeez. Do me a favor, though, because my OCD's killing me. You got to delete all those zeros.
Which zeros?
For
I
roommate
mean,
and
there's
red
just
shovel.
zeros. Okay, this is why I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this together later. What?
Spice 10.
Spice is 10 for your roommate.
Yeah, me, right?
Roommate.
Delusion 0.
Delusion 0. Okay.
Joy 0.
Soin is 0. No, you're really soy. What are you talking about?
Alcohol consumption 0.
Okay, I think, guys, this is Diego has to do this, not me. I'm gonna get in trouble right now.
You got it. I made a copy. You can do whatever you want.
Huh?
Alcohol 0.
Roommate.
I'm not drinking at all.
Okay, 0. AD status.
What is AD?
Authorized dealer. 0. 0. Your status means nothing. Car is 0. Time on the panel.
1.
1.
Maybe 0.5.
Style.
10.
0.
2.
10.
No, because it doesn't. You know what? Actually, 1. I'm sorry, roommate. Your style, it's just not. It's not my style. It's not sexy. Nothing you do is sexy, roommate. I'm sorry. You can't be wearing pajamas. Looks so terrible. Country of origin. Korea.
South Korea. They're pretty cool. 8.
South Korea. What's the difference between?
They don't pay their people a lot though.
And actually, with their president, with the current president, I give it a 3.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah, the current president is bullshit. Hair grooming, 5. I mean, she does something. Watches, she's got 1 watch. 1 Rolex. Actually, that's a 3, I think. Yacht-Master 37.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. What do you think? Bam.
Well, yeah, because look at her. She's next. She's 1 above Mathis at a 2.
Yeah. There you go.
Mathis has 2 Rolexes.
Yeah.
So you might need to be like a 1.5.
Oh, 1.5. Okay. 1 point.
No, Pepsi.
And then you got to go to her soyness and her delusion.
Soyness. She's very soy. What's the most soy? That's 10.
0. 0 would be the most soy.
Oh, 0 is the most? She's like 2.5 then. You're very soy. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, she scored a 36.
Yeah. There you go. 36. You're worse than Rolex. There you go, roommate. Congratulations.
No, my style is 10.
Yeah. Look, we'll fix this. We'll fix this later. Let's get back.
Boston collector.
Shout out to Boston Collector. Pepsi too. Yeah, let's not forget about that. She has that Pepsi, right?
No, you didn't put Boston collector.
Yeah, so she can be a 3.5.
3.5. There you go.
Perfect.
There you go. That'll raise your score. Maybe that's gonna be high. Is that higher than? No, not higher than Rolex. You just got no style. You got no time on the panel. Have 0 cars. Get a car, roommate. Rolex has a car, right? Wait.
Yeah.
1 Porsche gives you a 5.
Yeah, I mean, look at Air King Ben at a 6.5. He's got a Range Rover, an Audi, and something else.
He's got a Porsche too.
Air King Ben has a Porsche?
I think he sold it though. He just sold it.
And he's got the Ducatis, right?
Yeah. He definitely had a Porsche. Sean, $10 super chat. Tim, you have to give roommate extra points for the Cartier. She wants what you haven't bought her. Give her a 5. Look, she does have some of the Van Cleef jewelry. So you know what? She's got the Van Cleef jewelry. I'll give her 4. We gotta add points for the jewelry. And she has, and I got her the Chanel bag, the flap. Right? Actually, the flap, that's pretty hardcore. I mean,
it's not watches though.
No, but it counts as a watch. It counts as. Oh, maybe that's her style. Okay, so let's take away here like 4, but style we'll make it a 2.
Wait, she gets 4.5 on watches. I thought she was 3.5. Oh, with the Cartier.
Cartier, yeah.
Give her a 4.
No. Oh yeah, 4. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is very, very tough. Oh. By the way, let's drop the link in the chat if anybody wants to hop on. I don't know what you guys are doing. can talk some watches. Anything else? Did anything? Oh, by the way, you want to discuss the latest Bulgari? These came out. There's not much to talk about here. Look, it's just.
We could talk about
What do you change?
Watchfinder, that video they made about Rolex. Remember that?
Oh yeah,
that might be good.
Roommate, calm down. Calm down. Okay, take a break. Take a break, roommate. Okay, hold on. Watchfinder. Watchfinder. This channel is dead. At 1 million subscribers, they're not getting views anymore. 2 days, 45,000. Are you kidding me?
Rolex got caught and had to apologize. There it is.
Oh man,
cringe.
Did he actually explain?
Yeah, he says things like, "They say they were the first automatic watch, but they actually weren't." It's like, who gives a shit?
Wristwatch, not
whatever it is. Like, I don't remember exactly, but that's the kind of shit we're gonna find in the video.
Oh, hey Sean.
I just jumped on to say, if Cars gets a 10 for Cars, there's no way I deserve a 10. If you keep me at 10 for that, aside from 10 for style you gave me and the hair and the grooming, which discredits this whole scorecard, you at least have to reduce the score for the Cars.
I don't even think Cars' car score is that high among
10
enthusiasts.
10 is the highest
amongst watch enthusiasts.
Well, he's got Ferrari, he's got Porsches. His wife drives an M5. I mean, come on.
So he's got an M5. He's still got a Carrera, right? He's got the GT3 RS. He's got the
Ferrari.
Yeah. Yep. What else am I missing? He's got Ferrari, Porsche. He's got a third car though.
He's got two Porsches. He's got two Porsches.
No, he's got another one. He's got something else. He's got one more. No.
You have to give me. Right? You have to give me whatever Q has, because he's got a Rolls Royce, man. You have to give me below. You have to hit me below Q.
Well, the Rolls Royce maybe is not 100% his. I don't know.
Okay, then give me at least his number, but definitely not. I mean, if I see Cars and he's aware of this scorecard, I would have to, next time I meet him first, I have to say, I'm sorry. And I don't want to do that. So please reduce my score.
Cars,
Cars is a 10.
Cars is a 10.
Sean, did I spell your last name right, by the way, Sean?
Pasha, just Pasha is my middle name. R is my last name initial. So it's actually you can actually call me Pasha if you want, because that's my real name, middle name.
Cartier Pasha.
Or you can say Kapasha.
Speaking of Cartier, Nathaniel, welcome to the show.
Hey guys.
Dude, how you been?
Well, I haven't been around because I've been
in Japan
for the last. No, I've been in England for the last 3 weeks, and now I'm finally back in the States and in my new apartment in Florida.
Oh my God! How do you do it? How does he do it, Diego?
He is Nathaniel. He's the Superman.
How do you just move into a new place?
I just got here literally an hour and a half ago. It took me 11 hours to drive from Atlanta today because of bad traffic.
Oh no, Jesus!
But hold on. So you still got your main location, your house.
Yeah.
That's where your car is, and then you got this new apartment.
Yes.
For work, this is closer to your work. And you're renting this apartment, or you're like?
I'm renting this apartment with a stipend that the client provides.
Oh,
there you go.
And did you haul a whole bunch of your important belongings, or what the hell did you do?
I go all over the world with 2 bags.
Damn.
No matter where I'm working or whatever, just 2 bags. That's all I need.
You're crazy, man. You're really crazy. Pansy Ribeye, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Watchfinder was great. Oh yeah, Let's go back to Watchfinder. Was great when you just heard his voice. Now that he's visible and the main focus of the video, it's not as good. I totally agree. I don't have no problem with him. I'm sure
No.
he's a cool guy.
Let me ask you
But
this though: what if he looked like Double D?
like Double D?
Yeah, it'd be
it w-
great.
yeah, because it's just he's got weird looks to him. Because face reveal, you understand? Like that might be what killed the channel, because the channel started out hands, no face, and there's actually tons of channels like this. It's called video. You know these video essay channels. You
We
guys
got
watch
used
this
to
stuff?
it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't too long after Ushin did his parody that the face came out.
It was right. I think what they did is he had like a few collabs, like where he invited another YouTuber. It's like an interview. He started doing these interviews with other YouTubers, and then see this one, the top 25 best watch channels. Okay, when he did this, I think prior to this, the channel was still kind of on track. Maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, because here it's still like these were when you start seeing these thumbnails with blue background, that's when it's like, oh, hold on a second, where's this coming from? And then so these videos, that the ones that started the change in the channel. But look at the numbers. We'll go back here before the face.
They had such a good system going.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go back here. This is it. This is here. This was perfect. And these videos were getting like 300K views, 100K. Let's see, 100K, 100K.
Can you sort most views to the least and see what's in the title?
Well, look at this. Oh, swatch. The swatch was almost 1 million views. This Tiffany blue swatch, 400K. Yeah, I'll do the sorting. But then once they started doing interviews, that's when the quality just sank. Hey, thank you so much, Pence here, Ribeye, and also George Vargas sent the $10 super chat saying, Sean, I would give you a 10 for the best internet. Great to see you this morning. Hope you're staying dry.
I think he means he would give me $10 so I can go get a better internet.
Hey, by the way, Sean, how's the rain? How's the rain over there? I was really worried about you guys.
Can you guys hear it? It's coming down, man.
Yeah. Is it strong?
It's coming. It is strong right now. Yeah, it's beautiful. We don't get this in August, and then we got a nice breeze with a little bit of humidity. Obviously, it has a tropical feel. Last night at the wedding, it felt like it felt like it was you're in Hawaii. It's beautiful.
Nice.
I'm assuming that after the California rainstorms finish, all of the reservoirs will be 100% full, right? I mean, they're already
you would think so, but we are so dry that just a 1 year will not make that much of a difference. We need this again next year, and it's been so dry.
Right.
Yeah, it was really bad over there, guys.
So we went to Beverly Center, which is because right walking distance from where we are, we have Century City Mall, which is similar to Bal Harbor in Florida, in Miami. It's an outdoor, nice, upscale, nice restaurant, shops, and all that. But because it's raining, we figured, hey, we'll go to Beverly Center. It's the closest thing we have to South Coast Plaza. Of course, South Coast Plaza is at a different level, but still, you have Louis Vuittons and you have all these famous brands. And we went there. I was going to go to Mont Blanc and see.
Oh, damn.
The internet strikes again.
Oh, damn. It's very hard. Hey, Sean? Hey, Alex, you hop back on.
Yeah.
Everything okay?
You triggered me.
What happened? What happened?
Well, this Andrew Morgan guy, he's so annoying.
Oh, really? You don't the talking hands. Why you find him annoying? What's going on?
Well, I might be hypocritical here because I do like a good metaphor from time to time, but he can't get through a sentence without a simile or metaphor every other word. It is
that is fair.
He's swallowed a thesaurus and he needs to spew it out again. You just I mean, he makes your live streams look really succinct and short and to the point.
Oh,
you guys gave what to Alex for spice? Alex is spicy right now.
I know, right?
What did you give Alex for spice?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh,
and by the way, Alex, if I had if you see, he needs to be higher. You just saw it. And then, by the way, if I had a perfect head like yours, I would have shaved off my hair. So no, Alex deserved higher score on the grooming.
He got higher spice score than me. Wait, it's. I think the higher is it the higher the number, or the lower the number, the more spice.
Let's go. No, because Ashin's a 10.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, so there you go. Alex is not spice. I think we have to raise his score to at least 2.
We need to get Buckley on to explain the spice one.
By the way, can I say this? Diego, Buckley, you guys did an awesome job. I mean, the whole idea, the concept of this was just, we were laughing. We were laughing last night and this morning when I got back after going, driving around in the morning. I came back and I played it back with my wife, and we were just laughing our asses off. It was just so funny, man.
I was listening to a little bit of it this morning, and they were rating Mark's watches. I was at a 7 with my watches, and they're like, "I give Mark a solid 5," and I'm like, "5? I'm a 7? Are you fucking kidding me?"
No. One of the best comments were from Boston for Double D. Double D's. He's looking for his shitters in his underwear drawer. Poor guy. He's got all these great watches. And then it's amazing. Yeah, you go to Alex, and then Alex, here's a grown-up man, intelligent man across, the other side of the pond, and say, "No, look at it. I shaved my head. Look, I just got a clean shave. Look at me. I'm clean." Like everybody's trying to grind to get a higher score. It was just so funny. It was just ridiculous.
The grooming category, Tim, was originally just hair.
Oh.
So anybody that was bald was going to get a 0.
Oh, that was just the weight.
Mark was like, "What the fuck? That's not fair." So we changed it to grooming. But
gotcha.
No, hilarious. Alex, did you get a watch?
I'm going to refresh real quick.
Did you do an unboxing?
No, last night. The Explorer
2.
Oh yeah. I thought there was another watch that you got today. I thought.
No, God, no.
Yeah, I was looking forward to do an unboxing, not for watches, but for a fountain pen today. But I'll see if I can have one later on this week.
Oh, lovely. That'd be good.
Hey, Rich, thank you so much for the $2 super chat to the community in the SoCal. Stay safe and dry. Thank you, Rich.
Thank you.
Guys, be careful out there. Don't do anything stupid. Make sure you're wearing a waterproof watch if you're gonna go out. Drive in the storm. Okay. You want to make sure you're safe.
It was fun this morning. I was fishtailing. I gave on the way back, just a couple of blocks away from home, I gave it some revs on it so the guys could hear the engine, and it was slippery. Breaking loose. It was slippery. I was fishtailing. It was fun.
Oh my god,
Sean,
Mr. 2 euros. Thank you so much for $5 super chat. Hey, Sean, what do you think about the desirability of F90 will become now the new hybrid G90? Now that G90 was announced, desirability of F90. Okay, Sean,
I'm sorry, Nathaniel. Yeah. I got off. I got disconnected. What did you say?
I was going to say that just before I went to the UK, I visited the BMW factory at Spartanburg again, and picked up in the gift shop, I think possibly the perfect T-shirt. It's got the BMW traction control signal in the middle of it.
Yes.
And the words underneath are "fun on." That just occurred to me with your fishtailing.
That's cool. We were actually talking about, first of all, Chris is a big fan of yours. as far as your cars. And then we were talking about. Did you listen to the community stream, the chat this morning?
No.
Okay, so we were talking about your cars, and here you're a well-mannered, super intelligent guy, and then with all the mods that you've done on your cars, well, when it comes to the cars, you're like the mad scientist, right? You just
a little bit of a hooligan.
Yeah, so I can just imagine what those things gonna be like driving or riding in it.
Yeah. I mean, the 740 is the only. It doesn't have traction control at all, so that gets a little spicy. If we want to talk about spicy.
1 second, I'm going to use the restroom.
But yeah.
Whenever we talk about cars, he has to go to the restroom.
I'm serious. I've been on the stream. No, Sean, I'm not joking. I was on the stream for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I drank 2 bottles of this. The roommate has brought me a refill.
Okay. For us to believe you, you have to leave your mic on. Oh, you're back. You're back.
No, I can't. It's too embarrassing. Come on, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be in 2 seconds.
All right. That's hilarious, man. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, the rain's coming sideways, man. It's like a 60 degrees. Yeah.
What are the wind speeds?
I love a good rain when it doesn't affect my life. You know.
Yeah.
Like if it's 9
like.
Right. It's actually has. It's kind of like right now it's more like a gentle breeze. Occasionally you have a little gust of wind that comes, but it's pretty nice. I'm outside. I was enjoying a beautiful cigar that Boston gave me, and with a glass of wine. But so it's nice. But once in a while you get a gust and you get the rain sprayed on you. But it's beautiful. We don't get rain, so this is special for us. This is great.
I think you had a question to answer about F90 versus G90.
Oh yeah, Sean, this is for you.
Is he still here?
Yes, I am. What's the question?
It says, what do you think about the desirability of the F90? What do you think about the will become, oh my God. Am I reading this wrong or is it written wrong?
What do you think about the desirability of the F90 now that the new hybrid G90 has been announced?
Okay, there we go.
I think at least initially, I believe I think the G90 is a great vehicle. I have to see it in person. I haven't seen it yet, but in general, I think the gas cars, the petrol cars, I think down the road, I think they're gonna do well. They're gonna hold their value. That's my take on it.
There he goes.
But I want to see I want to get behind the wheel of the G90. They're really talking it up, but so I know it's.
Oh my God, Sean, your audio has broken apart.
Well, not just his audio, his whole connection.
Yeah.
Maybe the rain
properly. Yeah. Hey, Sean, we're gonna drop the link. Reboot that.
I mean,
there we go.
In general, their electric and hybrid cars have had certain kinds of advantages. They have tended to have lower centers of gravity. Same deal with like the Tesla, because the batteries are situated in the floor. And so for handling characteristics, they do feel a little bit more solid. The problem can be the added weight from the batteries. And yes, you can increase power output to overcome that to a degree, and the computers can handle torque vectoring and stuff like that to different wheels. But at the end of the day, physics is physics, and a heavier car just is going to perform differently than a lighter car. Like, and
it's going to stick to the ground better.
I'm sure Diego is finding out all kinds of things about the handling of a lighter car now that he has that Corvette, because that thing weighs hardly anything compared to modern cars.
I'm finally just now getting comfortable to the point where I can hot rod it a little, if you will.
Sure.
Let the RPMs go a little higher on each shift now that I trust the car. So
yeah.
But I still haven't really took any corners tightly. It's just a risk. I don't know the car well enough to do that.
Other than the slightly tight turns down by the monastery.
Yeah. That road is
you
nice.
need to take it on the racetrack.
That'd be fun.
John, you're back.
What are you going to take on the racetrack?
His C3.
Take the Corvette.
Oh, yes.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. Listen, with these, the G90, especially the M5, it looks pretty mean. I don't know if you've seen the images on that, but I believe you were talking about the batteries being on the floor bit and the center of gravity. You are right on. My i8, which didn't have a lot of power, but because the center of gravity was low, and on those relatively skinny tires, very skinny tires. But Nathaniel, on the canyons on Sunset Boulevard in the twisties through Pacific Palisades, that thing just stuck so flat, and cars with a lot more power than I would get them in the turns. On the straightaway, they would pull away from me. But that car, it was so well balanced, and it just gave you a lot of confidence going in, and it more than made up for those skinny tires. But you're 100% right in that respect. Listen, I'm an old school. I'm a petrol head. To me, the feeling of a especially naturally aspirated motor, but definitely a gas-powered engine is something else, especially with a big displacement, right? And with these hybrids or these electric cars with their fake sound, I actually just on the the i4 M50 and all that, I just turn off the fake sound. You either give me the real sound, or I'd rather have it be whistle quiet and just and it's a pumping in the fake sound. But once you drive a big motor electric car, and the instant acceleration is just amazing. It is exhilarating. But as far as the sensory stuff concerned and all that, on a Sunday morning, I always will rather take out a nice sports car, old school sports car, and just take it through the twisties and let the engine sing for you.
You know what I noticed was my Audi accelerates way faster than the Corvette. But when the Corvette accelerates, like you said, the sensories, you have the vibration, the smell, the sound, and it amplifies that acceleration. I could go from 0 to 35 and be like, oh shit. It's really nothing.
Here. I'm gonna give you a bad analogy, and guys, please, but when you hear this, put it out of your ears, okay? Put it out of your head. You never heard this from me.
Oh yeah.
Talk about that should after what I said. I hope it brings up my zest, my spice score.
Get it ready, Tim.
Okay, ready?
I got the spreadsheet.
Okay, all right. When you drive a big engine, big displacement car like yours, the Vet, or one of Nathaniel's, or any of these cars that we talk about, that's like you and a 10 plus model. When you're driving one of these electric cars fast, it's like you got to blow up though.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I've only driven the F90 M5 for a day and a half. I drove it at BMW, and I did enjoy it. I did have a lot of fun in it, and I just emailed him a video of me having a little too much fun.
Yeah. No, on a everyday basis, it's actually a really comfortable transportation to use, right? It's quiet, it's comfortable, you don't have to be gassing it. It's environmentally, obviously, much more responsible. But if you're talking about Sunday morning drives, nothing beats old school gas-powered engines, especially the analogs. Because even the modern cars with all the electronics in there, again, the only way you really get exhilaration and get your juices flowing is if you're going warp speed or you're just going stupid fast in the turns. I rather have a smaller displacement, and we talked about this. I don't want to kill, get the people just getting off the chat. I don't want to lose audience, but that's my take. But on an everyday basis, guys, because I've driven the i4 M40 for some length. On an everyday, you cannot beat these electric cars. They're so comfortable and quiet, but when you want to drive it and you want to get excited, there's nothing like an old school gas-powered engine.
Yep.
Here's a question for you guys. My watch channel says lithium battery powered. Is that environmentally responsible?
No. It is not.
I mean,
But
mining lithium is it's a
and it's not just the lithium, it's all of the other
cobalt
metals in there. All of those rare earth metals require tremendous pollution, not just in terms of carbon emissions, but also in terms of all of the nasty chemicals that you have to use to refine them. So
the question is whether you can clean it up and include it all in the cost of like not producing CO2. Like, if you can create other chemicals as a byproduct of creating lithium batteries, but if you could do it in controlled environment where you capture all the waste, right? It doesn't just go into the ground. Then
possible. These metals get strip mined. It's not possible to do it in a contained, controlled environment. It's just not possible. So,
plus, you got to think, Tim. Even though the car is zero emissions, the power generation to charge the battery is not.
Right.
Well, look, I mean, the argument you guys are saying is just maybe it's too difficult. But like, listen, fuel refining seemed impossible at first. You know how much money was invested to develop methods of refining oil into gas and into other natural compounds, into other compounds to break it down, to distill and make the fuel. That stuff was also seemed like it was impossible in the beginning. But after enough money was sunk in, they developed very efficient ways of making gas out of crude oil. So I just don't buy it that it's impossible. Like, I don't think anything is impossible. If we could go to space, we can come up with a way to do shit cleanly.
I got a couple of things to say about that, Tim. First of all, fractional distillation is not that hard and was not expensive or difficult to come up with. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to contradict your analogy there.
No.
Secondly, with current technology,
how do we prove it? How much money did the government pour into distillation of
with
of
current
oil?
technology, it ain't going to happen.
But it was done.
There are other ways of
inflation.
storing power that will be more environmental friendly. So, for example, there is a carbon nanotube capacitor system that is currently looking pretty serious, that would charge like that, and because it's just carbon, we don't have to go mine a whole bunch of weird, rare stuff.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Disposal as well would be no big
Also
deal.
disposable, not a big deal. So as those technologies move ahead, then electric cars will be environmentally friendly.
Oh, well,
But
that's what I'm saying.
now,
I mean, money needs to be poured into developing these things. Nobody's going to do it. Like, Apple is not going to fucking go out and do it out of their own goodness of their heart. No,
no, they're
no
looking for
company
profit.
will just say, no, but
Here's
look
the-
what happened.
here's the
Look what
thing,
happened
though, Tim. Here's the
with
thing.
COVID vaccine. Let me give you an example of COVID vaccine. What happened with COVID vaccine? Government gave these companies billions of dollars, maybe like billions. They took the money, they did the research, and they pocketed the profits.
And people
I mean,
like
that's
Dolly
just
Parton.
that's how it works. I mean, but those companies, when COVID started, they didn't say, "Oh shit, we're gonna develop vaccine now for COVID, and we'll cure it, and we're gonna make millions." They didn't do that. They were like, "We're not fucking touching it. We don't know if we're gonna find a way." It wasn't until they were just given the freedom to unlimited money. Here you go, get it done. But that's just how it's done. I mean, nobody, like Diego, you're not gonna go out and use your money that you earn to try and come up with new efficient way of, I don't know, solving some kind of a problem. Unless you come up
if he
with it
thinks
by
the
accident.
market will reward him with money.
But people don't do that. They just don't. Why?
Tim,
Why?
what you're describing is what drug companies do all the time
But
without
they
government
didn't during
subsidies.
COVID. They didn't. They didn't.
Because at the beginning, the government stepped up and said,
No, it
"Here's
wasn't
a
at the
big
beginning.
cash
It wasn't.
injection."
No.
Yeah, it was.
No. Listen, it's not the government. Listen, if these companies jumped to solve this, the government would have said, "Oh well, they're already finding ways to do this." It was because they weren't doing anything. That's why Trump had to step in and actually force the companies to do it.
That's not true, Tim.
But what do you mean? That's what happened.
No, it isn't. The government started injecting cash into that adventure.
The point
very
is, they
early.
gave them money, and they got it done. You're saying, "Oh, what? Like it's every single issue. Nobody's gonna do it. Like I just don't see it. Show me an example where a company just goes out and solves an issue. I've never seen it.
For every successful drug developed, there are 20 drugs that don't make it to market. Drug companies are constantly innovating new drugs to solve problems. Constantly.
Yeah.
And most of those adventures don't result in any kind of profit because they never make it to market.
Okay, look, I don't want to go down this. This is a rabbit hole that's going to take forever to get out of it. But like, I just don't believe it. I just don't. I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
The fact that they don't develop it,
some manual
because a
reports
lot
by
of
some
these
drug
drugs.
companies.
I mean, yeah, they might develop a lot of drugs, but the side effects. How do you know? Like, drugs are extremely dangerous, and I think Americans take more drugs than any other nation combined, probably. Like, think about it. Like, there's so many drugs in the United States. Not everything is solved with drugs.
Read some annual reports by drug companies.
Yeah, I read some of that stuff.
Okay.
It's
Well,
just I just don't
details
like
in those annual reports.
Why didn't it happen? I mean, like, why didn't it happen? Are we living in? Because like,
Small G says Nathaniel is right, and he would know.
Why didn't the drug companies solve COVID? Why didn't they do it? Why did they need government to step in? You're saying, oh, because your answer is that the government.
You can do it faster with more money.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're gonna basically.
They weren't waiting for
these
here's
companies
the thing,
will solve the problem if they can solve it by accident.
I think what Nathaniel was saying is that the drug companies weren't just sitting with their hands behind their backs, waiting for the government
away,
money.
doing it slowly.
No, the government stepped up pretty quickly and said, "This is a world emergency. Figure it out early on." They didn't. It's not like Pfizer and all these guys weren't doing shit, just working 9 to 5. Nobody's working overtime.
No. They already had You know, they were working on a lot of these vaccines, the RNA vaccines, from 2009, but they just didn't have it ready because first.
Yeah, but if you consider the doses that they had to produce.
When do you think?
Hold on.
We would have gotten
Hold on.
regular?
Hold on.
At normal pace, if there was no injection of cash, if the government didn't inject cash, when do you think we would have gotten the vaccine?
Years, and it also would have been a problem that the regulatory controls would not have been relaxed. That is possibly a greater advantage for the drug companies in coming up with the COVID vaccines fast, is that the regulatory environment was relaxed with emergency use authorizations for those vaccines. Otherwise, they would have been stuck in regulatory limbo, just like every other damn drug.
Yeah, Small G says the government opened the fast track for clinical trials.
Yeah.
It wasn't about the money.
Yeah, it was just they just basically hired more people so they can process applications faster.
But Tim, we're facing an existential crisis with the lack of any development in what's the word? God damn it! Penicillin's a form of antibiotics. Yeah, so we're facing an issue where pharmaceutical
super bacterias.
No, they're not investing in new technologies for new antibacterials because they know they're not going to be financially rewarded for developing something that the regulators will come in and say we need that at good prices. They're not financially
So
motivated.
the system doesn't work. You're saying the way the system is designed, it doesn't work.
Yeah, because in the UK, we dumped.
So what's the answer? So what's the solution?
Let him finish, Tim. Come on.
No, but he said
don't interrupt him. Let him.
They're
finish.
not going to do it until
he's trying to make a point.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm backing up Nathaniel's point is that the companies weren't financially motivated enough to do it because they're not there for the benefit of mankind. They're there to
make money. Yeah,
make money. That's what they're primarily there for.
Yeah.
Okay. And Nathaniel's absolutely right when he said like the only.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I said. The same thing. They weren't gonna develop a COVID-19 vaccine because they didn't know whether they're gonna make money on it or not. They weren't gonna. Maybe maybe internally they put more resources towards it, but they weren't gonna put all of their resources to try and solve this crisis to save lives. They don't care whether these vaccines save anything. They just want to make sure that they make money on this stuff because they got fiduciary responsibility. So same thing. No company will develop anything to save the planet because you know what? Climate disasters. This is going to be great business for a lot of companies because they're going to be rebuilding houses, right? A hurricane is going to come through, destroy everything, right? Guess what? Jobs. You're creating jobs. It's actually environmental crisis is actually good for a lot of companies. Like if you own a building company, right? This is going to be perfect for you because the more destruction is caused, the more business you're going to get. Yeah. So that's why, I mean, climate crisis, we're fucked because there's no incentive to solve this because there's no money in solving this. Why would anybody want to solve this thing?
Well, there is money in it. It's just like who's going
to
money.
It's money when it's too late. When for example, there's money in it when a city is flooded. There's people going to come in and going to sell boats. That's the money. That's how you get the money. Here you go. I'm going to sell you a boat.
We were talking about cars, and I think before we moved into pharmaceuticals, and the reason why we're not seeing a solution being presented itself is that first of all technology, because everyone's judging it based on the technology of the day, and secondly, these private companies are essentially playing brinkmanship with governments to see whether or not the governments
it's not a company's job to solve anything. It's not their job is to make money. I don't know why everybody's thinking that companies are going to solve anything. They're not. Companies don't have responsibility to solve jack shit. Their job is to make money for their investors or whatever.
Are we arguing that it's bad that the
No, we're just I think we're just saying like
there's a lot of GPS, right? Satellite radio and TV, Velcro, like all these things were developed by the government, and I don't think anybody's like saying it's a bad thing if the government intervenes. So you were asking, at what point are we going to get clean mining of lithium, for example. And you said,
No.
it's
I
only
was
when the
just
government
saying
steps
whether it's
in.
possible. I said maybe it would. No, I think Nathaniel was saying it's not possible to mine lithium.
Right.
Nathaniel was saying it's not possible to develop batteries cleanly, to make batteries clean. And I
The
said,
types,
I don't
the
know about that.
specific types. Well, the specific types.
Yeah.
Those
And I said,
specific types that we
I don't
have
know.
today,
I don't know
Tim,
whether. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
the
maybe
specific
different.
ones we have today. No, Nathaniel's right. But the
Yeah.
carbon nanotube ones he's talking about,
Okay.
those, yes, but somebody's got to put the money up.
And I said exactly.
And
So my answer was
why would
just that,
Tesla, not necessarily why Tesla, but any company that decides to go down that $10 billion rabbit hole, they're taking a risk.
Oh, nobody's going to do it. They're not
So-
going to.
They are doing it. They're doing it right now.
Maybe they're like slowly. It's not.
It takes time.
This is not going to help. I mean, no. Maybe this is good for cars, but that's to address a climate crisis. This is not. This is not going to be in time.
We need to go nuclear.
Yes.
I don't know how nuclear has anything with the cars.
Well, if you
nuclear
get those
powered cars.
No, if you get those carbon nanotube batteries, zero emissions, you can dispose of them. And then if you get clean power like nuclear, you don't have the coal plants, you don't have the sludge ponds, you don't have the people getting sick from runoff and carbon monoxide.
The problem with nuclear is that it might be too late to even do nuclear because of look at like the weather is not exactly the most stable right now. We get hurricanes. There's tornadoes in the Midwest. There's hurricanes now on both
There's
coasts.
always tornadoes in the Midwest. It's called
That's what I'm
Tornado
saying.
Alley.
But it's worse. I think it's worse now. There's like more tornadoes.
Yeah, but
we're getting like 10 times the tornadoes.
By 2050, the power consumption is going to double. And what are we going to do? Build more coal plants?
I don't know. I don't know. Let's get Mark on. He knows. Hey, Mark.
Speaking of tornadoes,
what do you think? What do you think we need to do to solve the climate crisis?
Climate crisis.
Yeah, we're not going to solve this thing here.
I picked the right panel to join.
There's less emissions. Actually, there's zero emissions with nuclear.
No,
you don't have to clear. You don't have to clear 1,000 acres of trees for 1/10 or 1% of your grid for solar, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to decimate ecosystems with wind, which fucking gives you like nothing in the power. They have nuclear power stations that are on barges that power a town of 70,000 people.
Is it pretty much just the U.S. Navy and other navies, I guess, around the world that are developing more nuclear technology these days?
No, there's actually I'm sure Nathaniel knows, but there's actually entrepreneurs out there that are creating these mini nuclear reactors that could fit in a tennis court sized building, right?
You know what happened last time? Someone developed in their backyard. It imploded on the way to Titanic. You really want like people making their own homemade nuclear reactors in their backyard?
These are like
that's not
like legit scientists.
guys. You're playing
too soon.
I'm just joking.
You're playing into Tim's hands. He's trying to increase his score on the spreadsheet. We shouldn't stand for this.
But now the problem with nuclear, Tim, is
I'm trying to increase my
regulation.
delusional score. I scored really low on that.
Tim, you know how you're saying like who's gonna do like all these like clean whatever? Like with nuclear, there was so much regulation, there was so much anti-nuclear that the companies that were private companies were like, we're not going to invest in this because
I don't believe
it's not going to be approved by the government.
Well, I'm a
very
survivor of nuclear explosion.
So 15 minutes ago, there were a couple of super chats, and you might wish to attend to them.
Yeah. No. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Rich $2 super chat. Alex, what's your opinion in phasing out manual? What is that? Oh, phasing out manual. You mean like manual transmission?
Yeah, transmission. He's asking that question because not in the United States, obviously. In the US, practically all of us drive auto tragic slush boxes.
Yeah.
But in Europe and the UK, where Mark is, there are many, many, many more manual transmissions traditionally, and car manufacturers in recent years have been ditching the manual in favor of automatic transmissions, mostly because automatic transmissions have come a long way. So they're a lot more efficient. They shift a lot faster. And I assume he's asking Mark because Mark comes from a place where they mostly have
Alex.
I'm sorry, Alex.
Mark's in Pittsburgh.
They look the same. They're both bald.
Well,
Yeah.
here
Oh,
I'm gonna tell you this on some of the modern cars, and BMW is one of them. In the past, the automatic transmission vehicles actually have a little bit more horsepower than the manual.
Yeah.
The reason is, the shift points are already programmed, so the transmission shifts up to to a higher gear at the right point, where a human being is not that precise. So they actually had tuned the power down on the manual so that you don't hurt the transmission. So
Wow.
The automatic transmission is a lot is faster. It's faster. Obviously, it's easier to drive it around the track. So yes, more and more it's going that way. I mean, take a look at the E60 M5 that came out in, what was that, 2004 was it that it came out, if I'm not mistaken? Back then, nearly 20 years ago. First they came out with automatic, and only for the U.S. market they brought out the manual. Now, prior to that, the U.S. had all the automatics in the world. Everywhere else, you had the manual transmission. And the Germans, they were all about getting from point A to point B the quickest. And they opted for the automatic transmission.
Automatic is like going quartz in watches.
And here, I mean, I'm a manual transmission kind of a guy, but on the Porsche, it's the PDK. It's probably the best automatic transmission out there. It's a quicker car. Now, is it as much fun? Do you at will rev the engine as much as you want? No, I mean you can go to manual shifting on the automatic, but still, it's the quickest way is just to use the automatic. Now, I have to share with you something. We're talking about with the watches. And also cars. We talk about courting or romancing the authorized dealer. Well, a friend of ours, you guys know about Ozempic, right? Ozempic.
Who?
Yeah, Ozempic drug.
It's for diabetes, but used for weight loss, right?
Weight loss, and in LA, Beverly Hills, as you can just imagine, it is
epidemic, right?
It's big time.
And
there was a hit job. They're trying to suppress your
I've heard
speech.
about people abusing that shit.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yes.
What?
It's
not
like
allowed
this
to take it.
drug, but it apparently the side of I don't know, Nathaniel, can you speak?
Side
on it?
effects makes you lose weight.
One
Sean,
of the side
we lost
effects is
your
makes you
audio
lose
is
weight.
gone.
Tim's like, where can I get this pill?
Where can I get this pill? I've got weight that I need to get rid of. Guys, send it here. Send it here. I've got the address.
All right,
So,
tell us all about it.
Partially, my endocrinologist says that it's partially a appetite suppressant, and there's a couple other things she was telling. I'm not allowed to take it because I'm a type 1 diabetic, but it would kill my blood sugar.
Hey,
it would kill
yes, exactly. So for the
You're
folks in
diabetic,
Rio
Mark.
Linda,
Can you get a prescription and send it to me?
No, I
Hold on.
can't. I'm not allowed to have
Let's
it.
listen to let's listen to
so
Nathaniel.
for the folks in Rio Linda, the problem with diabetes is that you don't produce insulin. The purpose of insulin is to push blood sugar from your blood into your fat cells as fat. And as a diabetic, you can't do that, which makes it hard to regulate your blood sugar, which has all kinds of bad effects. Ozempic is a drug which does a number of different things. What it was designed to do was to better regulate how the blood sugar can enter the fat cells as fat, right? That was the goal.
Yeah.
As a result of the way that the chemical mechanism works in the human body, it does suppress appetite, which obviously you eat less, you're going to have an easier time getting a caloric deficit so you can lose weight. And also because it interferes with the process of fat storage or influences the process of fat storage, you can artificially cause less fat to enter the fat cells. And as a corollary, it can cause your metabolism to run a different way, and it can cause you to lose weight. And that is a side effect that they discovered after the drug was developed. Sort of like Viagra was supposed to be a heart medication.
Right.
And in the trials, they discovered that it had certain other side effects, which were much more marketable.
Mm-hmm.
So people have been getting these Ozempic prescriptions because of these somewhat unintended side effects for people who don't have diabetes. And unfortunately, it has caused such a demand for Ozempic relative to their production capacity that people who actually need it for their diabetes can't get their hands on it.
Right.
Oh.
I don't know if you guys heard me. I had an audio problem, but just like an authorized dealer for watches, did you guys hear about Mickey Fine, the pharmacy? Did you guys hear that part of it?
No.
Or no? Okay, so this lady was getting her the medication Ozempic through Rite Aid, I believe it was. So she and Rite Aid cannot get it. So she contacted Mickey Fine, which is a local pharmacy. They got a couple of locations on the west side that I'm aware of. One of them is in Beverly Hills. And at first they were saying, just call us and so forth. So she was very persistent. And they asked her, they said, okay, have you been to us in the past? Are you a regular customer? And she says, yes. So they looked and they said, well, we don't show you getting any medication from us recently. And she goes, well, because my doctor is sending it to Rite Aid. So they said, well, then you need to have them send the prescriptions to us. So she did that. Then she called and then they said, well, we still don't have any medications from your doctor coming to us. She says, well, because right now I don't need medication. All I need is Ozempic. But so supposedly she's getting it and she's going to be getting it. But it's just like an authorized dealer. They're allocating the Ozempic to their regular customers first before they get somebody else. It's limited supply. Yeah. All these people in the entertainment, they want to control their.
And he's gone.
I'm surprised they just
Maybe they can sponsor you, Tim.
So it's a type 2
Yeah.
it's a type 2 diabetes medication. So 95% of the diabetics in America are type 2 diabetic.
Yeah.
So it's and
I don't
type
know about
2
you guys.
has a lot to do with fat storage, sitting around. Yeah, there's genetic things to it, but a lot of it can be with some lifestyle change. You can really control it. So this drug was supposed to help with those types of things, and it's become like you see it all over the news because people are using it that aren't type 2 diabetics as a way to try and lose weight.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, about 2 years ago, my doctor, because I have some blockage in my coronary. I have some coronary issues, and I had to bring my weight down, and he put me on a 6-month trial. On a trial, back to Ozempic. I guess they were doing trials and so forth, and he signed me up for it, and it worked. It worked, and I think it's a preventive medication for people that have issues based on their weight, with obesity and all that. I think it's I haven't heard any major negative side effects, but it could be a serious thing as far as all these issues that people have because of the obesity.
Yeah, that's definitely a big part of it. And I believe that one of the main primary case uses for which they prescribe it just is what you're talking about in terms of pre-diabetes.
Yeah.
Right? You can get blood tests done to figure out what's going on with your metabolism, what's going on with your pancreas. And there are markers in those tests that tell the doctor, hey, if this guy doesn't make some changes, we're going to be looking at type 2 diabetes.
Right.
And so Ozempic can help to interfere in the development of type 2 diabetes as well as being a treatment for type 2 diabetes.
So on the bonus side, if I want to lose some, if I put on a couple pounds and want to lose some weight, I just don't take my insulin for a few days and you just burn everything out. I get skinny real quick.
Yep. Yeah.
I was
having
talking
that
with
much
OC.
extra blood sugar is not so great.
No, it's not good.
I was talking with OC today on the drive because we had breakfast, and I don't eat breakfast. And I was telling him, like, dude, I don't understand how does Mark eat all those incredible breakfast and he's not fat. Makes no sense.
Makes no sense. Now it all
Now
makes
I get
sense. But the last few days, because my sugar's been higher in the morning, if you notice, there was no carbs. It was just it was all protein.
Yeah.
My watchdown says Tim thinks Eureka roommate brings some from some home from hospital. I think they keep track of that stuff.
I think you probably gotta be careful of that.
Yeah. You can't just pinch stuff.
Anyway, Alex, I don't think we got an answer from you yet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. It's I'm not that bothered about it. I mean, I think it's akin to watches. You know, nobody needs a mechanical watch. No one needs an automatic watch, but we love the sort of visceral aspect of it. And I don't like driving a manual in heavy traffic in London. But when I'm on the track, it is just another piece of the puzzle in improving my roadcraft, my racecraft. So I can, you're approaching a corner, you're going to rev out. Do you short shift? Do you run the risk of destabilizing the rear as you're going out through the corner and then shifting up? Or that is just part of racecraft, like tire management and all that sort of stuff. So for that, I love it. It's fascinating. But I don't know, in 20 years' time, when we have super efficient automatics, will we even care? There'll be something else to challenge or to address the human spirit for competition, for speed, all those sort of things.
You know what I think, Alex? I think people don't change. Like this generation that's alive now, they're gonna want automatic cars, and I think just naturally automatic cars they're gonna become the luxury cars. Okay, with automatic transmissions, with gas, they're gonna be like wristwatch. There's gonna be like luxury wristwatches, like automatic wristwatches.
Do you mean manual, Tim?
Huh? Yeah, with manual. Yeah, with manual.
Okay, because you keep saying automatic.
Oh yeah, sorry. No, I'm saying like an automatic watch. Yeah, I know it's reversed, right?
Are you saying, Tim, automatic... like, all right, you can get your Porsche, but there's no way in hell you're going to get the manual. You haven't bought enough Porsches from us. Kind of like that.
No, I think like Porsches, they're probably going to make two versions. I think they're always going to have, or maybe Porsches, they might go full electric. Here's
the issue. Here's the issue, guys. Yeah, here's the issue, Alex and the guys. When you go to full electric, you will not be able to do hill and tow anymore, where you're going to be able to rev up the engine. So when you put you go to a lower gear, as Alex said, so you don't throw off the balance of the car as you're going into the turn. So with electric cars, you would have to go automatic.
Yeah. Well, that's assuming they don't try to recreate the feeling
experience.
The experience of driving a manual.
But that's the problem. That would be synthetic, right? That would be a fake. And I don't know how well they're going to be able to do it for people like yourself to be able to say, yeah, this is as good as it was. Because as far as the sound, they haven't figured it out yet. If they haven't figured out the sound, how are they going to figure out the feel?
Yeah,
the government needs to intervene.
Tim is now in possession of a video of me proving that you can do plenty of hooning with an automatic.
Ooh,
nice!
It's in your email, Tim.
But it's just a technique, guys. It's just it's just the process. Heel and toe in itself was just to deal with trying to match your rev speed to your clutch, so you don't disturb the balance as you're entering into the corner. That's what it was. There'll be something else that comes along.
I'm sure they're going to have automatic. They're going to have some kind of a computerized matching of the revs to the manual when you're trying to downshift. I mean, the technology is there. I'm sure there are cars that already have them already.
This is by the airport, right?
No, that's
Where is
Porsche.
it?
This is in South Carolina at the BMW factory.
Oh shit!
That is an M5 comp.
Nice.
Good job filming that guy race around the track.
Nice.
That's me driving and some random other participant.
Oh, I thought you were filming. I was impressed that you were able to keep up like this. Oh my god! Jeez.
And you could do things. You could do things on circuits.
I would have ended up in the ditch. Where the
those tires are done, Nathaniel.
Those are Michelin's, and they were done after I got done with it.
All my buddies are always telling me like, "You got to do a burnout." I'm like, "Are you gonna fucking buy me new tires?" Like,
so I'm going to tell you this: if you go to the performance center, and I've been to the one in South Carolina, but only once. But if you go to the thermal, they actually on their cars and they do burnouts. They take the after the whole thing is done. At the end of the day, the pros take the people in the car and they do the drifting.
And the internet kicks in again.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Is the Rolex Hulk the greatest watch ever made? So I was thinking about that, Casey Jones. I still think that Rolex is the greatest watch ever made. Now, I think maybe 90% of this panel will think that it's actually the Pepsi. Pepsi over. Yeah. Oh, shit.
I don't know.
You guys want to see these events?
Sure.
I think it might be
and
the
also,
Hulk.
hey, but also, Diego, can you pull up second? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Will Porsche going full electric be like Tag Heuer going shopping mall quartz in the 1990s? It could be like Tag Heuer going smartwatches in 2022.
Yeah, that was weird.
They're terrible.
Yeah.
So it could be like that. But a lot of brands screwed up by going full quartz, and then quartz kind of became a joke. You can't make money in quartz. Yeah. What's up? What's up? Hey, roommate's going to sleep. So what's up? You gonna make some food? What is that? Tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. I'm not hungry today. Yeah. Okay.
Question for Nathaniel. Nathaniel, I'm assuming you're gonna hold on to your car, especially with all the whole thing going towards full electric, right? So if they were going to say tomorrow, that's it. Once all the production, all the available inventory on the gas-powered vehicles are sold, there won't be any more produced. And you are going to pick one car. Which car would you go to the dealer and get?
New today. Probably the M2 comp.
Oh, it's such a sweet car. And which one would you get, the auto or would you get the stick?
I'd get the stick.
Get the stick.
It's not as I accept that it's not as fast. It's not as fast.
Yeah.
But it is a lot more fun.
Yeah, it is.
There's nothing like downshifting.
Yeah.
Can't do that in an automatic.
Yeah.
Can everybody shift up by smashing that upvote button? What do you think, Nathaniel?
Absolutely.
Guys,
you
smash
can
that upvote
downshift
button.
with automatics as long as they've got flappy paddles.
Yeah, but
yeah,
not the same like pushing your foot in, using your hand on the stick.
Yeah.
It's just different.
Yeah.
MJ, thank you so much for.
I don't like the
$2
looks of the M2 comp. I think it's ugly, but I do think that it's the best driving experience from a driver-focused perspective that BMW currently makes.
So
But
this
as
is
you know,
why,
Sean, I don't
Nathaniel,
really
this is
like
why
what
you should
BMW
get a
does.
Richard Mille. Look at these events.
No, thank you.
Le Mans Classic, June 29 to July 2nd. Nuremberg
I'm not
Classic,
interested in
Richard
spending
Mille.
hundreds of
Do they
thousands
pay
of
for your
dollars on
airfare
prices.
and your stay and all that stuff?
I don't know. Ask.
Because you don't need a Richard
That's
Mille to go to
possible,
these
like-
events.
Yeah.
I think they pay for your ticket. They get you a ticket. Retro Mobile, Richard Mille, FIFA. I mean, you technically speaking, you're right, but
I mean, if it's like dinner in Soho with like, okay.
Okay, look, this one. Freezing New York closed its 8th edition on Sunday, May 5th, having brought together leading galleries from 26 countries and driven significant sales and acquisition by major institutions. I'm not sure what. Okay, never mind. Freezing New York. I don't know. Well, this is Boston Collector Set.
I think it's more about like meeting the people there.
Right.
You're in the inner circle, but like I said earlier, for me, if I buy an RM and I start meeting all these inner circle guys that sponsor a car at the Le Mans Classic or have a boat at the Richard Mille, whatever,
yeah,
I'm still Diego, right? Unless I've got the money to play with these guys. What does it
Well,
matter?
you don't know. Maybe you're still Diego, but these guys might invite you to their club. They're like, you know what? You Diego, we know you're still Diego, but you're a cool guy. You know what? Or what if you meet someone there who then
could meet my next wife?
I was gonna say, what if you meet the next Shiv?
Oh, all right.
See?
I hope she's not listening.
Okay, well, we're just joking here. I mean, we can't help it when people take the jokes we say literally, right? Can we?
Those cars though, like if you go back up to the top where it was showing the video.
Yeah, what's up with this?
Those little like old Formula One cars, those are pretty cool. Those, yeah. I like those.
I think that's how they should do it, so that it's more cars. There's more room for maneuvering. These long ass fat cars are ridiculous.
Yeah,
the Formula F1 cars. They're very ugly.
Here, Alex will appreciate this. Those are the cars for the era when you had drivers like Jim Clark driving them.
Jim Clark.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tim, we need to do a driving experience for Tim somewhere. We need to GoFundMe this. Get Tim in like a fucking roll cage car, helmet, GoPro.
I don't even need a roll cage.
As a passenger, right?
Dude,
we want to get him a driving license.
Send him to driving school. Send him to the Porsche driving experience in Atlanta, or send him to the BMW 2-day M school in Spartanburg. That's what Tim needs.
Yeah.
Some of the most fun racing experiences I've ever had have been in really, really slow cars.
Miata.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. Miata.
Somebody in the comments said that a Volkswagen Beetle is the most fun you can have with a car because you can push it to the limit.
That's
the whole
totally
time,
my car,
and you never break the speed limit.
And do you know with those Volkswagens, you go the slightest turn, you lift one of your tires up, you go three-wheeling.
Yeah.
I've done racing in Citroën de Chevaux 2 CVs.
Oh, nice.
And the average speed through the corners is the same as on the straights.
Yeah.
And you actually
by the way, Puck,
you lean on each other's cars going through the corners. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. That's why I like my Lotus Leads, because it's not high powered, but I can go through the corners far faster than most Porsches and Ferraris, and my brakes don't fade, so I can get them eventually just on the straight.
Sure. Alex, those Citroën 2 CVs, I was a kid, and one of my uncles had one, and we were coming back from a trip to Caspian Sea, coming back to Tehran, and he got a flat tire, and we took the jack out. We could not lift it. The car was almost tilting over, and the tire was still on the ground. It was just crazy.
They are crazy.
And every time, and it was a 2-lane road, and every time a big truck or lorry was passing by, it just sucked the car to itself. It was just like unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Remind me, is that one of the Citroens with the cool suspension that runs on mineral oil?
It's a cool suspension. I don't know about mineral. This is the one that, or the original one. They had like the seats were like fabric, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And this is the one that they put a basket of eggs, I guess, in the car to show how soft the suspension is.
Yeah.
And they went through rough terrain, and none of the eggs were cracked or broken.
Right.
It's that car. Yeah. And the shifter was in the dash. It would go forward and back. It was like a little rod with a shift knob, and it went through the dash, and you would go in and out. It was not connected to the floor. It was through the dash.
It made the VW Beetle look like a limousine by comparison.
Yeah. Well, it was a.
Yeah.
Super chat. MJ. Save the manuals. Pedal menage a trois. You need one of these cars, Tim.
The Beetle. I like the Beetle.
Before I got on the Corvette kick, I was looking at vintage Beetles. That was what I was looking for. Just a fun little car for us to drive around town.
Yeah.
I love those cars.
Yeah.
One of my guys has a 1950s Beetle, fully restored. The thing is nicer than when it came out of the factory. All original, beautiful paint. I'll get some photos of it and send it to you. It's a really cool car. I can see Timmy in a Miata, like Nathaniel said, especially with the top down and his hair just going crazy with the wind. I think he's a Miata guy.
I don't know. Do you think we can find a Yugo?
Maybe a Trabant.
I mean,
when I see Tim in a car, I picture Zoolander in the Jeep.
Given Tim's background, it should really be a Lada, right?
Look at this.
True.
Oh, I love Lada. Actually, I think me and someone was walking. There was a Lada like near my apartment building.
And then when he grows up, he can get a Moskowitz.
Look at this, guys. Look at this. The Goodwood is sponsored by Rolex. They got a Rolex clock.
Oh yeah,
counting down the days.
That doesn't look like a real Rolex.
All kinds of races.
What?
Rolex sponsors all kinds of races.
Yeah. You think they're sponsored by Rolex, or do you think this is unauthorized use of a Rolex logo? What do you think?
I guarantee you,
it looks kind of janky.
Yeah.
I mean, it's working.
Have you guys been to Laguna Seca? Actually, it's this weekend. Is the Pebble Beach Concours d'Elegance, and they have the historic races at Laguna Seca. Have you guys ever been there?
No,
I have not.
No.
It's amazing. I mean, in the early '90s, I don't know what year it was. I used to go there a lot till I got married. I almost went there every year, and it was affordable. By the way, you used to pay $40 for each car, and now it's $500 a person to go in, right? But they Sterling Moss 1 year. Sterling Moss was out there driving at Laguna Seca. It was amazing.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Wow. By the way, I'm showing this. This is the trailer from this. Was it the? Where am I?
Goodwin something.
Goodwood or something. I forgot. It's Woodgood or Goodwood.
Goodwood Revival. Yeah, that's
Goodwood.
Alex, you've been there, right?
Yeah, I've driven on it as well.
Where is this?
This is south of London, so it's in Gloucestershire.
Oh my god! Do you have to dress up like it's the 20s, the Roaring 20s?
Well, they do two events a year. One is the Festival of Speed, which I've been to, and the other one is the Spirit Revival, where you do have to dress up from that bygone era. But the other one, the Festival of Speed, with the hill sprints and stuff like that, you just go as yourself. You know, it's not a problem.
Mr. Bean.
Wow.
The Blackadder.
Man, this looks really exciting. Like I could go here for a day.
Yeah.
Right? This seems like a fun day to do a stream from. Maybe record a video, interview some people, we'll talk what watches they're wearing at this event.
Well, you could go with Paul Thorpe.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you could go with Paul Thorpe.
And
he went last. he did a live stream last year from.
You should check out Watkins Glen.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh.
What I want, the event I want to see Tim
Yeah.
live stream from is the Royal Ascot.
Jeez.
Oh, what is that? Royal Ascot?
It's horse racing.
Oh.
And you got to get dressed up.
Yeah,
Maybe I can go with Eddie. He's a player.
Hmm.
He's a polo player. So
I want to see Tim at Talladega, trying to ask people what watch they're wearing.
There you go.
Excuse me, sir or ma'am.
He's gonna have to, put on a
cut the
get
hair.
a mullet haircut.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Alex, one of my.
I got the jacket. I got the jacket.
What
Sorry.
jacket is that? What jacket?
No, because these guys were wearing leather jackets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Go
I'm
put
gonna
it
dress
on.
up like this.
Go
Boom.
put it on, Tim.
You okay?
Oh my God! Somebody needs a super chat for this.
Yeah.
Don't forget the glasses. Don't forget the sunglasses. Alex, on my bucket list is to go to Brooklyn and go on that banked racetrack. Unfortunately, now it's all you got all the weeds and the cracks, but just to be there, man.
Well, the test track.
Yeah, but the original one that they're not using anymore. Just this is when turn of the century they used to race car. Man, you look good.
There's a
You look
star. What's with the star on the shoulders? Are you general?
Shima, look at Timmy. Look at Timmy.
Oh,
Let me see. Does it look good? By the way, the mic is on. Looks good. Look at
The jacket?
the jacket. It looks good on him. Yeah.
Very nice.
Very nice.
It's the real deal. It's the real deal jacket, Diego. This is the. It's made in the United States. Actually, made in New Jersey.
How much did you pay for that?
How much do you think? You wanna guess?
$350.
$350.
$350.
$350. $3,500 or $350.
I'm just messing with you, man.
I'm gonna say you pay like $800 for that.
Any more guesses? Anyone else wants to take a guess?
Boston says 1,200.
No.
What brand is it? What brand is it?
This is. Hold on, I forgot.
Is that pleather or leather?
It's horse leather.
Which is the right one for
It's a
motorcycle
Perfecto.
racing. Yeah.
It's a Perfecto, made out of genuine horse hide, hand cut. It's shot. So the brand is called Shot, and the name of the model is Perfecto.
Yeah. I would say you must have gotten a great deal on it. I would say probably you paid right around $300 to $400.
Okay, it's good guess. Good guess. Well, actually, so all right, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. How much did we pay for this? 500. That's it? No, I think it was more. It was 800. I think.
Okay.
Oh,
that's,
wow.
I
I'm
said
really good guessing
deal.
numbers.
So that's really good because
That's
I have
why you startled me, Diego. I almost
Dude,
lost breath when you said
Miss
800.
Diego-
I'm like, this son of a bitch.
Look,
He
I'm
knows the
telling you,
price.
Miss Diego will come home from the groceries and she's like, I spent
Yeah.
so much money. I'm like, what'd you spend? Like $138? And she's like, are you looking at my fucking account? I'm like, no. I just guessed by the way you how upset you are. And I'm telling you guys, at least 10 times since we've been together, I've guessed within $1 how much she spent on something.
Wow.
I don't know why, but when someone says guess how much I paid for this, just by knowing them, I can kind of figure out.
How much did you say he paid for it?
800, and that's what he paid.
Oh wow! Horse leather, horse hide is the right one for the motorcycle. I have Louis leather, and Louis leather is about $1,400, and so 800 is a great deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he got it really cheap at a maybe on a sale, and I said $300 to $400.
Tim's putting in the Wi-Fi password for roommate again.
Hi, roommate.
Yes, super chat from MJ.
Fine. Sorry,
Nice job, man. That's a great.
I'm spell checking. It's good. It's fine. It's really good. I'm spell checking for the roommate.
Her
the
resignation letter.
She asking for time off for the dates to come to Dubai with me.
Oh, okay.
I hope they don't give it to her because I can't afford it. It's that. It's 3,500. Hey, by the way, we got a super chat from my watch channel. Sean. There's a question for you. We used to ride in Lagoon. Oh, did you get it already? This one.
No, we didn't get MJ's though.
Oh, okay. Timmy just joined the T-Birds. T-Birds.
Right. What was the other one? Because you didn't read the other one, did you?
Do that again. Say T-Birds.
T-Birds. There you go.
I just checked the pricing on these things are going for like over $900.
There you go.
Yeah.
Shot Perfecto? Yeah.
I
bought it like 3 or 5 years ago. It was with tax. I think it was 800 plus tax.
I think from Marcelo. And then here's another one from my watch channel.
But this is made out of real leather. It's not fake. By the way, that same day, I also checked out Tom Ford. Tom Ford, like half the weight of this jacket was $5,000.
Jesus.
Yeah, I was like, no, thank you. And there was more panels. Like, look at this back, right? Other jackets, they would have a cut in the middle, but like they use look at the side. You know, they use these big chunks of leather. They're not skimping on leather. Look at the sleeves. It's one piece. The sleeves are one piece. It's not made out of like 10 pieces of leather. So it's the real jacket. So
nice, very nice.
By the way, Nathaniel,
yes.
You have one of these, right?
I do.
You see it? I know a legend.
Perfecto? The Perfectos?
No, it's made by a different brand, but I've got a very similar jacket.
Yeah. I got the Louis leather, which Alex probably knows about.
My watch channel, $5. He says, Sean, we used to ride to Laguna Seca from Washington to Watch World Superbike back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Amazing track.
By the way,
it is amazing.
You know who's famous for wearing a Shot Perfecto?
Fonzie?
No, Marlon Brando, the Rolex.
No kidding! Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see.
Do you know who used to wear Louis leather? Steve McQueen.
Oh shit. Who wins?
Marlon Brando is Mr. Marlon Brando. I mean, look at him.
And there's the
How
star.
can he not win?
There's the star, Diego. You said what's
you
up? Why you got
you
those
gotta
stars?
put your stars in the middle though. Yours are on the edge.
No, they're fine. They're fine. She's so picky, man.
You need to get a motorcycle, Tim.
Oh shit. Maybe that's gonna be my mode of transportation.
You can park it anywhere, right?
Good point. You
could ride away upset like Maverick and Top Gun when your 80 doesn't give you a watch.
That's true. That is true, man. Yes, right in the classy comfort. So, by the way, that jacket is supposed to be a biker's jacket. That's why it has such a low cut, because so when you're sitting on the bike, it's not impeding.
Hey guys, do you remember Succession? What was the guy's name? The character, the older brother. For a while, he was being chauffeured around on a motorcycle in Manhattan or whatever city. Do you remember that? How cool was that?
Let me think of his name. I can't remember his name, but yeah. Kendall, right, Sean?
Yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
you had me tripped up because he's not the oldest brother.
No, you're right. Yes, you're right. The second oldest, or the guy that.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's a classic photo.
I think it's kind of hilarious, Tim, that you decided to pull up a picture of Folsom Street.
It's funny how it all kind of wrapped around.
I need to listen to some Ramones tomorrow.
Yeah. We need to recreate
pour another glass of whiskey. This is
That
what
was
I'm-
whiskey in your glass? Holy shit.
Oh yeah, he's got the gold label, baby.
I thought you were drinking like juice. That was a lot of whiskey in that glass.
Well,
What was
I
Nathaniel's
think I got
score for alcohol?
That is a good question. What did you score me for alcohol?
Let's pull it up.
Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up. I got it right here. It's like I got the spray. Wait, no, I don't. Hold on.
Also, by what criteria are we scoring for alcohol?
A sheen was the a sheen was
She
a
was a
10,
10.
so it was based off of that.
Consumption, ability to consume.
Yeah, right. Ability to have 10 drinks and not be
Well,
puking.
hey, he's on record as saying that I'm a good drinker and can keep up with him. So
Ah. He did have what is it, 4 bottles that one
Okay,
night?
here we go. He had 7.
7. Holy
That's
New
crazy.
Year.
I'm in the hospital after 3.
Okay, Nathaniel.
Oh, Sheen,
you
jump on if you're
got-
listening.
Nathaniel, you got really low score time on the panel. You got to start hopping on the streams more
pull it
often.
up.
Dude,
it's 0.5. You're at 5 at alcohol consumption. That's pretty
Probably
good.
because we didn't know.
Go through
Anybody who
Sheen's,
got a
go through
5 was
Sheen's, and
probably
you tell
didn't
us
know.
if we did a good job, Tim.
Here we go. Here we go.
I thought he was scored a little bit low on a few of the categories.
Here we go. A Sheen.
you gave him a 7 on watches?
So here's the deal. A lot of these other guys, they've got Holy Trinity pieces.
Mm-hmm.
They've got Independence, right?
Okay.
So
So
I
who
mean,
gets a 10?
if Cars
well,
and Chrono
he
and
has
Carolyn-
Holy Trinity. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Cars and Chrono gets a 10. Does anybody else get a 10?
Carolyn. Oh wait, Carolyn Mike got 7.2. Let's see. 9.2 Boston Collector. That's pretty good.
How about the old
He's got-
watch lady? Did you do her?
Oh,
no,
we
this
didn't
is kind of like for panelists, but
Okay.
By the way, I was just checking out her IG today. It's amazing how many watches
Yeah.
she has.
Yeah.
She's
is
oh my god,
hundreds.
yeah.
Old watch lady got hundreds of watches. It's wild.
And I love the fact that in the background she has like a bouquet of her image, and this was it's really cool the way
does
she
it
did
very
it.
classy.
Yeah, she does. She did a great
Country of
job.
origin 7 for Italy, but Italy to me sounds like I mean Italy is like
Italy's
9
better.
country.
Excuse
what I
me,
was
but
saying.
Italy is not his country of origin.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
we-
sorry.
it was Ireland.
Ireland.
Ireland actually is even cooler.
What about hair and grooming? We get 6.5.
Oh, this shit. Wait, style should have been 10.
I thought it was supposed to be higher. I was vouching, or I was hoping that. Fuck,
Yeah.
what am I saying? I thought it should have been higher.
He got really docked for that hat.
For the hat. Oh,
He did for the hat. You
yeah,
remember,
that hat.
we weren't
that
happy
hat
with the
is
hat.
weird. It doesn't work. We need to. Nathaniel, we need to do something about Oshin's hat.
Which hat is that, by the way, guys?
With
The Fidel
this
Castro
one.
hat.
The Castro, yeah, the Castro hat.
He doesn't wear a hat that often, does he?
But he's got the Castro and that hat where he kind of like
It's
that
all
one.
over the beginning.
Oh,
of
I
the
see. I see. I
spine.
remember. Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to get rid of that hat. We need to get him a proper. We need to get Oshin a nice hat. His 50th birthday is coming
He's
up.
got great hair. He doesn't even need a hat.
I know.
Yeah,
I know he
need
doesn't.
a hat.
But when he needs a hat, he needs a proper hat.
I mean,
that
honestly,
hat has to fucking go.
given
George
his-
Varghese jumped on earlier, and he's like, "By the way, I do have hair."
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
given his face shape and body shape, I would say a bowler for him would be
There you
the
go.
hat.
A bowler. That's interesting. Oh my god, that's interesting.
He would never wear a bowler because it's too much like British Empire.
You're
I
right.
don't know what that is. What is
But in
that?
terms of his
Oh,
face
like
shape,
this.
like his face shape goes
Yeah.
well with a bowler.
I could see him wearing a flat cap.
I can see Daniel wearing that. The purple
Yes.
one right there. Oh, we need to buy that for Daniel.
Oh, this one right here. I'm wondering right
Guys.
now.
Oh god.
What size? Small. He's got a small hat, right? Medium?
I think medium. How
Okay,
much
it's
is
$100.
Ooh.
Wool. Add to cart. You know, we gotta do it, right? All right, I'll save it. That way I can ship it to him and save on the shipping. I'm not gonna ship it to myself.
His head looks like enlarged, guys. He's got a. I mean, his head looks like it's somewhere around 60 to 61, maybe, which is large. Medium is kind of small.
Are we still talking about Daniel?
Oh, you know what? You know what I think he needs?
Daniel's head.
He needs something like not a fucking cowboy hat. How about like this? Watch this.
Hats
shit.
for big heads.
Yeah, I mean that's what.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, but you know what? It gets the
just say you're
result.
shopping. Just say you're shopping for yourself.
Dude, no,
Is this for
no,
Oisin? Is this for Oisin, by
Yeah,
the way?
yeah, for Oisin. For
So
Oisin.
he'll be a
what about one of
scoffy
these?
Irish cowboy. Oh,
Dude,
that's him.
he's a
That's
rock
him.
star.
That's him.
This is
That's
it.
him. That's him.
Oh god.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Can you imagine him walking around Venice in that?
Yo, El
No.
Dorado, bitches.
I
Tim
cannot.
was like, no, he'll be banished.
Guys, what was the movie? That New York movie with
It's
Daniel
gonna be so
Day-Lewis.
fucking
What was the name?
cool.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Something of New York.
The Gangs of New York.
Gangs of New York. That was like something like this. That the hat he was wearing looked like this. Gangs of New York. And that was Irish. They were Irish, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I can't.
Yes, they were Irish. We should get him one of
I can't
those.
believe you guys
Seriously.
not liking this. I can't believe you're not. No, everyone is not screaming.
Look
with
how
approval.
embarrassing all these guys are in these photos.
Yeah, you know he loves Timmy. He loves wearing his motorcycle leather jacket. This goes with his leather jacket.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
I just sent you a picture on WhatsApp.
Okay, here we go.
Look at this guy like.
Oh
driving through
yeah.
Starbucks. Can I have a caramel macchiato?
Soy macchiato.
Hey Steve, you meeting us at the bar? No, I'm picking up Stacy at soccer.
Or a hat like this. That's
This is
right, Mark.
2020. It's 2023.
Look at that guy in the hat.
This is when Mark was like obsessed with Yellowstone.
That looks good, Mark. Mark looks good, man.
Honestly, that's a really good looking hat. It would need
You're
to
not
be
from around here, kids, are you?
It would need to be darker for Ushin, though.
Yeah.
What do
I
they
used to have a
call
bunch
those? What do they call those? Something gallon hats? Is it 5
10
gallon?
gallon.
Hat? Yeah.
10
What's
gallon.
the story with that?
The higher the hat, the closer to God.
Yeah.
But where's the 10 gallons?
Well, you know, Oisin would look fucking minted in one of these.
No, okay. This is a Sheen, but he's got to be in Mexico. Drinking
Minted?
tequila.
Minted?
Yeah, I think this would look
I love it.
fantastic because it's
Yeah,
got
I agree.
ventilation. It's hot as shit over there. He got
Yeah.
this big brim because he's a big guy. He needs a big brim to
Yeah.
keep him in line. And when he puts it down on the table, it's gonna look so fucking cool in the background when he takes pictures of watches. One of these. Oh, look at this one's United States flag on it. I think like this one. Look at this. What do you think? No? Look at that. Diego.
That would be okay. That wouldn't be faux pas in Venice, I don't think.
Yeah, I think it would look good in Venice. What do you think, guys?
I just don't imagine that hat looking good on anybody who's not a retiree.
Well,
Okay.
She's turning 50, man.
Sean,
50
when you're
is not
selling
a
a car,
retiree.
when you're selling a car, you need to say,
Yeah.
you look minted in that.
Minted.
Just see what they say.
Yeah, here, guys. For him, Venice gets humid. You guys need to get him a Borsalino, a Panama hat. Go to Borsalino.
Yeah.
Get him a Panama
would
hat.
be good.
Either a medium brim or the large one. It would be perfect for him.
Or a Stetson Panama.
That's it. That's it.
Borsalino. Go Borsalino.
MJ, $2 super chat. The leather hat would be O/. Would be O/. Oh, Oisin / combination. Get it, guys? O/. He would look like Slash.
Well, kind of, yeah, because his hair would probably like squish out from the sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would look amazing. Nathaniel, I think it would look freaking amazing. Why this website is not loading?
Guys, I'm going to jump off again. I did my job, and that was
Alex.
preventing any watchfinder videos being played. So,
Yeah.
There you go.
Good night.
We did
And
it.
we are all in your debt.
I definitely empathize with your body clock right now because my body clock is still on England time.
I was going to ask you, what time is it there, Alex?
it's 3:45.
And what time do you have to wake up?
7:15.
In half hour? Okay.
No.
Okay.
7:15.
3 hours. 3 hours.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, good morning to you,
All right.
sir.
Cheers, buddies.
See
Cheers,
ya.
guys.
See ya, Alex.
Enjoy.
Good
Bye.
morning, Alex. Take care.
Hey, Tim, real quick. I figured out a workaround when the chat doesn't work.
Mhm.
So you see how I've got 2 of me in StreamYard?
Yeah.
So the other one, I'll just, anytime there's a super chat, I'll just refresh and I can pull it up. And you just change the audio source so you don't hear the audio twice.
Very
So
smart.
if someone else isn't on the panel and you want
Yeah.
to pull up a
I
chat,
get
just
it.
do that.
I get it. That's a cool idea. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to use this trick probably tomorrow when it breaks. By the way, guys, if you still haven't upvoted, now would be a great time to smack that upvote button. Smack it good. What do you think, Diego? This is beautiful, no?
For you or for a Sheen?
No, for a Sheen.
Nah, I don't think
One of
black.
these, but okay, this one, like this.
Maybe with a different.
It's on
loop,
sale. This
whatever
one's
the hell
on
that
sale,
thing's called.
160. But this one's on sale, 162. This is 207. It's 50%
Well, in that
off,
case,
guys.
in that case, I
Wow.
love it.
Get 3 of them.
You like it?
No.
Hard. No?
No.
Yeah, it's
No,
okay.
I
I don't see
I-
O'Sheen wearing it.
No, not this one, guys. No,
Okay,
not
okay,
that
okay.
one.
Which one?
There,
Which
there
one?
are
Like
other
this? What
Panama.
about this one?
That
I'm
one,
gonna
yes,
send you a
the
photo.
green.
I'm gonna send you a photo.
But look at this one. Look at this one.
The
Sean,
green
look at this
with
one.
the offshore and his.
Yeah,
green
that's
shirt.
Yeah, that's
is-
it.
yeah, that's nice. Here, that's good. Yeah, let me send you a photo. I want to make sure that's
Yeah.
it's the now here. This is not well for the you don't want to spend the more expensive
But there's
because
no
this
sizes.
is not their
There's no size.
this is
They don't
not
have
the
any
best straw hat that they have. They have really fine straw hat. I have
These
one
are
of them.
all
It's just
sold out. These are
yeah.
all sold.
Okay.
Okay. I think I got it. I'm gonna go straight to straw hats, like this. Okay. Oh, look at this one. Straw hats. Straw hats. What do you think? What about this one? Oh my God, $300.
Yeah,
But look at that,
that's a nice brown.
dude! Like this is we're discovering something new.
That hat with a
nice-
cigar, a dark cigar.
Dude, I want one of these for myself too. These are amazing.
For a nice hat, $300 is not a lot of money.
That's
This
that's
is one
yeah.
of those hats
That's
you can keep for life, right?
so. Can I suggest something? He's a bigger
Yes.
guy. You probably want to go with something that's got a little bit of a wider brim on it because he's a big guy. That hat's gonna look small. I just sent you a photo. I texted you
Yeah.
a photo. Do you want to pull that up?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. Why the hell is this one $1,600?
Because it is because you don't want to spend that much. There's a
That's
middle
insane.
ground. It's because of straw, the quality of the straw. That is really fine Panama straw.
Quality of the straw.
It is.
Quality
No,
of
Diego,
straw.
there's a difference. Okay, their standard cowboy hat is a straw hat, and there are $20 straw cowboy hats, and there are $500 straw cowboy hats.
Is it the straw itself, or is it the refining and like the finishing of the straw?
No,
Okay.
Yeah,
and it depends basically how long the hat lasts, how it breathes, and how it looks after it's been sweated on and abused.
I got the patina.
And the patina.
Yes.
Yeah.
The good ones start out bright, though. The good ones start out bright. They're
like
they're
white
brighter
and then
than
develop.
darker, and they tend to be a lot more flexible. The ones that are rigid are not the higher quality.
No,
Look at
the
this
ones that are
one.
rigid feel like plastic.
But these are
This is
really good for hot days, right? This is because
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. Like I really don't like regular hats don't fit me. in this baseball cap, I look like a total douchebag. Look at me.
Does it really change your look that
You
much?
look like a South Park character, Tim.
I know, right? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. By the way, I'm wearing a Black Bay 54, 37 mil, dude. Diego, you need to get one of these. You need to try this shit out, guys. It's so nice.
Omega for me today.
Yeah, Nathaniel's watch today is insane.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh.
Ooh.
Us.
Beauty.
Us.
Oh my
Yep.
God.
That's so gorgeous.
That is gorgeous. Old yellow gold, huh?
When are you going to be in New York,
That
Nathaniel?
is
When you coming to
gorgeous,
New York?
Nathaniel.
Thank you. I don't know, Tim. I'm going to be down here in Florida for school years for up to 5 years. So I don't know.
I have to come to you.
Beautiful watch. Beautiful, man.
Thank you.
I have to come to you. Hey, where you're in Florida? How far from Fort Lauderdale?
In it.
You're in Fort Lauderdale?
Wow.
Hey.
That's just like north of Miami, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, and what are you doing? What are you doing next week?
Teaching.
Are you busy Tuesday?
Yes.
Tuesday night?
Not Tuesday night, but Tuesday during the day I'll be teaching.
Oh, it's tomorrow?
My first day of this new job is tomorrow.
Oh shit.
How
You're
long are
going
you
to
gonna be
Miami,
there?
Tim?
I thought it was next week. Hold on a second.
Nathaniel, how long are you
Oh,
going to be there?
How long am I going to be here? Up to 5 years.
Oh, wow.
5
cool.
school years. So
Okay.
school breaks will still be back home in Georgia, but this new student of mine is 13 years old, so could be up to 5 years.
Are you by any chance, so in October, mid-October, you're not going to be back home, right? You're going to be in Florida?
You cut out there, buddy, but in mid-October, we'll most likely be here in Florida.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Because I'm going to be in Atlanta. I was going to see Diego, and if you were there, I was going to try to hook up with you too, but
You never know. I mean, I'll keep you in the loop if I may be in the Atlanta area during that
Hey,
time,
Sean.
but I'll probably be here.
Sean, that steakhouse that we're going to go to, you can smoke cigars in there.
Ooh, I'll bring some.
I know.
I'll bring some.
It'll be good.
All right.
When are you going to Miami, Tim?
Well, I thought it was next
When?
Tuesday, but it turns out that it's this Tuesday.
What is?
Maybe a get together, a dinner, a small dinner.
Like 2 days from now?
Yeah, like 2 days from now. Can I fly to Fort Lauderdale?
Yes.
2 days? Like, is that a thing? People
Yes.
do that?
It's probably going to be cheaper for you to fly to Fort Lauderdale than to Miami.
Really? Okay, let's see it. New York, JFK, to
The Fort Lauderdale airport code is FLL.
perfect round trip. Let's say I fly Tuesday and then come back on Wednesday, one night. Go. Let's see. What is it going to tell me? What is it going to tell me? What's the damages?
A lot.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it's sold out. I have to pay $500.
No.
Why don't you expand your search to NYC instead of JFK?
Nah, because it's so expensive to go anywhere else.
Why is
Or
it
it
so
takes,
expensive
or it
to go
takes him,
anywhere else?
or because it's going to be like $100 Uber, or it's going to take him 2 hours
Or-
on a train.
I mean, he could just take the subway.
Yeah.
But the subway from his place to the city is like an hour.
Okay, well,
And then from there to the airport, it's another hour. To
if he
Kennedy.
saves, if he saves $150 on the flight,
No, it's not gonna work. It's got to be this one.
8 a.m.
400 on this one. Look at that. 7 a.m. Oh no,
Oh
p.m.
no, you don't want that.
Yeah, I need like this, the early one. This is the one I need. Comfort.
Well, check JFK to MIA.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Look, I thought it was next week. Fucked up. I can't afford this. It's too, and then I have to buy a hotel. Let me see. What if it was next week? Let me check the pricing. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see what the pricing is. It's got $150. That's how much it cost me last time. Okay, 240. All right, so that's manageable.
That's insane. You're not even logged in, and it's giving you good prices.
Yeah, exactly.
Why don't you go to Google Flights and see? I mean, maybe there's a carrier besides.
Holy fuck! Eddie Mao just gifted 20 memberships. Guys, if you're watching the stream, please make sure to go into the chat, smash that upvote button. Smash
hit
it.
allow gifts if you haven't already.
Yeah. Holy moly. Guys, make sure you go and accept the gifts as well. By the way, I think we unlocked another emoji. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just temporarily I put a new face of OC, but we need to decide what do we put. The many faces of OC. It's a really lame one. Right?
Does Nathaniel have an emoji?
Negroni doesn't have one either.
I don't think I'm on here enough.
Negroni. You guys are not on here enough. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Rolex. I need to get rid of Rolex emoji because he's not on here at all. So
there's another emoji that can go.
No, he didn't
Which
jump
one?
on, but he
The
chatted
puppy.
this morning.
No, that's Kevin.
Oh yeah, Rolex was in the chat yesterday.
Rolex was in the chat. What?
Yeah, for like a hot minute.
No, this morning.
He super
This morning.
chatted.
Wasn't it this morning?
No, he super chatted last night.
He super
What?
Yeah.
Oh, it was last night. You're right. It was last night. Yeah.
No, you're
Yeah.
lying.
He
You lying.
He
I'm gonna
super
check
chatted
it.
a few times. He super chatted
He
a couple
said,
of times. Yeah.
everyone's like, "Whoa, you're back." He's like, "I love a Tim less panel or whatever." It was he said.
Well, it was a fun show. He even said, he goes, "This is entertaining."
Yeah, it was.
I picked this up in duty free. It was $40.
What?
Oh, that's nothing.
What is it?
The gold
Walker
label.
Gold.
Whoa.
$40 for the gold.
$40.
That's
$40
$750
in
mil.
duty free.
Or what? That looks big. Is it 750?
It's 1 liter.
Holy shit! What?
What is that normally?
A lot more than $40.
Guys,
Like
I think
80?
the whiskey market is going
Let me
into
check what it usually is.
it's going down.
I almost bought some whiskey this weekend, but I had.
What kind of whiskey?
I was gonna buy the. I think it's Four Roses.
Oh,
the single barrel. That shit's good.
It's good.
All right, at Total Wine, the 750 ml bottle is $77.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well,
you should have bought like 5 bottles, or you're allowed only to take 1.
I don't know. I only had so much room in my backpack.
Casey Jones Brooklyn says that Johnny Walker Gold online is 52. Yeah, which website? Casey.
But by the way, Timmy, if you go to a website called Bellissimo, just like Borsalino, because Borsalino, they're Italian. Humphrey Bogart's hat was Borsalino, but there's a Bellissimo, which is like, they're trying to get knockoff Borsalinos. They're a lot less, and they're good-looking hats. So if you want to buy him a hat, if you want to buy Ocean a hat, you can get him a Bellissimo.
Hey, speaking of hats.
Speaking of hats.
Is Daniel jumping on?
Daniel! You still have that in your teeth. What are you doing?
What? I brushed my teeth. Shut up.
You have.
I brushed them.
What is
that? It's stuck
It's
in
in your
there.
teeth,
Holy
Daniel.
smokes. Damn, it's still there.
What's stuck in there? What's there?
Salad.
Some
Oh
salad.
my God.
Dude, it's been in there for hours.
Daniel, what size head do you have? Is it a 60, 61?
I medium. I think I don't even know what it is. I'll go look at this hat that I've got in the back here and see if it's got a size number on it. Okay. Good question. Do you think one of these hats looks good on me?
Any of those colorful ones, yes.
Tim had a purple one brought up earlier.
Perfect.
And Daniel, I would imagine that you probably have a pair of glasses that will fit no matter what color it is that you choose.
Yes.
Yeah, I got different glasses. Isn't that crazy?
Daniel, we were thinking as a community because Ashin is coming up to 50 years old to get Ashin like a nice hat.
Oh, that one's
as a gift. Look at this green because he got
green. That's perfect.
He has a
perfect.
He has a terrible hat.
The
Irishman.
Yeah, but what size? We're gonna have to ask what size.
He would probably be as I would say he's probably a 62.
Oh, this one goes to 61, and 61 sold out. So
let me ask you a question though, Sean. Like style wise, he wears a lot of white in Venice, right?
Right.
It was like, does the green work, or does he need a hat to go with the shirts?
Listen, if he wears
color.
white with khaki pants, white shirt with khaki pants, that would work. But typically, Panama hat, you want to go the light color, the
tan.
Yeah.
Tan or camel.
You could get him a tan hat, but with the green ribbon or whatever that is.
Band. You can put a green band. You're 100% right.
Yeah.
You can get the natural color straw, which is like a beige whitish, and then you can put a green band on it. That would be perfect. And then you do not want to go with a narrow rim around it because a
like
big guy.
This one.
Yeah.
That's a little too
good
feminine.
one. That's a good one.
There was one earlier that was like an olive drab green that you looked at.
Yeah, but that's the right size for him, I think.
Wide brim. This one.
Go to Bellissimo in Borsalino. It would be a lot easier on your pocket.
Oh my God, Sean, this hat is absolutely wonderful.
That would be
how much is that one? That's good. That's good for him.
$500.
Yeah, that's probably what I got, which is
And they have 62. They have 62 available.
Perfect.
What?
62. Is that a big size? Because Ocean.
Yeah, that's 60, and 60 is large. 60, 61, 60. The beauty is you don't want to be small. Even if you're a little bit bigger, what they do is inside the sweatband inside the hat, they'll put some fillers that would make it tighter, but definitely you don't want to go tight.
Sean, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna ask him. Don't nobody tell him, guys, that we're doing this. I'm gonna.
That's if he's not watching.
Yeah, let's not. It's too late. No, this is like 6 a.m. for him, so he's probably not watching.
Tim. Yeah. There are some of these hats that have like olive green.
Olive green would be better. Yeah, I think so.
Stripe. But do they have the size?
So let me find it. Hold on.
Well, this one right here has olive green, but this one doesn't have 62. It has 63 though.
Yeah,
oof, that's
that green is better. You know what I'm saying? It's a little more masculine.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. Someday.
And that's perfect for Venice, guys. That's perfect for Venice. That's perfect for him. He can wear it with
and
a
it's
suit.
good for big hair because you just put it on top. It just rests.
Tim,
you can wear it with a suit. You can wear it with shorts. It's perfect.
Go back one page, Tim.
Okay.
And then go to the top, and you can sort or you can filter by size.
Oh, the website. Oh. Okay, filter by 62. Okay.
I have a recommendation for you. Why don't you get a hold of Lydia?
Yes, Lydia would know.
Ask Lydia.
Lydia's on Instagram too.
Okay. Look at that one right there with the green. Oh, it's out of stock.
This one?
That one might work.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at. That one.
Yeah. This one is nice too. Look at this. This one's on sale, but it's out of stock. This one would be amazing.
That's probably not as high quality.
Oh my God, Daniel, they have a hat for you too.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. That's Pitiomo, man. That's Pitiomo. And if you get a straw hat, you can wear it in June, in summer. Mm-hmm. That's perfect for Pitiomo.
Oh, they have a hat for me
summer
as well.
Pitiomo. Yeah, That's good for a golfer. That's good for a golfer.
Jesus Christ.
In the 70s look golfer.
It's a disaster.
That would be good in like the Shaft movie. Do you guys remember?
That's
Shaft.
Oh yeah,
that's
Great soundtrack.
That is homosexual Bear Bryant, is what that is.
The music was amazing.
Let's see, and that's it. I mean,
They
this
got
one
green in
wouldn't
that
be
one, too.
bad. Huh?
So they got green there too. Let's see
Yeah,
that.
and there's accessories. Well, what is accessories? Care
Mm-hmm.
kit? What's a care kit? There's a care kit, guys. A care kit.
Accessories like a free
Yeah, you don't need the care kit. You're good. You don't need the care kit.
Yeah.
Okay,
You're
it's just
good.
a wooden brush to brush off.
Yeah,
the hat.
I've hardly used it. Yeah.
But anyways, so we're gonna see. I'm gonna ask him what kind of head size he
Find out
has.
what size. Yeah.
When is his birthday, by the way? You guys remember? It's coming up.
September 4th? Is it September 4th?
A few days ago, he said it was in 2 weeks.
I think it's September 4th, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you guys like my hat?
September 3rd.
Oh yeah.
It's September 3rd?
September 3rd.
Let's
I've got
see.
it in my contact card for you.
Turn. Let's see it from side to side. From side to side. It's cutting off. The video is cutting off a little bit.
Mark, anything looks good on
it's-
you, man. Anything looks good on you.
It's
I got a
Tommy
bunch of hats.
Hilfiger?
I have
Is
no
it
hair.
Tommy-
No, this one is
What is it?
Koringal. Kooringal.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a. I don't own a hat, a straw hat. Actually, I only have this one and then like other stuff. But hats don't look. They don't look good on me.
I've got a hat made out of paper for you, Tim. It's made out of paper. Yeah, it looks like straw. Cheap ones.
Looks like a straw hat.
If you go back as late as 1950s and look at videos and pictures, photos of Manhattan, any city, it's amazing how everybody just wore hats. Even the kids wore flat caps. Everybody wore hats.
The cause for ditching them for men was John F. Kennedy.
Exactly, you're 100% right. That's exactly right.
Was that 'cause he didn't wear a hat?
What's that?
That was because he didn't wear a hat.
He didn't wear a hat.
JFK had so
inauguration.
much hair.
Yeah.
So much hair that it was like a hat.
But if you look at pictures of his inauguration, you'll see people in sitting there in top hats, actual like top hats.
Yeah.
Behind him.
Yeah, and if you take a look and see, everybody wore neckties. Now hardly anybody wears neckties.
Yeah,
and pretty soon people are going to stop wearing jackets.
I wore a tie to work once, and everybody's like, "Ooh, you go to court?" I'm like, "No, just thought I'd dress up."
Either you're going for an interview or you're going to a wedding or a funeral. That's what they.
Yeah.
There is.
It's been a very long time since I wore a tie to work.
Casey Jones Brooklyn says these paper straw hats are good for what they are. What does that mean?
No good.
You're not being overpriced or overcharged.
Here, I'll try to show
Good
one.
quality.
They're a little bit too expensive. $500. What kind of quality straw
No,
is it?
it is a true Panama hat.
Yeah.
I think the straws come from Ecuador, right, Nathaniel? If I'm not mistaken, and they
Yeah, because it's so hot outside.
Yeah.
I like to go out and
it works, guys. It works. It
cools
When
you
you-
like by 5-10 degrees, right?
Yeah, I've had it in Hawaii. I've had it in Florida, and it does work if you're out in the sun. And you can wear it. You can wear it with shorts. You can wear it with a suit. They're so versatile.
For me, the biggest difference is that my ears don't become crispy.
Right.
Oh, it doesn't. You don't get burned completely.
Right.
Death. Yeah.
And Nathaniel, especially if somebody that doesn't have hair is bald, it's necessary for them to wear this.
Yeah.
Thank
you.
This is a good idea. This is just a good idea. See, there you go, Daniel. He's got his amazing hat. Look at that. Boom.
This is a 59, Sean. It says 59.
Okay. So
Big
you're
smile.
okay. Well,
Big smile.
So And actually, that seems to be a little bit actually loose. Yeah, you're a medium then.
Yeah, medium.
Yeah, I thought you would.
My thinking's medium.
All right, I got to take the dog out and get ready for work, so I will see you guys
Hey,
later.
actually, we have to wrap it up, guys. We hit 6 hour mark. We're at 6:08. I'm back in the studio. Diego, thank you so much with the stream. Everybody else, Mark, fucking fantastic job on the community. He was smashing it.
Can I get a link?
Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna transfer you over to the other stream, to the other channel, where you need to subscribe. Make sure you guys subscribe to the community channel. Mark has been putting in serious work, serious hours into keeping you folks entertained. So go over there. It's automatic transfer. So just stay and then just click boom.
Click subscribe.
Yo, Mathis, I'm trying. I'm gonna work it out. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna get my ass kicked.